Can I ask you something? Have you ever found a game that's so immersive, so expansive, so addictive that days turn into weeks, turn into months? A game where you can blink and suddenly it's 4 AM. A game so fantastical where you can create your own heaven on earth. A place where all of your worries can just fade away. You see, this is Pokopia, potentially the greatest game that I have ever played, set in the far future long after all the humans are dead. You play as a freaky little gelatinous blob that has assumed the identity of their previous captor. Oh my god, Ditto. I think you're appreciating the wrong parts of your trainer. So the lore of this game, I'm a Ditto that misses my human friends so much that I became them. Is that how I spell my name? There's so many A's and N's. I think so. I like to imagine this is my Ditto in universe. And they just stole my identity. Oh, sorry, where are we going, buddy? Can I get this Pokeball? I want to make my fellow Pokemon fight to the death for my amusement, like my trainer Hanannie. And now this game is like Minecraft, or any real voxel-based game where you can shape the world to your liking. Yo, is this a rock? Yeah. Sorry, I'm just gonna borrow that if you don't mind. Yo, I'm taking this fence too, if that's okay. And the entire conceit of this game is you discover all the freaky little creatures left behind, befriend them, build up their homes, and rebuild society in your own image. So if I press this button, I can take a picture of him. Shall we remember this moment? You and me, Squirtle. I can take a selfie with the fucked up little Squirtle. And now going into this, I didn't know anything about the game, but I had one single goal. A goal that I thought would make a quick, fun little video. Don't look at the runtime. Unbeknownst to me, this goal would consume over 300 hours of my life. A goal that drove me into near insanity, which is saying a lot for someone like me. This might be the most difficult gaming challenge I've ever done, and all it is playing the game as intended. I wanted to build a custom-built, realistic environment for all 300 Pokemon in this game. And you may be thinking, that's not that hard, but what the fuck is this? What home does this thing have? So join me for the longest video I think I've ever made, and grab yourself a cup of tea and maybe a nap. I know a lot of you watch these videos sleeping. We're about to go on a whole fucking adventure. But before we get to the fun part of this video, the bit that I actually enjoy, first, we need to beat the game. And step one was figuring out what this passed out turtle on my lawn was all about. So this little guy needs some water. Can I instead put him in prison? Just want to make sure that when I revive him, he doesn't, you know, take advantage of his newfound position. He might be volatile. I'm just taking safety precautions. It's a wild animal after all. Not like me, a human. Alright, you stay in there, buddy, okay? That's your habitat, as they call it in this game. Oh, I had to talk to him. Is he still in his cage down there? Yes. Oh, he's unhappy about it. Now, I really love this game, but I really hate the story mode, which is not a short story mode. It's essentially a tutorial for 50 hours, and let's just say I'm not very good at following directions. Do you reckon anyone else has had this cutscene? With him in prison? You know, if it's a speech bubble wants to tell you something. Really? I couldn't have fucking guessed, Tangrove. I really hate games that hold your hand, and this is a game made for 4-year-olds. So there's going to be a little bit of friction. But one of the key major gameplay mechanics is that as you befriend these little fucked up creatures, you learn their abilities, and that helps you shape the world around you. Am I going to become him? That's a bit freaky. You really gotta ask consent. And the first ability is Squirt, which lets you make things. Yeah. Oh, I can make the grass green. I assume there's gonna be like a fucking Charmander in here or something. Or Bulbasaur makes more sense. And Bulbasaur was correct. We met our second friend. I love leaves and grass and stuff. You're an idiot, Bulbasaur. Who taught us a vine. A vine. Oh, ew. Oh my god, I got celery hands. I don't like that. And that let us make greenery around the world. I'm your best friend, right? Oh, mate, I just met you. I was insecure about my height. So we were taught how to place furniture and craft items, and we met the third friend on our journey, Charmander. And here we learned that each Pokemon has an ability. And the fire Pokemon can, you know, yeah. Some things don't need to be explained. What if I spray water on Charmander? Is this going to make him sad? I'll make you pay for that. Yeah, I'd like to see you try, you little shit. Now, I had a little sub-goal as well for this story mode. There's only one Pokemon I care about. I'm gonna bury the lead right now. There's a single Pokemon in all of Pokemon I like. I wanted to find and befriend a Cubone. The only Pokemon that matters. The cutest little guy that's sad. I love him. I have a Cubone that has been sitting in my cup holder of my car for the past 5 years. This guy's my boy. So if he's in this game, we are gonna find him. Let me headbutt this tree real quick. Not because I want the berries. I just feel I feel rage in my heart. So the goal of the first section of this game is to rebuild the Poke Center. And at the Poke Center, there's a PC you can use to do challenges and unlock various rewards along the journey. Has it finally calmed down me? Oh no, the computer. Sorry. I have a lot of anger in my heart. And now the core gameplay loop of this game is to find these traces that teach you about habitats. Then you rebuild those habitats and wait for Pokemon to move in. Yo, it's Hitmon. I want to say Lee. And I apologize to all Pokemon fans. I only sort of know the first 150, and even then, give or take 50 of those. But after no time at all, we met our fourth friend. This is the fourth most important Pokemon in Pokemon history. You got the 3 starters, and then this guy. And with that, we completed our first challenge and unlocked some Pokecoins. Okay, so even though we're in a wasteland, we still have capitalism. That's fun. All right, so let me... Is that just a dance button? Yeah, I just got a vibe button. Leopard berries. Do you reckon they're allowed to hang out with all the other berries? So I created another habitat and waited for Hitmon something. Oh, it's a seahorse. What are they called? A horsey, I remember. That's one of those creative Pokemon names. Oh shit, I'm out of PP. That's how I feel in real life. Open your bag and eat food. Oh, I gotta eat my berries to get more PP. It's not that easy in real life. It's gonna cost me thousands of dollars if I want my PP back. Luckily I don't though, I'm very happy just before this becomes a news article. And here we discover the main hurdle for progression, and that is comfort levels of Pokemon. So you gotta keep them happy, and once they reach a certain level of happiness, you can go to the next area. Why am I in charge of fucking fixing these lives? Get Bulbasaur to fucking do something, I'm just another guy. So I met a guy that would have a hard time opening cans. And another guy who would have a hard time opening cans. Hello, Hitmonchan? Yes. I love his stance. He sort of looks bored. And Hitmonchan taught me to punch, which completely opens up the game, allowing me to break any object. And through this, we discovered that there's treasure hidden in some blocks. Oh, wait, the flowers are talking to me. The flowers, they're speaking Vietnamese. Oh, it's a fucking spittle or whatever. What's it called? A Pidgey. You guys, I'm done here. Let's go. I'm gonna go start punching shit, I think. I'm just angry. I'm angry. So I used my newfound punch ability to remove a small hill, and here I learned that you can suck. Now each Pokemon has a daily request that if you fulfill, will increase their comfort level and in turn increase the environment level. I care about Spittle. I joke that I don't care for Spittle, but I care enough to remember his name. What's this? And flowers produce honey as well as a bee that produces honey. We'll get to it. There's so much to get through. But the point of honey is it summons Pokemon if you use it on their home. This becomes really important later. It's not important here. But keep that one in the back of your head. This guy really is obsessed with this pile of rocks. What do you want? You want me to punch him? I'll punch him. Check this rock pile out. Mate, I think you fucking lost it here. Watch it. There's nothing there, man. What are you talking about? It's really big. I've lost it too. Guys, there's nothing there. Don't hit me, man. You're the one losing your fucking mind. And eventually I remembered that Scyther existed. Thanks, pal. That felt condescending. You are cooler than me. So I fulfilled his request and he taught me how to cut. Now some Pokemon also have the ability to process log into lumber, which is incredibly important. But then we discovered that bee that makes honey. I'm just gonna live here now. Yeah, I don't think I can say no. And learned about the building mechanic that makes prefab houses, a mechanic that, I'll be honest, I do not like to use because I think the houses are ugly, but it's important to know that that's a thing that we have to deal with at certain points in this game. And through exploring, I discovered the beach and met a fucked up little fish that wanted me to build a home that was a replica of the instrument of what would kill him back when humans were alive. Isn't this sort of morbid that your home is a place where you would die? And this fucked up little fish taught me how to flop around. Did I really just learn jump from a fucking Magikarp? Finally, I thought it was weird that I couldn't jump. So I flopped my way through the nearby area, found a mysterious box, and slowly kept inching my environment level up. Bring this lady to peek into someone's cloud island. I feel like that's a private thing between someone and their cloud island. What some guy's been here. I gotta fucking find a Pokemon or whatever. Oh, it's a fucking Diglett. But I kept exploring and I found a fossil along with, a grave. What the fuck are you? So I put the grave in a pile of flowers and kept venturing forth. Straw stool, ew. What has that guy been eating? And found a little guy that would have trouble opening cans, and he taught me how to be a little hoe. And I went as far as I could and found the gate that was blocking us from progressing, so I headed back home to discover a new friend. Oh, it's fucking Sheldor. And through heading in the opposite direction, I discovered Big Bridge, which plays a vital role in the future of this video, but we gotta get there first, so gotta keep doing this fucking tutorial. Yeah, what do you want, mate? Can you make me turn into a balloon? No, but this balloon can take you to your dreams. You go to your dream. That's also an important thing. You go to your dreams, man. Just remember that one for fucking later, man. You go to your dreams. God, Hitmonchan looks depressed. Should we help him? But after exploring the entire starting area and meeting all of the default Pokemon, I decided to try and clean up our little garden that we had. And by clean up, I meant mostly just put a lot of fences around. Alright, my friends, it is a few hours later. I just spent some time tidying things up. Magikarp, you don't have any hands. I don't think you can participate in that activity. I moved Magikarp down here to this beach. And I also made that beach. But through cleaning up, I learned about the rudimentary build system, and it was lacking a lot at this point in the game. I couldn't move boulders, growing trees took forever, water was limited by how far it could flow, so we needed to really progress before we dig our teeth in and build Utopia. But the next big hurdle for progression was to rebuild the Poke Center, and to do that, we needed a Pokemon with the Bulldoze ability. So I decided to check some of the habitats we had made earlier to see if any Bulldoze Pokemon had spawned. I reckon it's gonna be a... my babe! Oh my god, it's a cute... Oh my baby, hello! Lonely Pokemon, you and me both, Q-Baby. We need to give you the best fucking home. I can't believe they gave us Cubone this early on. My boy, look at you. Alright, here is Q-Baby's new home, which I assume is a grave for his dead mother, the little freak. The sad little freak. Where is he? What does he do? What's his abilities? I don't even care. He doesn't need abilities. He's perfect the way he is. Oh, he's asleep. Oh my god, I love you so much. I love you, you fat little sad boy. You want a bed? It doesn't really suit. But you're my Q-Baby. If you want a bed, you can have a fucking bed. Matt, I'll give you the fucking world, Q-Baby. But I wanted to explore my dreams with my balloon friend, so I needed to give him a doll. Alright, if I give this doll to the balloon, I should go to the dream world. And now it took me a few days to realize what the point of these dream worlds are, but they're essentially randomly generated infinite sources of resources, so you don't need to destroy the starting locations and the mainlands, which... oops. But here I found my first... Is this a Ho-Oh feather? Which comes up later. Keep that one with the honey in the back of your head. I got a feather, I guess. I don't really know what the point of this was. So I went back home and I found another friend. Oh, it's a fucking oddish. These guys are just a bit odd. And that leveled up our environment to level 4. But to rebuild the Poke Center, we still needed that Bulldoze Pokemon. And we heard a mysterious voice coming from a cave. Ooh, tension. This fucking storyboard took so fucking long. Should we let out the water that's seeping from this hole? That exact sentence is what I say before I go to the toilet. But it turns out the mysterious voice came from an Onyx who needed us to make it wet so he could get out. We need to make it rain or something. Something about rain. I sort of zoned out through most of this. But remember that box I found on the beach earlier? That also had an important quest line connected to it. Alright, I gotta put shit in this box. That's also what I say when I'm about to make sweet, sweet love. Hey, Cubone. I still love you. Everyone else sucks, but you're the best. But I found a Slowpoke who I needed to make yawn for rain, so yawn make rain. But the Slowpoke taught us a very important part of this game, and that is roads. You need the Pokemon to be able to walk to places so the Pokemon can walk to places. Rain make yawn. I don't know, man. I'm fucking... I don't know, man. You're on your own for half of this. I want to get to the good bit. 190 stairs? Probably a bit much. Let's do it. So I built the road for the Slowpoke to get to the Poke Center, and this taught me another valuable lesson that I had to learn. Pokemon in this game are not in a hurry. Even the quick ones. No one ever moves very quickly. Look, I know his name's Slowpoke, but you can go slightly faster, buddy. How is this gonna help me get Onix out? I don't remember what's happening anymore. Oh shit! It's Hitmonlee! Hiya! Oh, he made it finally. Jesus. Tyrone? Oh, Tyrone. Hey guys, get out of Cubone's bed. He's not even here. What are you guys doing? So I found a crab, made the guy yawn. The rain came back, but oh shit! It's Gyarados. Hey Gyarados, do you want to move in with me? I've got a lot of friends. I know this seems kind of embarrassing that I can't get up here. I drowned. Hey, you're an odd one. I'm a human. My people went extinct. Do you want to move in with me? I can make a little, like, pond for you. I love friends. What the hell are you? I don't think I want you to live here. You're goomy. Ew. Hey, guy in the hole. I made it wet. Yep, sure is, bud. I like that we call each other bud. It feels condescending. So I broke the guy out, made him a little home, and this whole quest line was meant to teach us that some Pokemon are too big to fit into small spaces. A lesson which, I'll be honest, I did not learn. If I had internalized this lesson, we would have had a whole lot less problems coming later in this video. And with that, I basically had finished this area, but before we left, we found the Queen Bee. Hello, child. I don't like this. Well, maybe I do. If I get out of the river. I mean, I know it's not a river yet. We still gotta figure out how to make that a river. So with the main quest line done, the only way to progress was to get my environment level to 5. So to do that, I decided to hunt a couple more Pokemon. Gulpin. What the mouth do, Gulpin? Yes! Oh, yes, we can progress the game. I think we might be able to build a Poke Center finally. Oh, I got poppers. Yeah, I didn't know it was this type of game. So with level 5 environment, it was time to finally rebuild the Poke Center. Oh, wait, I could have built the Poke Center at any time. I thought the main quest was stopping me from building the Poke Center. That Gulpin's freaking me out. I think we should kill Gulpin. Start rebuilding. Bam. It'll be done tomorrow. Is that... I don't think a day has passed. I actually think this game is... Oh, friend. I think this game is real time. I don't think it's like Minecraft days. I think it's real days. Oh, it's Shellos, finally. Shield on. I was kind of close. Is it going to take a whole day? Alright, well while they're doing that, let's go explore, my friends. So while my friends were rebuilding the Poke Center, I decided to head to that gate we found earlier to discover the second zone. This is very dramatic for a pretty small door opening. Yeah, I unlocked the gate. The Scads. Did you just say the Scads of Pokemon? That's not what I think it is. Now, Zone 2 was a vast beach town with a whole bunch of new materials for us to play with. Oh, there's brick! So I think I have 3 more abilities I can learn, which I assume I'm gonna find here. So I ransacked all the cool items I could find, and I discovered the strange quirks of every new zone. Oh, what is this water? It's like ick water. Hydrated yellow tall grass. It turns out every zone has its own type of grass, its own type of soil, and its own type of flowers, which all create different habitats for different Pokemon. There are also different types of waters per zone, so there's a lot to uncover, as we will. Yep. What is this? Utility poles? Now, the first zone taught us all about water, and this zone is going to teach us all about electricity. But I found a new resource type on the floor, garbage. Oh, I did get garbage. Cool. Oh, I had an idea about the garbage. Is it Eater? Who is that? Is that a painting little guy? That's that painting dog from Pokemon. And here I'd like to introduce you to one of the main characters in this story, one of my new favorite Pokemon, Argyle. But I found the Poke Center, and the game wanted to teach us about redirecting water. Is that the gameplay loop? I just gotta keep doing the exact same thing I just did, but again? Yes. For the next 40 hours, but soon it gets really good past Hannah. Don't worry. Soon you'll be through the story mode. Oh fuck, it's a Meowth! What do you want, mate? So I bought some of the grass back home, and I found a spider. And I decided, fuck it, let's head to the third zone to explore. Alpine. Oh, we in the mountains? Yes, we were in the mountains, and this area was going to teach us about cooking. So I went into a kitchen, and I found a guy stuck in a barrel, and I immediately thought, you know what, I don't think that's up to me to figure out. You get in a barrel, I think it's your own fault. So after seeing more story beats, I decided to nope the hell out of here and head back home, and I realized if the days really were based on real life time, surely I could just set my clock forward, and that would instantly finish the Poke Center and also grow all the trees I've been trying to grow. But through restarting the game, I was greeted with a wonderful sight. This is my loading screen! Just me and the fucked looking Squirtle. Holy shit, welcome to the future. Who's this guy? Is this Timbuktu? Is this Timbuk 3? So I met all the new friends that had spawned in through time traveling, and best of all, the Poke Center. It's done. Oh, the Poke Center's done too. Cheating's amazing. Here I was thinking we shouldn't cheat. Oh, this was the best thing I've ever done. So we had done it, one Poke Center down, and inside there really is nothing except for a 3D printer. Well, I think I'm gonna go into handheld mode because that's the beauty of the Switch 2. Lie in bed, spend a few hours just terraforming, and then... So with day one coming to an end, we had learnt a lot, but there was still one facet of the game that we hadn't really explored yet, and that was the building mechanics. So I decided to settle into bed and experiment with everything we had unlocked so far to see what it's going to be like to build our future utopia. And let me tell you, at this early point in the game, it was not gonna look good. So I went a little bit overboard last night. I promise you, I genuinely wasn't trying to. It's just every time I would stop playing, I would close my eyes and think, you know what? I know something else fun to build. And then suddenly I'd blink and it would be 3 hours later. And suddenly I'd blink and it was 10 a.m. Yeah, I stayed up pretty late last night. But let me give you a little tour of our new home. Now, as I walk over here, I don't want to alarm you, but Squirtle is missing, presumed dead. I don't know what happened to Squirtle, but I tried to build a little log cabin for Cubone, the best member of the team, the best and only member of the team. He shares it with that one that has the big mouth and this one that's all oil, and the guy whose oil's dad's here, he showed up at some point. I don't remember where he came from. I also fucking finally made a storage system. Rather than just having boxes I dump on the floor and make more boxes. This is fully organized boxes now. So if I ever need something, I can find it and I don't get frustrated with all this shit in my inventory, even though right now I have so much shit in my inventory. All the time, there's always so much shit in my inventory. Get used to that one too. And then I built a dojo for Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan, but Hitmonchan is also missing, presumed dead. Pokemon keep disappearing. I think one of them might be a murderer. And now what I didn't realize at the time is that there is a Pokemon limit for how many can be spawned in, which is a bit of a sour note for my future utopia where there's going to be 300 Pokemon running around. But that's what the honey's for. Which again, I didn't realize for maybe about 50 hours from here. This warehouse, I thought it would be funny to put like the tantalizing, impressive fossils. It'll be funny just to put it in a shit warehouse. So this is where I put the fossils. I just wanted the warehouse to feel well run down and terrible, and I sleep upstairs. I'm the little creep in the attic, and I love it. But out the front here, this is where Timbuktu and Timbuk 3 live. You know, this is like the workers' little courtyard. And then finally, the other thing I did was I made this garden fully flower-fied. You may be wondering, did I find a puppy that is also a bagel? The answer is yes. I think that's everything that happened in the past. Like 10 hours. I've spent a long time playing. Yeah, I have a real impulse control problem. Yeah, we don't really take many breaks throughout this video. I can't stop playing, guys. I'm so addicted to making the Pokemon utopia. I'm gonna make the Pokemons happy. I'm gonna make them little homes. It's also really hard to build houses, I'm learning. I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good at building houses. I struggle a lot at building houses. I wanted to make like a 70s hangout pod. Oh yeah, we got a snake too. And also that means I can avoid making a roof, which is I just don't like, I don't like roofs. I find roofs really hard. Alright, I ran out of wood, but look, you get the idea. This is the conversation pit. This is where all the fire Pokemon will go and just sort of hang out. I'm so sleep deprived. I'm so tired. And now, a major character flaw that I have is I'm really bad at building man-made structures. I really enjoy sort of natural structures, but anything that has a roof suddenly becomes the most challenging thing for me to create for some reason. I just have like this mental block, and I think a prime example of that is everything we've built so far. I hate how this looks. I don't know how to make a roof look nice. I hate it. I hate how it looks. These few builds I made were truly horrible. For a first try, not so bad, and we were experimenting, but I needed to redeem myself and get to the utopia as fast as possible, especially as fucking dojo. I need to make a better dojo. But I realized part of the reason the builds were so horrible is because I had a limited tool set, so I needed to progress through the game, and I needed to progress fast. Don't look at the runtime of this video. But the problem is, you want to know where I got these bricks from? It wasn't exactly sustainable with where I got these bricks from. They had to come from somewhere. So I ransacked the entire beach, which isn't my fault. I don't know how to make bricks. See, this is part of the reason why I have to progress through the game. I have to bite the bullet. I don't want to bite the bullet. The bullet tastes bad. That's why you don't want to bite it, I think. I think that's the saying, is you don't want to eat a bullet because it's metal. It'll probably taste like iron, and iron tastes like shit. I don't want to bite the bullet. I want to bite cake. Let me eat cake. Yeah, this. I sort of destroyed this entire area. Why don't we turn this beachside town just into a beachside? Let's strip it of all man-made structures. So I needed to figure out the rest of the tools available to us, so I headed back down to the Poke Center to continue the beach quest. And let's just say I was not happy about that. What do you want me out? I hate you. I hate it here. It's wet. It's cold. But step one on the quest was to make some more friends. What the fuck are you? This is so out there. This is, dare I say, far-fetched. Oh yeah, I changed these to boxes. I unlocked a new habitat and I changed those to boxes. I guess that's where far-fetched came from. I would believe it, but it's just so out there as a theory. What the fuck are you? What the hell? What the fuck is that? A grumpet. Holy shit, I love you. He wins. He wins whatever he's at mayor, I guess. Oh shit, it's Pikachu. Oh my god. Whoa, Hakuna Matata. You're training hard or hardly training, huh? Wet friend. I bet you it's Pikachu. Oh no, it's Pikachu. I knew it was Pikachu. Alright, well now we gotta try and make everyone happy. This is the hard part. They got so many fucking needs, these Pokemon. The Pokemon never shut up. They just fucking want these Pokemon. And now I'd like to lie to you and say I was having a great time, but I was running on empty and my brain was also running on empty. Fish scale tile. Oh, that looks sick. I want that. Add that to the wank bank. You won't believe this, but it actually turns out that staying up till 10 AM might negatively impair your brain. What do you... Oh, I found another trace of a Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. I wonder which Pokemon it is. I hope it's Pikachu. You want some food? I got your food, man. This is what I eat. It's called a leper berry. All the other berries don't go near it. Is this a... Oh, I bet you it's Pikachu. Oh my god, I was right. It is Pikachu. Hey, Pikachu. You look like you've been through hell and back, mate. Pikachu really let himself go. Oh, what the hell? It's an Executor from Pokemon. Oh, actually, this is genuinely a Pokemon I actually quite like. Because it's from the first gen and I know what it is. There's a bunch of eggs. Conceptually, I can understand who it is. There's 6 guys who all hang out together. Are they, like, related? Do they come out of the same, like... Pikachu or something? I'm gonna eat the weakest member. Just so the others remain strong. You want a toy? I don't have any toys. Everyone wants fucking toys. I can make fucking vines. But, you know, 6 seconds of entertainment I don't think will help us here. You reckon we leveled up yet? You reckon I'm level 5 and I can get out of here? Hey, what was your name? Gargoyle? Argyle? I'm gonna call you Argyle. Do you want to move in with us, by the way? I know it's presumptuous and we only just met, but would you like to move in with me? But the fact I stayed up till 10 AM playing and without recording anything, I sort of started to gain some awareness about that decision. I feel like this video might be more better if I went to bed on time and I didn't, 1, for the sake that I skipped all the progress because I didn't record it, and 2, I'm now in a dreamlike state where my body doesn't quite feel real. And I think that might be negatively impacting the quality of this video. Oh wait, new friend. Oh, I love Pikachu. And through progressing the main story, I learned that certain Pokemon will turn berries into paint, and then you can give that paint to Argyle, who can almost fully customize a large selection of items and blocks, basically infinitely increasing the possibilities of things you can build. I think my life will never be the same again, and I mean that. This is why we progress through the game. I unlocked paint. We can color code the little environments everyone lives in. Oh my God, I just felt so much joy. So I went to the flower field and found a couple more friends. Who's here? Hopefully it's... No, this guy's gonna be shit. It's gonna be another bagel dog. I hate that dog. It is another bagel dog. I hate that dog. There's 2 of them now. They're multiplying. I'm gonna get a 3rd fucking bagel dog. I don't want a bagel dog. I'm gonna eat that thing by accident. It's gonna be a late night. There's gonna be nothing in the fridge. I'm gonna see a fucking bagel dog. It's gonna be another bagel dog, isn't it? I hate some of these Pokemon. One of them's a dog that's also a bagel, and I just don't get it, you know? Like, I usually respect others' lifestyles, but I just don't get this dog that's also a bagel. Oh, that's kind of cute as hell. All right, let's go. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I made paint. I love this game. You just get sidetracked. Get distracted talking to a bagel that I hate instead of fixing the beach that I hate. But while exploring the beach, I found a hole in the wall that I could break. Should we go see what's in this hole? I love holes. Is that a Snorlax? I assume I gotta give you some food. Would you like a berry? It's all I eat. But he didn't want my berry. No one wants my leopard berries, not even the other berries. But I found a nearby lighthouse and immediately robbed it of all its lights. And then I discovered a new habitat. Oh, who's the guy with the tongue? Oh, I love that guy with the tongue. Oh no, it's fucking Pikachu again. That was quick. Pikachu's already here. Oh, sorry, I think this is Raichu. I wanna write you a love song. Cause you asked for it. Cause I want to say this video gets better. It really doesn't. But we had leveled up our environment level at the beach. I can get PP up. We definitely get a PP up. I think in real life they call that Viagra. Look at all that mud. What? It takes 40 fucking minutes to clean up the mud. You're never happy, Meowth. I hate this rat. But I found a penguin, and that penguin taught us how to clean up mud. And this is where my mood started to change. Cleaning up was already incredibly satisfying. Cleaning up now with a friend, this just made me fall in love with the beach. We gotta rebuild the bridges and clean up all the mud. I was just cleaning up some mud with my best friend Piplup, and you know what I fucking just unlocked? I unlocked the coolest fucking item in this goddamn game. I unlocked a gaming bed. It's got RGB lights if you have electricity. You see, I love that because I'm actually a gamer. You might not know this. I keep my gaming habits to myself, but I'm actually an out and proud gamer. I actually believe that gamers are sort of the most discriminated against minority in the modern world. That and straight men. So as a gamer, I'm so glad that I have some representation in some mainstream. Are you stuck in there, buddy? Yeah, that's fair, buddy. You okay? Are you full on glitched? Alright, well, it's safe to assume Piplup's dead. But while cleaning up the beach, I made a pretty exciting discovery in the distance. I just realized this is the SSN. It's a big cruise ship. I wonder if me and my boy Piplup, we've slowly been cleaning up the ocean and fixing all the roads. It's been so satisfying. I'm actually having so much fun. As much as I hated the beach, it's grown on me. But I really want to go check out the SSN. The only problem is, I don't think I can make this. I reckon I can make it. Let's try it. Oh, this is going to be so fucking cool. I'm going to rebuild this entire ship. Look at this thing. I thought it was like a power plant. So I thought the vibe of the beach was like electricity. Whoa, look at this dining room. Balloons, that's definitely going to be used in a habitat. It's going to be like a fucking Mr. Mime. Or some bullshit. This place is massive. Oh, look at the deck. Oh my god, the deck's cool too. Oh, there's a hole. Don't fall in the hole. It still keeps going. Where's the captain's quarters? Oh, we're barely even halfway. Oh, look, it's the steering wheel. I found the captain's quarters. And in the captain's quarters, I made the most important unlock of this entire video. I can be a little sailor boy. Yep, 100%. We're in. I love it. Yes, I'm a little sailor boy. Look at all these perfectly repaired bridges and no ick. Alright, let's go talk to Argyle. Is that what I was doing? I can never remember what the hell I'm doing. So Argyle taught me how to make paint balloons, and Meowth wanted me to make things colorful. Oh, I made the... I made the bricks slightly more red. I hate that slightly red brick. And then I met a tour chick that taught me how to produce bricks. Something that would have been very handy a few hours earlier. Oh my god, I can make bricks. That changes my life. You know how difficult it was? I ransacked this entire fucking town to get all the bricks, and now tour chick can make some bricks. So I found a magnet in a pile of garbage, and then I found a pile of garbage in a pile of garbage. Hey, little freak. You're the definition of little freak, and I love it. You're my type of little freak. Let me rub all that ick all over me. Alright, what do you want, you little rubbish, disgusting little freak? Any garbage around here? Just you and me, baby. And the pile of garbage had a unique ability recycle, where you could turn the garbage into iron. I know Pokemon can only faint, but I really hope there's like a dark turn and Meowth dies. And the Lord said, let there be light. I discovered that electric Pokemon, unsurprisingly, have the ability to generate electricity. Is it lit up forever now? I thought I would have to come up with like a whole power system. I guess not. I guess I just gotta do it once. Sure. I want to build this, yo. What? What do you want to build? When did you get here? It's gone. What does that mean? Oh, everyone's got so much shit to do. I've just... Leave me alone. I reckon Snorlax is gonna bring the sun somehow. Yeah, past Hannah was 100% correct. We had to wake Snorlax up, bring the sun, and to wake him up we needed to generate electricity, and to do that we needed to learn how power lines work. Welcome to the beach. There's a box all of a sudden. Why is the box saying nothing? There is something odd about this. I'm gonna punch the shit out of it. Ow. Remember this moment for later. This fucked me off. Spoilers, I don't figure out what to do with this box for the next 200 hours. You're meant to punch it. I fucking punched it. What the fuck? But on the beach there was a Lapras who taught me how to swim. Do you want to go swim together? Is that what you want? Here, just like the real deal. That feels microaggressive. But I found a few sheep who leak fluff. And leaking is going to become a major mechanic soon, so keep that in the back of your mind for later. Now I decided to head back home to get the electric Pokemon to turn on some of my lights. What is this? I'm calling Pikachu. Ah, close. And I was reminded by just how annoying it is to wait for Pokemon to do the right thing. This, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, might be the most frustrating thing I've ever done in my life. It's fine. You know what? I'm just going to pretend that's a dead globe. I don't care that much. Alright, I brought my big boy Onyx. This should be the last guy we need to rebuild the Poke Center at the beach. Also, I don't really know what the point of these Poke Centers really are. They have a 3D printer and that's about it. I've never actually used it outside of that. But as I days skipped to build the Poke Center instantly, I made a pretty heartbreaking discovery. Wait, all the lights turned off. Wait, does time make the lights? Oh, I do have to power them. I have to plug them. Oh, that sucks. I thought it would be a permanent thing like cleaning the floor. All the lights turned off. Does that mean every day I have to wake up, get this fuck to go turn on all the fucking lights? And this starts a long and storied rivalry with me and electricity. I don't think I ever fully figure out the electricity system in this game. But on a trip back home, I found some more friends. You got a weird shaped head, man. Has anyone ever told you that? Is that like a bone? Do you like hit that when you're going to like small spaces? Who the fuck are you? Where did you come from? What? Do you live here? What is this? A Ditto rug? That's self-indulgent. Is this gonna be Venusaur? It is Venusaur. Hey, bud. You're everyone's third favorite starter. I love Arcanine. Oh, sorry, Growlithe. Wrong one. Close enough. What? What do you want me out? We're not BFFs. I actively despise your existence. Stop talking to me. And it was time to finally commit and do the beach quest and connect all the power up together. Alright, I've lit up the world a little bit. Is that enough to wake him up? But it turns out, like every step in this game, I jumped the gun, and I did this before talking to the guy to tell me to do this, because I picked it up through fucking context clues, and it takes me so long to realize I needed to talk to the guy before I lit up the fucking world. Obviously, you light up the world. It's fucking... The environment is based around lighting... It's been teaching us about electricity this whole time. Why does the game fucking railroad you into doing the specific thing at the specific time? I hate this fucking story mode. But I cut that out of this video. Sorry, ignore the rant I just went on. I forgot I cut it out of this video. It legitimately took me like 2 hours to figure out what to do, but there was something in the distance. Where am I? Oh, it's a Pokemon. Oh, this must be an original Pokemon for this game. I guess they're allowed to invent one Pokemon for this game. Because I don't think I've ever seen this one before. Oh, this is Pikachu. Sorry. I was making a joke that it was Pikachu, but no, this is Freaky Piggy. What happened to you, freaky peaky? I think that means I can finally light up this world like nobody else. The way that you get me. I wanna write you a love song, cause you asked for. Oh, he doesn't have enough juice in him. He doesn't have any electricity, the freaky peaky. That's why he's gone white. I go pale whenever I don't have enough juice in me. Now, I had spent about 2 hours trying to figure out what to do, despite the fact that I already knew what the fuck to do. So I was a little bit on the edge of my rope at this point in time. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. But learning more about Freaky Peaky's history, it sort of warmed my cold, dead heart a little bit. Oh, sorry. He's sick because he gave all his mates his juice. That's actually really cute. Come with me, Pikachu. Do you need juice? I assume it's this platform here, because this platform hasn't had a use yet. Oh, he's walking so slowly, the cute. Oh. Stop talking to your mate. Come with me, man. I'm gonna fill you up with juice. Look how sad and sickly he is. Come on, buddy. You can do it. You're almost there. I believe in you, Peaky. Come on, Freaky Peaky. Get up here. Where are you going? Are you going the wrong way? Are you? But no, I jumped the gun again. First, we had to have a conversation with Snorlax, and then we had to learn about everything I already fucking figured out through context clues. He'll be here in a second. He's really sick. I assume I'm gonna have to zap him. Like, that's the logical... Where is he going now? Oh, he's here. Sorry. I got angry at you. You're sick. I understand. It's a hard life for a Freaky Peaky. He's so... This is making my little heart melt. Oh, his little eyes. Holy shit. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Look how cute he is. I'll light it up for you, buddy. I'll do anything for you, man. I've never really understood the appeal of Pikachu. The way he's looking at me sad and he's so slow, I finally get it. I want to help him. Well, that's why I love Cubone. Still don't know what this fucking box is about, man. It's just sitting there in silence, which is what boxes usually do, but it usually doesn't announce its silence. He's so sad. I can't handle it. He's so sad. You're so little, man. You're so sickly, and he's sick because he was kind. Oh, he's back. He's got a pep in his step, you beautiful bastard. Let's go, buddy. I fucking already hooked it up. I wish the game would just be like, yeah, I can see that you figured it out on your own. I don't need a fucking sickly little Pikachu telling me, you're so smart. I said that sarcastically. Can we please? Oh my god. Stop talking to me. I know it's a kid game, but Jesus Christ. What is that? It's a fucking power pole. It's what we've been talking about for the past 20 minutes, Trubbish. Keep up. So Trubbish wanted me to show him the top of the lighthouse, but remember what I did earlier? What do you think that machine is? What machine? What are you talking about, Trubbish? Your fucking dementia's kicking in again. There's nothing there. See, I knew that was going to happen. Why didn't we skip this forward to this point 20 minutes ago? This game is going to be so much fun in like 10 hours after I finish this fucking main quest. That's when the game's gonna get amazing. Right now I have to spam through dialogue about this fucking Pikachu that walks so goddamn slowly. Hurry up, get on the fucking machine. But with that, we had finally brought the sun back to the beach. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar it's tomorrow. Oh, thank God. We're done. We're done. Get me out of the beach. I'm going home. All I learned was how to swim. I was hoping to unlock an ability. What's happening over there? Oh, it's him. It's Riolu. I think there's meant to be a building there, but I did ransack that building. It's another one of those things I destroyed previously. I do a lot of ransacking, okay? Were we just trying to wake this guy up? I thought we were trying to bring the brightness back so that the sun would be nice. But I think we were just trying to disturb this guy's sleep. I think we just walked up to this guy. We were like, fucking wake up, man. Holy shit, stop talking. Fucking hell. Well, we still got to deal with this box. I don't think we need to deal with that box. You know, I just feel like that box has got something else going on at the moment, and I just don't think it's up to us to necessarily deal with, okay? I found a Pokemon. I think it's Pikachu. But unfortunately, remember how I already explored the SSN and had looted it dry? I feel like I've sequence broke this again. This game just assumes you have no agency, you know? And I'm a free spirit. With the beach questline finally fucking done, we could finally progress, and the game decided to tell us about that bridge we found earlier. And let me tell you, this is very exciting. I didn't know it yet, But this part of the game is where I was going to spend the rest of our journey. This is where Utopia was going to be built, brick by brick, for 300 hours. I'm so confused. As soon as this game had like conventions, it's broken conventions. What are we doing here? Like usually there's like a direction or something. This is just a giant open area. Watching this back now, it's honestly kind of nostalgic seeing this area unmade. Like I have spent so much of my life here, and seeing it as this empty block, it's sort of making me a little bit emotional. I genuinely building the Utopia might be one of my top gaming experiences of my life, and this here, I was so naive. I was unaware of what the future held at this point in time, but I had started to come up with our plan. And then we move every single Pokemon out here, and this is where we start Poketopia, you know? This is where we rebuild civilization. I'm excited now. This is going to be so much fun. And boy, she was right. It really was so much fun. But before we can get to the good part of this video, we still needed to finish the main quest and unlock everything in the game. Alright, I have now hit level 5, which I think is a good enough place to call it. So now we can move on to the other place and just bang that out real quick. This is going to become a speedrun now. I got a washing machine. Don't know what use I'll get out of that, but sure. Or I can stare at it. That's what that guy just said. Still gotta figure out what this fucking box is. There's just a box in the way. I was just leaving, but I think I see something in the water here. Is this a Pokemon? It's a brown whooper. I've never seen a brown whooper. You're different, and that scares me. So I headed to the third area of the game, and I really wanted to get it done as fast as possible, because we were about 20 hours in, and I thought the game was wrapping up. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, the PC's cooked. I guess I gotta somehow move it onto that electricity thing. Oh, we're gonna get strength. I already know what's gonna happen. And we're gonna meet who's the strongest? Machoke. Calling it right now. Predictable. This game's predictable. Yeah, Machoke. There we go. See? I know Pokemons! I'm also pushing 30, and this is a children's game, but I can predict the future! And as this was my third time around the block, I realized the quickest way to get through this was to build all the habitats early, so we didn't spend time at the end trying to find Pokemon. We don't need to make it look nice, alright? We've already decided we're going to Pallet Town. We're speedrunning this. Oh, there we go. That's Machoke, I think. Oh no. Who the fuck are you? What? Is that Pikachu? Look at all the greenery. Oh, reddery. There's also that guy in that barrel that Woody forgot about. Do you reckon he's okay? He's been in there for days now. I did time travel a month into the future. He's probably starved to death. Oh, there! Sandbags. Okay, so we're gonna go find some sandbags. Where, oh where? If I was a sandbag... Oh, right here. Fuck, this game's hard. Bam. That should be a Machoke. There he is. Hello. I think you can come sleep in my house if you want. Hey, there's room for 4 Pokemon. Alright, teach me strength. Yes. Fuck. You can definitely... I mean, it's a double gaming bed if you're okay with that. If you want to sleep in my double gaming bed with me. So my new love interest taught me how to move things without picking them up. A ability I don't think I ever use for the rest of this entire video. But we pushed the PC onto its hole, and to unlock the next Pokemon to progress the story, we needed to push a rock next to a tree. And let me tell you, at this point in time, I was really starting to feel... how little I like story modes in video games. I know, it's the journey, not the destination. I'm aware of that fact. But right now, the journey is pushing a rock slowly to a tree. So I'm excited. Just right now, I'm excited for the destination. Is that too much to ask? I want to be at the destination already. I've had enough of menial labor for stupid fucking rats. Let me build my utopia. I want my decorations. I want my abilities. Well, maybe I don't want my abilities if my abilities push rocks slowly. There you go. Is that not what you want from me? Not what you fucking want from me. I just pushed a rock the entire way here. Are you telling me that's not what you want from me? It's okay. What does it want from me? Is this a little boulder? Is this not a big enough boulder? Do you want a bigger boulder? Oh, that's not a pointy tree. It's a regular tree. This is what the intended solution was, not the fucking trip I went on. What are you doing up here, Machoke? You thinking about life? I do that a lot too, man. Do you need something to be happy? I know that's sort of a deep question. We only just met, but I just feel like I'm comfortable around you. Oh, relaxation. I can do that. Maybe you and I could relax together. If you want. I mean no pressure or to presume myself on you. What the hell is this? You gave me that. I don't want that. But I met the bird, and for some reason when I discovered this Pokemon, the game was playing at half speed. So I found a nook to call home. Yeah. What a beautiful house. And I started to do the main quest line, which was to teach us all about cooking. A leper salad? Do you reckon they're not allowed to talk to all the other salads? Oh, wait, don't eat it. I wanted that. Oh, seaweed. We can have a seaweed salad. Oh, is this going to be like Breath of the Wild where all the salads do different effects? Yeah, it is. And this one powered up our celery hands so we could make 5 bushes instead of a 1 bush. And it also let us make other green stuff like moss and duckweeds and... And one of the new habitats we made introduced us to a turtle who, like Slowpoke, wanted to walk back to the Poke Center. Are we good to go? Mate, you literally just asked me. Chill. And let me tell you, I just can't. Fucking needy turtle. Go. What do you mean you can't? What are you struggling with now? Go to the fucking Poke Center. What are you struggling? Oh, it's because of the fucking railing. You can't go over a railing? You're the worst. How did you survive this long in the wild? No, don't turn around. Come on. Oh, I just can't. What now? Why did you get up there? Wait, why are you standing on the rock? You can't go over uneven terrain, yet you jumped up on the fucking... Are you stuck up there now? Get down. Why do you struggle so much? I don't get it. I don't get it. You can clearly jump. What? What is wrong now? What is wrong? Is it water? Do you need water? Come on, surely. I think we're going one step forward, one step back here, mate. But that turtle pushed me to my fucking limits, so I decided... Good morning, my friends. So it turns out that this game is incredibly exploitable. To unlock every recipe in the game, I need to get each environment to level 10. And to do that, I figured out you don't even need to play the fucking game. All you do is you do your daily quests for the easy Pokemon, then you time travel a day into the future, and you do it all again, and in about half an hour, you can completely max out any environment you need. The only downside to this exploit of logging in for a month in an hour and doing everything everyone asks is it's a complete and utter mess. They have such annoying requests. They wanted like a shiny chair, I gave them a fucking chair. I just made a bunch of sandboxes, so every time they asked for a toy, I gave them a sandbox. Funny, because we are on the beach. Oh yeah, look. I put a vine in this hole, and that was good enough for one of them. Yeah, they wanted darkness, you may notice. I gave them a little roof. Oh yeah, I should introduce you to some of the new friends. We got this guy. Oh, I gotta show you my favorite friend we made. Look at this silly little fuck. Look at this silly little fucking guy. I love him so much. You look like an idiot with your big fucking eyes. So now that I was bending the game's mechanics to my will and I was able to skip through all the grinding part of the progression, the only thing left was the main quest line. So I needed to go and help that guy that was still stuck in a barrel. What were we doing? Yeah, sorry. It's been like, in your time, it's been months. This guy sort of won me over. You quick now, you little fuck. Now you can go over stuff. You struggled so much when it was a part of a fucking quest line. Now you can just jaunt wherever you like. Alright, I got some leopard bread. Do you reckon the other bread don't like to go near it? But eating bread powers up your cut ability, which lets you cut metal. And this whole time I was trying to figure out which Pokemon was in the barrel. And when I finally got the reveal, yeah, no, nothing. Are you a scout leader? I wouldn't trust anything you cook, because it would have so much hair in it. So much hair. It would be mostly your hair. All of your fucking utensils are in your bushy fucking tail. Greedy Pokemon. Oh, maybe we would get along. You guys should sign up to my members videos. But now that my cut ability was upgraded, I could finally enter areas of previous zones that were blocked off to me with gates. There's one gate that has been tantalizing me in the homeland. Hey, Hanannie. Hey, trash man. And through looking for this gate, I managed to make a pretty important discovery. So it was here? No, this is something else. What is this? How have I never noticed this before? It was there, by the way. I see it. That's where I thought I was going, but I found something new. I literally paved this entire road. How did I never look left once? Has this been here the whole... Has this been under my home the whole... What the fuck? There's unknowns and shit down here. Mysterious slates. Oh, shit. Oh, I have those. I have a ton of those. There we go. I've got 3 mysterious slates. That's probably plot relevant. Now, those mysterious slates are plot relevant, so remember those again for later. Add that to the fucking list of all the things we'll come back to. But I then headed back to the mountains to try and finish this quest. But I couldn't figure out what animal the chef was based on. Ah, shit. I'm Australian. I don't know what this animal is. Raccoon? No, I know what it is. It's, nuts in mouth. What's the nuts in mouth animal? Oh my god, he's so supportive. Oh yeah, I also moved Magikarp into my bed at home because I thought it would be funny because he can't get down. I just saw you. We were just talking. Oh, we need a smelting furnace. Okay. Oh, it's a smelting furnace. I thought that would be slightly harder to find. Through going deeper into the mines, I found myself in a volcano and I had discovered something. Holy shit, what is this? This is way more fun than making a cake or whatever that fucking beaver wanted. This is genuinely such a cool environment. Ow. Wow. I really should upgrade my punch before we continue. Ow. My blind dog always sighs. And I always think she's just disappointed at my jokes. Every time I make a joke, I hear my blind dog who's sitting behind me go, oh. And I go, what? That was funny. And as I ventured deeper, I found myself back into the limestone cave where we met that turtle. Oh, I can steal his stalagmite? Now, it's important that you know, stalagmites are on top because it might fall, and stalactites are on the bottom because it's tight to be a bottom. It's tight in the bottom and that's what scientists say. The bottom is tight and you might fall. So that's how you remember stalactite and stalagmite. She didn't sigh that time. She liked that joke. All right, we got a magma, and now this guy can make ore. Or what, you might ask? I don't know. Now, we should be able to get some copper. Temperature is nearly 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit. Quickly, wait. 1,204 degrees! Sorry, I didn't know that was a big number until I translated it into English. Yeah, alright. Burn my... Yeah. I sort of figured that one out just through context clues, but I've been trying to put them all really cramped so that way they get the bonus, like, you know, they also get happy. But it's starting to make this place just absolutely horrible to navigate. This place is such a fucking mess. I got a big heart. Oh, it's working. Our love blooms. I love you, Machoke. Oh, I can make my own smelting furnace. I also think that's just called a furnace. I just feel like sometimes you don't need to add extras, you know, like smelting is superfluous there. Thank you. But I heard there was a Pokemon to discover back in the limestone caves, and we were finally gonna get our next ability. Oh, this guy's like sitting on the washing machine having a good time, you know what I mean? Hey. Hey, everyone's so happy. This game's so fucking cute. It's hard to stay cynical when this game is so full of emotion and joy. I'm literally, when I pause the recorder, I'm watching war footage of Iran at the moment, just to date this video. But as soon as I see a Graveler come out of a rock, it makes me think, you know what? Maybe the world isn't so bad. Alright, actually, I'm gonna say that's not gonna date this video, because that's never... You could pinpoint that time at any point in time, you know? Oh wait, I unlocked a new ability! Rollout! And Rollout is probably my most used ability throughout the rest of this game. It lets you destroy things... Oh shit! Whoa! And move really quickly. And you know me, I'm impatient. Like, that's gonna make mining in the future so much nicer. I hate that I do things... This is what annoys me most about this game. Of course, fry pan, go on stove. I put fry pan on stove. I talked to Guy. Guy goes, hey, maybe you should put the fry pan on the stove. Of course I put the fry pan. As soon as I make a fucking fry pan, it goes on the stove. Don't tell me to put a fry pan on the fucking stove when I've very clearly already put the fry pan on the stove. I hate fucking tutorials and stories in video games. Just let me make a civilization. You know how much more fun I would be having if there was no story? Yeah, I made the frying pan. Sorry, I went on a bit of a rant last time you did that. And now this fry pan allowed us to make our main source of sustenance throughout the rest of the game, hamburger steaks. Hamburger? I don't think we can consume meat, right? Like, we don't do that, do we? And this hamburger steak allowed us to power up our punch so we could finally destroy all the blocks in the game. This basically completely changes everything. The entire game is now 100% destructible. No, I'm not going to do that. Now, the main quest line wants us to throw a party, so I headed into the mines to investigate a sound. Is this a Ratome? I know the most random Pokemon. Did he get stuck in here just to force to listen to his own music for generations? That would drive a man mad. Oh, I think this is that big building I found before. Is this gonna be like a mimic or something? Is this gonna eat me? This feels like a guy. Yeah, he's gonna eat me. I'm about to get eaten. Oh wait, there's a bunch of fossils here. Oh, this is a museum? Oh. This is where you're meant to put fossils, not just in a shitty warehouse, I'm learning. So let me just yoink. Can I just thank you? This feels illegal. Or British. Whoa, yoink. So I made the fossil habitat so we could get a T-Rex, and he's here. And just like that, we had finally finished the main quest line for the mountains. If I wasn't an MMO player, I felt like I would have been annoyed by now, but the fact that it takes 100 hours to start the bit that I'm going to enjoy, it reminds me of home, you know? So I built the Poke Center, cooked some curry, and it was time to celebrate with all my new friends. Oh, what a shit party. Look at that mirror on display. Every time I go to a party, I want to just have a displayed mirror. Too high so you can't see your face. And here's going to be the legendary Pokemon that shows up. I'm calling Moltres. No idea what the hell this thing is. Oh, sorry, did I disturb you at the party, man? It's a party, come eat some curry. Oh. No, that's sweet. He came up here to be grumpy, but then he said, you know what, a party's not that bad. That is making me... That brought a tear to my eye, legitimately. I'm gonna blame the sleep deprivation. Something about a grumpy old man saying it's nice to hear a party in the distance. That's so sweet. Why am I crying? Oh, this is a good game. I like this game quite a lot. Oh, the grumpy old man let off fireworks. Oh, that's so sweet. I do love this. This is wonderful. As annoying as it is to do busy work, this is so sweet. I just want to build Utopia. And I will keep rushing through this quest. Now, there was only one thing left to do in the mountains, and that was to raise the comfort level to 10. There we go, it took me 15 minutes. I've got this down to a science. But I think it's time, first of all, let's go to... I went to the wrong spot. No, fuck. We're going to the beach, apparently. Then we'll go home, drop off all our items, and we head up forth to the fourth area. That wasn't a pun. But on my misclick to the beach, it turns out that I had actually missed something pretty important. Walking around here, I am kind of sad that I didn't make it look nice. This is a depressing place to live for these people. Well, I mean, they love it. They think it's awesome, apparently. Perfect timing. There's a place I want to show you. Okay, you're so slow. You want to see how fast I am now? I can do this. Hurry up, Piplup. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Let's make a waterfall. Oh, wait. Are we actually going to finally figure out how to move water? Oh yeah, my boy Whooper, I know where he lives, he's just down here. Finally, 30 hours into the game, we were finally gonna learn the ability to move water. This guy also drops off clay. I put down this box hoping he'd use it, he doesn't really use it. Yeah, there's also this thing called a community box, which apparently Pokemon would put items in, but I couldn't figure out how to get the Pokemon to actually put the items into it. Whooper, teach me how to suck off water. I can finally make my river. Oh my god, I've been wanting that river for so long. I've been wanting that river since the start. So I learned how to suck off water, and it was finally time to finish this goddamn fucking river. Get ready for this. This is the payoff. Maybe not for you. I don't think I ever recorded making the river, but for me, this is a payoff of this century. And then I can terraform and make my own rivers in our Utopia in a bit. All right, Magikarp. It's still funny that you live here. Just got a fish flopping around. All right, we need to get sucking. So if I suck... No, every fucking time I do that. And then, oh, this is gonna flood. Oh, I didn't think about this part. I did build a beach after I finished that river, now that I think about it. The beach wasn't here originally. Bam. And now, if we look over here, we have ourselves a waterfall. Oh, this is lovely. That's what I wanted this whole time. Oh, wait, we have a new Pokemon? What the fuck? I didn't even know that was possible. I thought we had found them all. Oh, it's fucking Charizard! I know him. He's from Pokemon. And finally, it was time to head to the fourth and final area. Fact, I didn't know. I intentionally hadn't looked anything up this entire time, and I try to avoid looking things up in the future, but let's finally finish this fucking story mode. Alright, I have every item I need. I bought a bunch of supplies and foods and things. So we opened the gate, and it was time to discover the final biome. Where are we? Whoa, are we in the clouds? Oh, it's gonna be like a flying place. Oh, look at this. Ew. Oh, look, we have a little lift as well. Wait, I just realized this means we're gonna unlock flight, I think. Should we go talk to the professor? I sort of left him behind. And the best part about this place, the grass was pink. Alright, I've set up my habitats, given them the chair, sandbox, and vine treatment. Oh, are you Timbuk 4? I've met Timbuk 1 and Timbuk 2. This guy turns into that sexy bird. And I don't mean woman. You gotta admit, whatever that guy's evolution is, it's a good-looking bird. You have to accept that. Oh, this guy! I love this guy! Oh, it's little. He's so little. What are you? Oh my god, I love little guys. But through looking at all the Pokemon traces around the home, I discovered a very interesting habitat. But if I make a bathroom, I get a Mr. Mime. I assume that's Mr. Mime. Look at the way it moves, I hate it. So a new sub-goal was to get my #1 freak, Mr. Mime. I made a little home for Mr. Me and Mime. Mr. Me and Mr. Mime. But I think I need to get a different sink. I think that's the wrong sink, because it didn't trigger the habitat thing. Once we find the real sink, then we can get Mr. Little Freak. This would be a lot more fun if I cared. Just putting it out there. Dumping habitats next to each other, I think, is ruining a lot of the joy I felt in the first area. I had so much fun. Now I just want to get through this so I can actually start to create. So I'm just dumping shit. I'm gonna move in here. Look who's up there. We got ourselves a Dragonite friend. And Dragonite taught us something incredible. The ability to glide. What do I do? Just jump? But we met a little engineer that makes the specific gears that helps us build, like, elevators and stuff. That one's not that important. I know you! You're the one that everyone gets horny about. Would you like to come to my town? I should warn you, there is a Mr. Mime coming soon, and I just feel like he's going to be deeply inappropriate to you. But I headed back home to discover more Pokemon. It's Giraffe! I love Giraffe! This guy's cool because he's got a tail that's also a guy. But Timbuk 4 taught us how to make concrete, and to do that you need to use limestone in a concrete mixer. I then met Kyogre, who taught us how to swim up waterfalls. And I also met Matang, that can process waste paper into paper. Big update for the account. I found out you can sprint while being a ball, and you move even faster. Oh shit, wait, I planted this all the way at the start of the game, and I completely forgot about it. Oh shit, it's, slow guy with a hat. Oh yeah, also, just in case you're wondering, we all have also beat the game. I actually did finish the game off camera there. I just couldn't be bothered recording any of it. Oh yeah, I haven't been telling you, but they got the Pikachu and the party guy, and there's been like a whole emotional payoff here. I think this is like the big finale where everyone comes together to put their skills together, and it's a thing. I haven't really been paying attention. So with all the help of every friend we've met along the journey, we rebuilt a giant tower off screen. Oh, this little man. Oh, we can have sewers in our town. And I can keep fucking freaky looking Pokemon in the sewers. I'm so genuinely so excited to create a utopia. Is there anything I can steal though while I'm here? I think I've already got most of the sink. You know what that means? Mr. Mime time. Oh, the Master Ball? What? We don't catch Pokemon. Who's in the Master Ball? Is it gonna be Arceus? Is it gonna be me? Is it gonna be another Ditto? If it's another Ditto, that's cool. Oh, it's Mewtwo. Oh. Boo. I wanted it to be another Ditto. Really give me like a conscious, like an existential crisis. He's very unhappy. He's just a naturally unhappy man, I think. Well, one way down. Hey, yo. So with the main quest line finally finished, an hour and 20 minutes into this video, it was time to tie up loose ends and then finally begin the main reason we're all here. Oh yeah, we still haven't figured out this fucking weird box that's just sitting here. So I was taught that vending machines give you liquids that you can then spit out, and it gives you all the various types of water we've discovered throughout the entire game. This whole story is just a tutorial. I've had to do my least favorite thing for like 40 hours now. Just let me build my utopia. Wait. Guess who's here? Guess who's here? Guess who's rocked up to town? It's my boy, my mime, my little creep show. Come on, buddy. Give me a kiss. I know you want to. You want to give everyone a little kissy, don't you, Mr. Mime? Get in here, bad boy. Look at you little freak. I love you. Pikachu made me meet this absolute fucking legend. His habitat is just drinks and a tablet. This guy might be one of my favorites. I've never seen him before in my life, but he's just like a... Is he wearing a diaper? Is he meant to be like a Gen Alpha baby? Is he meant to be an iPad kid? I think he is, but he's such a chill iPad kid. I kind of love him. He's very slow though. He's coming. He's coming. Part of me hates this. Part of me also really loves how slow they are. And just like that, there was only one quest left. Remember that box we found all the way at the start of the game? It wanted a whole list of items that I'd been slowly feeding it throughout the past 40 hours. And finally, it wanted one last item for my most cherished photo. So I inserted the picture I took at the very start of me and my dead Squirtle. And with that, the box turned into a rocket and flew away, and we finally reached the end credits. But there was actually a little story in the credits here. It turns out we were actually sending all the items I collected to the very last human. I sent him the picture of me and the dead Squirtle. The last ever human just saw me imitating wearing his flesh and sending him a picture of me and a dead Squirtle. That last human's gonna take it as a threat. He's gonna think I killed that Squirtle. And then it's gonna show my favorite photo. It's a good photo. It means a lot to me, you know? My cherished dead Squirtle. And with the rocket gone, there was now a hole and one last Pokemon to discover. And Magnemite taught us the most important ability of all, essentially creative mode. This thing is so incredibly strong. You can fly around, you can place up to 9 blocks at the same time, and you can replace any block. This thing is huge for building. This is the reason we suffered through 50 hours of story mode. Now we can finally play the game. Alright, let's see if there really is any fall damage. Whee! This is gonna hurt. But before we can play the game, we have one more chore to do. Good morning, my friends. I had a busy night. You see, I wanted to get a holistic view of every item in the game before we started building, so that way I knew exactly what tools I had at my disposal to create whatever I wanted to create. And now the only problem with this is there's 2 main ways to unlock recipes: jumping into puddles and buying from the shop every day. So I spent about 5 hours skipping forward in the day, going to the shop, buying everything I could, and then swimming in a bunch of puddles. And it... Well, I'll let past Hannah tell you how well it went. And now, I didn't have to spend 5 hours doing this. I looked at my playtime, I'm at 50 hours now. All I was doing, you see all these new holes? That's from me getting fossils. I would run up here, and I would dig out all the fossils I found and jump in all the puddles I found. And I've made this place a mess, but it's time to move on to the thing I want to do. That's right, it's finally time to start this video. You see, going into this game, I had a single dream, a single goal, something that I didn't realize would be as challenging as it turned out to be. I think a common theme of this is me underestimating the amount of work that went into everything. All I wanted to do was get every single Pokemon, unlock the entire Pokédex, and give them all a specific custom-built home. I wanted to create Utopia, and boy, did I succeed. This is the story of Pokopia. The moment you've been waiting for the past hour and a half, and the moment I was waiting for 50 hours. But Rome wasn't built in a day. It was built in 16. This might be a little bit ambitious for a project, but I think it will be incredible if I can pull it off. So this is where we're going to build Utopia. Oh my god, there's so much I want to build. Now, I knew what I was going to do was going to require a lot of time and work, so I wanted to set the foundations early and properly. So step one, what I wanted to do was build renewable resources for all the resources we could farm, and also get a large stockpile of all the common items. And to build renewable farms, I need to figure out how the leaking Pokemon produce their items and how to get them to put them in the fucking community boxes, because up until this point, I still had no idea how to get that working. See, like here, I put them next to the Pokemon that litter, but they're just littering on the floor, so I need to figure out how to make them actually put them in the boxes. So let's make a bunch of big storage boxes. They're for Poke. Let's make 24, fuck it. I'm really gonna get good at navigating this menu, I have a slight feeling. Nope, no I do not. I spend so long in this game and I still can't navigate that fucking menu. I know I immediately just went on a whole speech about how I'm finally gonna make this look nice. Not yet. First we dump. So this is my starting home. It's humble. I know it's humble. Give it a gaming bed and a table and a sign. There we go. Look, I've got a home now. I won't lie. I did sort of just misclick and that's why it's staggered, but I'm committing. First we build it, then we make it look nice. All right, here's my... First we build it, then we make it look nice. You know what? The more I'm doing this, the more I'm realizing this is a massive mistake and we should have probably organized this at least slightly before we start just dumping chests down. But that's fine. So step 2 was figuring out how do we actually farm those items, and I figured out why the Pokemon weren't actually using the community boxes, and that's because we needed a Pokemon with the ability to gather, which gets the items that the other guys shit out and put them on the floor. So I think what we need to do, how small do you reckon a house can be? This is getting dark. Okay, so you can make a house that big. All right, here's my plan. You may be thinking, hey Hannah, you have like infinite space. Why did you make a cramped little prison colony? Just you wait. Let's just get 13. Good lucky number. You may be like, why is that one off by 1? I'm not going to fix it. So just pretend it isn't there. So the plan was simple. We get every single Pokemon that leaks items and every single Pokemon that picks up items and puts them in boxes. And theoretically, we would have infinite supplies of every item a Pokemon produces. I have a bad news for you. Sorry, Scyther, you're coming to prison. I loved you. I've loved you since the beginning, but it's only temporary, I say. Hopefully it's only temporary. This feels wrong, you know? Does this feel wrong? It feels wrong. It's alright, it's only temporary. You know? What good civilization wasn't built on the back of unpaid labor? That's the woke way of saying slaves. So I tried to put our new unpaid laborers in their prisons, but there was a slight issue. Oh, I need furniture. Fucking these needy fucking unpaid laborers. All right, there you go. They all got a rug. Give them all a stool as well. What's the most unhappy furniture I can find? This is fucking miserable. I'm starting to have doubts of if I should be doing this. It might not even work, and if it doesn't work, I'm just a monster. Oh, a sandbox. They love sandboxes. It's alright, they're doing it for the good of their people, you know? They'll be remembered as they work themselves to death. Or what if we just give them a book? No, I also don't want them to be knowledgeable, then they'll get workers' rights, and we don't want that. Now they should be happy. Well, happy's a stretch. And thus, the Stool Sandbox Vine Meta was born. Oh, he's in. Okay, we've locked him in. Yeah, I know, I know. Are you gonna go to work or are you gonna get just fine? I'll find the guys. Oh, it's Sizer. Oh wait, I think Sizer's gonna learn Cut too. Yeah, I think you do know Cut. You know what that means. And now I had a theory that the Pokemon that process items would do so automatically if you put that item in a community box next to them. I was yet to prove this theory right, but I was gonna try with Scyther and Scissor. What's his name? The red one. Wait, Grubbin can chop? Oh, yes, we can put Grubbin in the colony. Oh, Machoke and... Alright, I actually think one of these Pokemon here is a Machamp. Oh, no, it's Geodude. Yes, Gather. This guy has Gather, apparently. So now that I had it set up, I wanted to test if I could day skip to spawn infinite items. Oh. It didn't work. And no, you have to be logged in for the litter Pokemon to leak out their items and then the gather Pokemon to pick it up, which is good news for me, because it means I don't have to spend the next 5 hours day skipping again. Oh, it's the baby, it's the baby guy. It's the baby food guy. But, more importantly, do you have any abilities we want? Search and hype? No. Alright, you can be free. So I went back to hunting for all the Pokemon that could shit out items. And when I came home from my trip, we had some fantastic news. There's vines in the box. And is there going to be twine in there too? There's twine and vines. This little guy's doing his job. And these guys are chopping. It's actually working. Okay, so everything is working. This is good. And the fact is that if we have this set up, then they'll passively be doing their job while I'm building the rest of the town. So surprisingly for us, one of our plans actually worked out and we were going to have near infinite items. And when I went to check the PC, I actually made a pretty interesting discovery. You get to name the area. Poco Dystopia. Not that it's going to be a dystopia. I'm going to make it nice for, you know, the bourgeoisie, but some of them are going to have a bad time. Hey, I'm already level 3 apparently. Poco Dystopia. So I again traveled back to our previous homes to find all the shitting Pokemon and the grabbing Pokemon. We should bring Mr. Mime just for the vibes. I reckon Mr. Mime can gather. I'm just hoping he can gather. Oh, Mr. Mime can gather. Holy shit. Yes. He's coming to the island. Mr. Mime, you little freak. You're gonna really ruin the vibe for all the other Pokemon. Come to the island, mate. It really is a dystopia with you there, man. And with that, I had discovered all of the Pokemon that could potentially be of use to us. The fire guys make the ores, the concrete guys make the concrete. These guys all litter and gather together, and I got the chop boys over here. I feel like with time, we'll see if this is effective. I don't know how effective this is, but it might end up working. And now, part 2 of my plan. This was only part 1. And I wanted to do this first. As annoying as this is, I'm glad I've done it, because now this is going to be working in the background 24/7. Part 2 of the plan is filling up these boxes with all the materials I could ever need that I need to gather manually. And to do that, I was gonna go back to the dreamlands. In my dreams. Okay, I've made a bunch of random food with all the food I have available to me. So I went back to the starting town, grabbed my balloon friend, and I grabbed all the different dolls, which basically give you different islands, which are like unique biomes with unique resources. So it was time to ransack. Alright, I think I'm gonna let the balloon live with me. Yeah, come live with me, balloon. You and me, we can cuddle at night. But you do have access to my dreams, I think, so I don't think it's that far-fetched. So wherever we end up, I'm just gonna completely destroy it. And then get all the resources, put it in the boxes, change the day, do it again. That's the plan. So the first stop on the adventure was the Eevee doll, which represents the starting location. Alright, we have a slight issue. One, this is incredibly fun, just destroying shit. You can see sort of my path of destruction. But 2, we're going through food rapidly. But I've been here for only like 10 minutes and I've already filled up 2 whole inventories of stuff. So I continued the journey onto the next island with the Dragonite doll. I'm starting to see the theme. This is based on the Sky Islands, I think. Oh shit, there's like a whole real building here. Now, as I was gathering resources from each different island, I was learning that every biome had unique soil, unique cliffs, unique grass. Everything was unique. So there was going to be a ton of options for us to play with, and it was starting to get a little bit overwhelming. And then I checked out the Clefairy Doll Island, and there I found an entire limestone cave, so I started to just gather as much as I could hold. So now with a large supply of limestone, we could then process that into concrete, which would be the first building block of our utopia. It was time to begin the first build. Not really a build, more like a planning build. A framework. Oh, yeah. So the first thing I want to build is a road around the entire island, which I think will be this design. And the other thing I want to do with this road is take inspiration from the beach here. I want to build this retaining wall. See this retaining wall with the levees? So we just build some levee walls around the outside, because I really like the look of this. But while taking inspiration from the beach, I found something disgusting. Oh, you really do suit this place. I'm gonna make you move into a trash island. You're gross as hell, big boy. You litter. Well, you're coming with me, buddy. But before we do that, I want to take a little bit more inspiration from here. They also have this sort of business going on the bridges. This is a arch bridge. I probably could have guessed. And I do like the channel sort of vibes. You see how I like these water channels. So maybe we try and emulate that a little bit too. So with the inspiration in my mind and every item being produced or in a box, it was time to finally begin this massive project. So I have mostly flattened out this island that we're going to start on, and I've sort of marked out the levee wall. I've got an idea in my head. Just wait. This is like a canvas, you know? I'm so excited to start painting, but first I got to get a blank canvas to begin. Fuck, this is grim. I mean, it's working. A photo op. I don't think I want to ever remember this. I feel like this is a dark time in dystopia's history. How many resources have we got though? Oh, wait, where am I getting iron ore from? Found a trace of a Pokemon. A Pokemon visited here and was like, oh, I gotta fucking run. Now, a big hurdle was the food consumption. It took a ton of calories to turn into a rock and smash down a mountain, so I needed to build an actual functioning farm. It looks like shit. Everything looks like shit. Just ignore this part of the world. Put your eyes into this part of the world, which also still looks like shit at the moment, but soon it's gonna be beautiful, my friends. We just need to get it up and running. With my newfound food source, I managed to completely flatten the island. Whatever we do now, this is the foundation of the rest of our home, you know? So if we fuck this up, everything else is going to be fucked up. So the first piece of the puzzle was to figure out what type of grass we want as the main floor of our future harbor town. Is it bad to say I think I kind of prefer the seagrass? I think we're going to have to pave this whole place over with the seagrass. And now it was going to take a couple of seagrass to pave over the entire island. So I headed back to my dream, which was set in a beach. Here we go. I've pretty much ransacked this entire island of all of its grass. Hopefully this is enough for us to pave over our island. So I've put in most of the road now, and I am having so much fun. This is like the point in creation where anything is possible, and I'm having so many ideas and so many things I want to do, and I'm not locked into, you know, the 10 hours it's going to take to achieve it yet. I can still just keep painting with broad strokes, and it's so much fun. Like, I want to turn this area into like a beachside, like a beachfront little area. I think I want to dig down here and turn this into like a dock. I want like a main street down the middle here. There's going to be so much I could do, and I'm so excited to do it. It just will take weeks. I think genuinely might take weeks to fulfill all my plans. But there's only one way to do it, and that's to knuckle in and bloody do it. How's my little prison colony going, hey? But back to the floor, it was important to set the foundations properly for the rest of the build, so I needed to figure out early on which is the blocks that were going to make up most of this civilization. Alright, before I begin making a floor for this place, I've gotten every single block that I think might make it interesting floor. Picture this. This is going to be our floor. Just you wait. Just you wait. You need to have like a vision board before you begin. And this is my vision board. Alright, this is an important first step. I tried to make like a sandy gradient. So like this is where cars would go. Granted, there are no cars. Me, I am car. Oh look, he's doing what I do. On the road, my friend. Oh, we should have a gravel race one day. But as I turn around the corner, you know, I kick up mud. That's sort of the vibe, no? That's sort of the vibe I was going for here. Is it working? I guess when we have more stuff there, it'll look a bit nicer. Let me quickly go ahead and grab. Do you feel it? Do you feel what I'm trying to get at? I'm not feeling it. I think maybe I've gone a little overcomplicated. Let's try again. I've toned it down a little bit, and I actually think that works a lot better. What we do now is the most important. This lays the foundations of the future. And this right here, this may look like a little patch of sand, but this is the future of our society. We gotta figure out if I can move this. I'm sort of under the assumption I can move it. I don't actually know if that's true yet. But as I was building, there was a little voice in the back of my head. Your comments. Now, I know you guys hated the labor camp. You thought it was inhumane, so I've decided, you know what, for your sake, for the Pokemon's sake, I'll move them to somewhere nicer so they don't have to suffer as much. And that place I've decided to move them to is a garbage island. Unfortunately, garbage isn't a solid item, so it's more like a garbage raft. It's a raft filled with garbage, and let me tell you, they hate it. I actually think it's broken. I actually don't think they can produce litter on the garbage raft. I don't know why. They can still do the cement and the fire, which I think is all that really matters.
But yeah, they don't produce litter anymore. So we may have to move them again, but for now they can live on a garbage island.
And with the first day of Pokopia now coming to a close, I decided to take my Switch, lie in bed, and let my thoughts run wild. So much potential, so much fun to be had, and so many things I can build. The only problem is... Good morning, my friends. I am in heaven. I am having such a ridiculous amount of fun. It was worth it to put up with Tangrove's bullshit for 50 hours for this moment. I'm having the best fucking time. It may look like I haven't done a hell of a lot. This was a lot of hours of work. Ironically, the place that's the most detailed at the moment is the channel here. I wanted to build a canal, but I had to put all the details in at the bottom before I flood it, because building underwater in this game sucks. So I tried to make the seafloor here. I tried to add these little pink flowers as like coral. In a second, I'll flood this. I added trash too. Also found out, don't actually need a floor. This still counts as my home. I wanted the channel right here and I sort of ignored. Oh yeah, I also figured out too that you can move the Poke Center. I rebuilt it and I got this moving truck. I don't know what happens when we do it. I need to get some more Pokemon. But they're currently stuck on a barge. On a trash barge. The trash barge. This cliff is sort of my favorite thing at the moment. I was walking my dog the other day and I just we went through this little rocky cavern that looked like it had never seen life, and then I came out on the other end and I was in this incredible beach. So I kind of wanted to recapture that feeling. The barge, if you're interested, it does 100% not work. Let's see what happens when I move the Poke Center. Oh, they straight up delete that bad boy. Return to bag. Yes, I'm holding it. Okay, we gotta put that somewhere important. We can't lose the Poke Center. Let's put it in a random chest over here. I think that's a good idea. Now, the next step of the build was to plan out where Main Street was gonna go and the basic design of the road. All right, here is our future Main Street. I want to give it sort of like a Rotterdam, Amsterdam, like a Dutch street vibe. Which, now that I think about it, doesn't really make sense. I don't think the Dutch are particularly known for their beaches, but I just love the sort of bustling inner city sort of bit. I mean, this whole place is truncated. It doesn't even make logical sense. And then we have the Dutch channels as well with this. See, this side, I'm thinking like a GTA Vice City. GTA 6, which will probably be out by the time I finish this video, but... So with the roads all set out, it was time to bite the bullet and finally build my first building. Something that I am not confident in, and I do not enjoy doing. Now this is going to set the stage for the very future, so we got to make sure we do this right. I keep losing the balloon as well, and I think it's falling into the channel. I should fill this with water at some point. You guys seem so happy. Which makes me happy. I just feel like you should be sadder on a trash island, I want this to be a cornerside restaurant. Oh, I just saw it in my head. Now, buildings are made up of various components. You wouldn't believe this, but one of those is a wall. So we had to figure out what we were going to build the walls out of, and even better, what color we were going to paint the walls. So there is cyan paint. And I know it's cliche for me, whose my favorite color is cyan, to start the first building with cyan. But there was a slight issue. I had only ever found 2 berries this entire time, and I didn't actually know how to make the rest of the paint. I haven't even thought about berries. We're gonna need to make a whole berry field. So I've searched every island now, and all I've found are asperberries and leopard berries. But now that I think about it, I've only ever seen asperberries and leopard berries. I don't think I've ever seen any other berry. That's a mouth. Did you see that? That's fucked up. That little cross on his thing is a mouth. It opened. Did you see that? Action replay. What the fuck? I didn't know they could speak. I thought it was a balloon. I don't like that. That goes against my religion, I think. Oh, hey, Magikarp. I forget I have a pet fish. So after exhausting all my ideas of where to get berries, I decided to forego my main rule of not looking things up because this was starting to get on my nerves. And it turns out, apparently the best way to do this, and this is some bullshit, is go to the developer island, take a picture of a tree, 3D print the tree. And to do that, I need Nintendo Online membership and these goggles. Oh, I need those fucking goggles I built ages ago. I don't have Nintendo Online. I don't want to pay Nintendo more money, but this is how they're gonna get me. I have to do this and go to a developer island to print out a tree. Where's my fish? I'll feed you one day, fish. Maybe I'll get you some water. So I put in the code given to me by the internet, and it brought me to a developer island. And here I found the berry trees we were missing, so I took some pictures and brought them home to 3D print. And now... That is a good memory. Now, 3D printing requires Pokemetal, and I didn't have that much, so I only made 3 versions of every tree. I needed a spot to put them, so I sort of just shoved them on top of the cliff for now. They'll get a permanent home eventually. That's not going to take 150 hours, trust me. Doesn't need to look nice, I'm just here for fucking berries, this fucking game. Alright, see you tomorrow. Good morning. The floor is lava. Look at all my new berries. We should bring Argyle here. Let me go collect Argyle. Time to move to the trash island, Argyle. I don't call it Poco Dystopia for nothing. So now with every berry in our collection finally, I needed to turn them into paint, and to do that, I needed to give them to the crushed Pokemon on the trash island. Oh god, this place isn't hell to navigate. And finally, the first paint of many. It was time to use Argyle for his intended function and figure out what color walls and what type of walls we wanted for our restaurant. So I need 2 per 10. Oh, but it does look great. That's actually exactly the color I want. That's by far... That's what we're going with. I looked away for a second and Argyle was gone, and then I realized, oh, he's down here. He's in the canal. It's alright, one day this will be full of water, and I think they'll stop jumping in. But I had been putting it off for too long. Nerves be damned, insecurity be damned. It was time to finally make a building look nice. Just one. Alright, I'm building the glass door. I figured out a cool technique. I wanted to not have that wooden border on the side, but I think if I put something back here, it'll put the wooden border back on the side. Oh wait, no, look, it did work. Look at that. Oh, doesn't that look perfect for a little window door? You can't rebuild though. It's very finicky. I think it's a glitch, but I'm okay with the glitch. I think I'm liking this. I wanted to give the impression of a glass sliding door, and I think I'm doing that. And there's gonna be like outside seating out here, a little counter in here. I think the restaurant's coming along. I've been pottering away at the restaurant, and I kind of love it. This is the first official habitat I've made in Poco Dystopia. This is where Greedent's gonna live. I made him a little kitchen, and I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely love this kitchen. I even gave him a little fan out the window because it gets hot by the beach. I love it. But, unfortunately, the next thing to do is my least favorite thing to do. I gotta make a roof. Now, I, for whatever reason, cannot build a roof. It just, in my head, it doesn't make sense. I don't think I'm that bad at building things, but roofs, for whatever reason, just challenge me fundamentally on such a deep level. I could never make a roof look nice. But before we even have to contend with the shape, it was important to pick a color, and that I can do. So these are our options. Yeah, alright, let's go regular blue. I'm feeling it. And now, so unconfident in my ability to build a roof, I decided to look at references online to see if anyone has made something similar to what I'm trying to create, and then I can just, take inspiration. And I managed to find this one image which was essentially exactly what I was trying to create. And let's just say, imitation is the highest form of flattery. Alright, my storage system was fucking me off, so I decided to organize every single item I have gathered at any point in time. And boy, I'm not going to tell you how long it took, but now I'll be able to find things easier, and it's not in the fucking way anymore. And I get to spend time next to the trash pile. I love the garbage island. It looks like torture watching them try and move. So with my cherry being popped on building buildings, I decided to settle in for the night and build the second house on Main Street. Alright, I have now finished the second building of Main Street here. I've turned it into a little fruit store. This is like the corner shop, when they're going to the beach, they need to grab a snack or a newspaper or something, they pop it here. I don't know who's gonna work here yet, we'll figure that out at some point. The main reason I built this building was to give a home to Argyle, who is currently not here, the painter. Where did he go? He was in the canal, but I really wanted to recreate one of my favorite places on earth. So my grandma is a painter, and about once a month, every Tuesday, my sisters and my cousins will go to her loft, and she has this studio. So I tried to recreate that up here. It's a bit of a mess, which I hope she doesn't take offense to. But I've based this off my grandma's loft, and it's just like this place where she has this limitless creativity where she just sits and paints all day, and there's like experiments and different projects everywhere, and there's paint, there's papers and everything scattered about. So I wanted to recapture that feeling. I haven't put the roof on yet. I'll put that on in a second, but I really love this place. This might be my favorite place I've built so far. And this is where Argyle's gonna live. So we've now got 2 homes. I think I've spent about 2 days so far building Poco Dystopia, and I have 2 homes. But this isn't the only thing I built. You see, you may have noticed this little alleyway here. What the hell, where does this lead? When I was in Amsterdam, one of my favorite moments that happened was this guy led me down this mysterious alleyway to this weird door, and we walked down these steps, and as we walked down, it opened up into a giant nightclub. So I've built a nightclub just hidden underneath our little Dutch-inspired street. These are the VIP booths over here. I fucking love this nightclub, man. I had so much fun making this. We got the rainbow dance floor and all the disco balls and the stage, and we got the bar down here. I tried to recolor all the drinks. Didn't really work. I'm trying to make sure everything's somewhat realistic, so I added a little cleaning spot and a proper fridge and a place to store all the beer. But you will be glad to know I did include a VIP section. And I think we all know who's going to live in here. But I also built these toilets, and don't worry, I did put sanitary bins in the men's toilets because I am an ally. So and handrails. But funny enough, because I put doors on the bathrooms here, they count as homes. So we can actually have 8 Pokemon living in the bathrooms at the club, which I think we will do. And also, don't worry, I know you were thinking it. I did put a glory hole in both bathrooms. So if you're so inclined, if the Pokemon are so inclined, they can, pleasure each other without the risk of getting attached. I sort of love the dinginess of places, Whenever I'm at a place, I love the corners with, like, the controls, or the audio controls and the wires and boxes and stuff. So I sort of wanted to capture the feel of shit in the corner that you're not supposed to see. And there's no glasses in this game, so all the Pokemon are drinking, I guess, whiskey out of mugs. So now with the first few builds in place, it was time to finally start moving some Pokemon in. Like, Geodude's been homeless this whole time. We gotta think of who's gonna be our club denizens. Which Pokemon are most likely to be root rats? Now, a problem that I was having was that a few of the habitats I built in the nightclub and the cash register at the fruit store required power before they actually register as habitats and before we could move any Pokemon in. So we needed to figure out an electricity system. So there's this item I found called a power generator. I will let you know that about 80% of my playtime has been scrolling this menu. You would think I'd get better at navigating it. I haven't. The power generator. And I think if I bury this in the ground, we can power things without making a bit of a mess. All right, if I put a power generator down here, look at this. So I started burying generators and power lines. There we go. And that turns this into a habitat, this cash register. And now this solution was great, but the slight issue with it is that I kind of built an entire nightclub underneath the city. And after experimenting for a bit, I did what I do best and gave up. That's future Hannah's problem. But I think I'm going to commit to figuring that out later. I can't be bothered. I'm going to have to bury so much shit. Next time I build something, I think I'm going to keep it in mind before I finish building. If we go upstairs, the cash register up here that we connected, someone's here for us. Look at this little freak. Oh, you're 100% you're a fucking waitress. No, God. Yeah. Yeah, you're perfect. I actually think you're perfect. Let's start moving people in. This is a moment of payoff. I've spent about 20 hours so far building. Let's start paying shit off. I also want to flood the canal. Should we flood the canal as well? There's just been Pokemon running around down here the entire time. So the first person to move in was the mysterious American animal that cooks all the food for us. I love this little iPad kid. Maybe we should give the iPad kid a home. But a slight issue is I kind of lost him. I don't know where the fuck he went. He's missing, presumed dead, like Squirtle, I guess. Oh, root rat. This guy's a root rat. You're coming with me, buddy. You're 100% a root rat. You know who else is a root rat? Greninja. Oh, DJ guy's gotta be there, right? 100% you're coming in. Oh yeah, I forgot to say that Abra already lives down here. I put an orb down and Abra moved in. I'll put the orb down just because, like, whenever you're hanging out at the club, you know, touching your orb with your boys. Are you guys stuck again? You're gonna have the worst night's sleep, Argyle. What are they? Oh, I think they're getting confused. We might have to dig a hole in the floor. But it was officially time to move in the first Pokemon to Pokodisopia. My boy, Argyle. Wanna move in here? Here we go. We have our first citizen in their new art studio, and now I get to come up here. Oh fuck, the root rat's here. Get out of here, root rat. But now every time I need paint, I can just go up there. Oh, he's already, and he paints too. This is number 1 of 300, a number that at the time I was actually unaware of, because again, I didn't look anything up, so I had no idea how many Pokemon were even in this game, which was gonna come as quite a shock a bit later down the line, because at this rate, I had spent 20 hours and moved in 1 Pokemon. It would take about 6,000 hours if I kept up this pace. But next on the list was to get the root rats and the DJ downstairs. I just spent so long making this nice, and now these fucking idiots can't go down some fucking stairs. Get in the hole, root rat. But after spending so long trying to push a root rat down a goddamn hole. No, what the fuck are you doing? Ah! Why did you You didn't go up the stairs why did you go down them? Let's get him in the fucking toilet before he fucks me off. You literally look like a guy I'd find at an Amsterdam club. Here we go. Here we go. No. We finally have our first person living in the toilet. Our first root rat. And don't worry, mate. I got a glory hole just for you. Now we gotta get the DJ in. The problem is, though, actually, there's no habitat here. So I needed a place for the DJ to call home. So I decided to embed a green room in the back wall. And in the process of making the green room, whoops, I forgot to put a hole in the floor there. I need paint. But unfortunately, when I went to visit Argyle, he wasn't home. Oh, look, he made a little painting and everything. So I had to use a little bit of honey to summon him, and this showed a slight issue in my design. Does he spawn up here? No. Did that work? Where's Argyle? Where is he? Oh, I'm in the fucking... God damn it. Where did he go? He didn't spawn... Did I use... He didn't spawn in. Oh, here. Oh, no, that's the root rat. Wait, how do I get... Oh, fuck. Have I cooked it? Do I not know how to make Argyle spawn? Oh, he's on the roof. Hey, buddy. Sorry, mate. What are you doing on the roof? So to make sure that Argyle would actually spawn in his house, I decided to build him a little balcony. Hey, Maddie, you liking your home? And I put this wall here because it didn't sort of make structural sense with the posts being so long. So I don't know what this wall's for, but I guess we'll figure that out together at some point. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was painting. That's what I wanted to do. Sorry. This is what happens to me. That was like half an hour ago. I wanted to paint a door. But this here is the VIP room where Rotom will live, and anyone else who's musically inclined can also move in here. It's not done yet, but it's the gist. I'm in a gist sort of mood. Let's try and find some more root rats. I think that's really what I want to do. So to get more root rats, I needed honey, and I was rapidly running out of honey because the trash island broke the spawning for the bee that we had. So I decided, let's move the bee into the fruit shop to have an infinite supply of honey whenever we need it. But no, my half-assery caught up to me again. We never powered the fucking cash register, so I couldn't move the bee in, and there was no fucking place to find the fucking walls to add a power line. Alright, I found a gap in the wall. Did this turn on the register? It did! Yes! Oh, hey, Abra. Alright, come here, Combi. You are officially our berry saleswoman. Oh, now produce honey for me, please. Oh, wait, look! The lamp's on because I hooked it up to power. So that's the 2 people living here done. Argyle and the bee. Oh, look at you just contemplating life. But to automatically collect the honey, we needed a place to hide the community box. Now, this might not work. But also, conversely, it might work. Oop! Pardon me, I fell in the hole. I gotta fix this hole. But we needed a gathering Pokemon that suited the vibe, so I went and got that little rat, and I built a flowery table just outside that would hopefully be within the range to put the honey in the box. So with hopefully our honey problems behind us, spoiler alert, they're not. It was time to turn our focus back to the VIP room. I need to paint some doors, but fuck, I love this little spot. This is I know I keep going on about this, but how nice is this? Is such a nice little nook. I love a good little nook. Fuck. I did get them some sandwiches. You know how, what's it called? A rotary? Not a rotary. There's something about, oh, this is a This is a whole... I didn't even need the fucking... I also got them a gaming fridge. I also put this mug here specifically because I was at a nightclub once and I put a drink on the stage and then this fucking... This bouncer walks through the crowd, like through like 100 people directly towards me to tell me off about putting my drink on the stage, and that stuck with me for a while. So I put a drink on the stage in this video game to spite that bouncer. It's a fucking plank of fucking wood. Who cares if there's a drink on the stage? Fuck you. Oh yes, he's here. Chef. I saw his butthole. Come with me. DJ, you're coming with me too. And we should see if there's any more root rats here. I think root rats are just anyone who looks sort of human-like, you know? Anyone I could picture rooting is a root rat. Like, I don't think I could picture this Steelix rooting. I don't know what that would even look like. So, oh, I know who's a root rat. I can picture that guy fucking. So I introduced the chef to his new kitchen. This is bringing me so much joy. Hey, you left the sink on, mate. And started pushing the root rats into their hole. First root rat in. Oh, the other root rat's coming out to see the commotion. Oh, I'm so excited to see this place bustling with life. So the DJ got to live in his green room and it was time to get the main event. Welcome, stripper. I don't know if you're getting a better life or a worse life. Here we go. This is your new home. You live here now. I'll be sure to visit a lot, don't you worry. I know we had a romantic relationship at the start. It's become purely physical. Oh, here he is. He was just taking a shit. Oh, he's going to the other bathroom. Yeah, you enjoy that, man. I'll leave you to your privacy. I love this so much. All right, I got a few more guys for the nightclub. And I think I specifically mean guys. I don't think I've got a single feminine presenting Pokemon yet. Which I think is pretty accurate. Poliwhirl, he looks like he would hit on you very aggressively. And then this guy looks like he sits in the corner just nursing a whiskey and he's too afraid to really talk to anyone. Let's go, team. Greninja, Greninja, you scared, buddy? It's nothing to be scared. I told you he would sit in the corner nursing a whiskey. You can live with Ludicolo. You strike me as a guy who'd get along with Ludicolo. Oh, there he is. He was waiting for you in the bathroom. What happened to Greninja? He got nervous. Oh, he's in here. He's in the shop. Hey, mate, come back. Where are you going? Come on, Greninja. You're going to have a great time. You'll make some friends. Don't worry about it, man. You just got to put yourself out there more, Greninja. Oh, look at that. Everyone's having a party down here. At the bathroom. I think an unforeseen problem with moving everyone into the bathroom is that they're all going to congregate out here. To be fair, though, also realistic experience for me, making the best friends of the night in the shitter. You know, the toilet's where you really bond with people. All right, let's go find some more root rats. All right, I'm going to grab this little edgelord. Oh, Sableye. 100% Sableye's a little freak that's going to the club. Look at you. You're a little pervert. I already know you're a little pervert, Sableye. You're going to go touch people that don't want to be touched. Hey, fish. I'm excited to build my house so I can bring my fish with me. My pet fish on the floor. I think we bring the queen. We need one feminine presenting figure down there so it's not such a sausage fest. And she looks like she would frequent. So she's coming. Now we need someone to work behind the bar. And I think I am the perfect person. You are 100% a seedy bartender. So I moved all our root rats into the club and it was finally full of life. But it was time to turn our attention to a pressing matter that I hadn't really addressed yet. Now, as much fun as I'm having building this beach harbour town, and trust me, it's a lot of fun. I love that there's just speech bubbles in the floor now. But I keep running out of wood and berries for paint and food. Like, the only food I've been eating is my shitty little farm down here. These has been supplying me the entire time. I want to try and actually build the spot where they're gonna live. So if you avert your eyes over here, this flat area that I'm flying to, I think what I'm gonna do is pave it and turn it into a farm. But as I'm off to do, as I was planning out where I was gonna put the farm, I got a little bit distracted. What's going on in here? Oh, this is giving me ideas. What if we open this? We can turn this into like an oasis. Imagine this with an open roof and like waterfalls and green hills. Oh my god, I'm having so many ideas. But that's a future project. That's once we have resources. I think first of all, we pave this area out here and turn it into a big fucking farm. So I terraformed the floor a little bit to get an idea of what our farm's gonna look like. There's gonna be a farmhouse in the middle there, crops all around the outside, and a river around the outside again. But I feel like this is a good vibe. It's good enough. I just need fucking resources at this point. I don't care how it looks. I just bumped back home to get some more soil. I love when watching people come out of the fucking nightclub, but do we have any honey in the honey bin? We have something. We do! It works! We can get honey. Yes! I can't believe we can get honey. It's surprising that something actually works. Oh, look at the stripper out for a walk. Is he scared of something? What's wrong, buddy? You right? Is it the sunlight? I know you spent so long underground. Alright, I've sort of penned a river. So let's see if this is actually gonna work. Again, this is my favorite part of creating something, is when there's nothing in stone and it's just sort of the broad strokes. Like, at this point in time, there's infinite possibility. But as soon as I start to actually place in the details, then I'm stuck forever in that sense. So I placed in the waterfall and the whole area was slowly coming together. You know what? I actually do really quite like it. I think it has worked out pretty well. I mean, I don't have any of the crops or the farm yet. But it is wet. It is wet. But speaking of wet, we had to figure out how the hydration mechanic works for the crops. You see, every farm that had spawned naturally in the world had the crops directly next to a water source, so I wanted to double check if that was 100% necessary. So I got these water piles here from when we used to have cement mixers in the labor camp, because this will dictate what the farm is going to look like. The further we can get from water, the more interesting the ground can be, pretty much. And 1 hydrates, 2 doesn't. So bad news, it does have to be touching, but I luckily remembered an item I discovered earlier. This, the sprinkler. So I placed down my sprinkler. Whoa! Okay, wait. And it solved all of our problems. This thing's massive. How big's the range? Okay, this changes everything. I was gonna build water channels, but wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This thing can spray 5 away. So with a sprinkler, we could quite literally do any design we want. We weren't stuck in making water channels to specifically hydrate crops. Oh, all right, I'm feeling alive. So I went to design the layout of the path structure of the farm, but my mind started to wander. I've been splashing around in these rivers so much, planning my paths, that it's got me thinking, I think it's time to finally flood the canals. Once I do this, there's no going back, but I haven't changed it at all. I think I'm pretty happy with the canals. Look at them, they're ready to be flooded. I've been holding on to this for so long, for this moment. I think we do it. I think we just send it. Oh, I was just thinking I should probably finish the canal before I flood it, shouldn't I? You remember how I said it's annoying to work underwater? It's fine. We'll figure it out. This is why I can't stop playing this game. All I wanted to do was flood the canals, and now I'm cleaning up all of the ocean that I've previously ignored. I'm cleaning up the entire levee. I just wanted to flood the fucking canals, but now these little protrusions are annoying me because they look unnatural. You can sort of tell I've excavated the land a little bit. And I keep fucking drowning. I'm just gonna fill these holes. I ran out of black rock. You don't care about the specifics. Fuck, I drowned and put it in the wrong spot. You know, there's the theater of the mind here, you know? Like, this is a YouTube video. You only see what I show you. I could have just never looked over here and no one would ever know. Alright, one more bit left and I'm ready to fucking flood the dam. Alright, get ready. Get ready for the most important moment of my life. This is going to be, whoops, wrong button. This is going to be incredibly satisfying. For me, not so much for you, because I think I built the canals off camera, but for me, sorry, I have to remember the fucking controls every time I do anything. For me, this is incredibly satisfying, because this is like a few hours of my life that I finally get to pay off. So I started filling in every block of the canal with water, but slowly I began to realize that this isn't Minecraft. You need to place a source block on every single block, or else there will be holes throughout the entire canal. I thought this was going to be satisfying, and I mean this with zero exaggeration. This is hell. And with this, don't drown. I have finally finished the canal. A 5-hour journey that will mostly end up being just sort of a background feature. If I didn't moan and groan so much, I don't think you would have realized how much effort went into the seabed. And If I didn't point it out so much, I feel like you probably wouldn't even notice.
But now with the canal finally filled in after all that time, I was starting to have doubts.
It's really deep. I didn't even think about this. I should, like, you can't even see the sea. Like, if you're just looking normally, this is how you'll usually be looking around Main Street. You're not even going to notice there's water in it. You know, and now that I think about it, I kind of cooked it. I should probably raise the height again. But then I'll have to spend more time. And I don't want to spend more time on it.
And now you may be thinking, hey Hannah, weren't you making a farm? And I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think so.
But inspired by this random wall I built to make the balcony look less ridiculous, I've built a whole out area. And also because the canal was so deep, I decided to build this little area with like posters under the bridge. I'm going to make it look more shitty down here. I really like this little nook. But I've been texturing the footpath with cobblestone. And I've been texturing like sand build-up because we're a beach town, so I put some sand around for people kicking up sand. But I had a thought about the road because I remembered in Skylands, like I was using cobblestone to imitate wear and tear, but in these areas, they genuinely have just wear and tear, like here, see? So I could steal this with the Magneton, Magnamie. If I just steal these like pothole looking like asphalt problems, I could texture the road and make the road look really cool. Now, unfortunately, this is finite, but I missed. I did just have a thought. If I go to my picture, because you can 3D print any item. Damaged asphalt, boom. All right, now I can 3D print it whenever I want. All right, I've textured the road and I absolutely love it. These little cracks add so much. And I added little crossings because, you know, we're going to be safe out here, even though cars don't exist in this society. I guess, what was that guy's name? Kokul or something? Take one guy that's a car, he might be driving past. Oh, this place is coming along to... I mean, we're very little done. I still have so much more to go, but it's starting to feel alive. Slowly. And then we have 2 more islands that are twice the size to go after this. I'm never going to finish this video. And I'm so happy about that fact. I could ride around on these roads forever. Once there's actual buildings, I'm going to be in heaven. And Pokemon to dodge. Right now they're all in the fucking nightclub. Just the day, mate. Here you go. I've made a nice little spot to get on your boat right next to the floating pile of garbage. I want to make it realistic, you know. Every city's river has tons and tons of garbage in it. And now to 3D print the asphalt, I actually had to go back to the starting town. So I decided let's finally build the Poke Center for Poco Dystopia. And I think what I'll do is move it 3 blocks higher and 5 blocks to the right. I think I put it right here, I reckon. But there was one slight issue. Remember when I said don't forget where I put it? I kind of forgot where I put it. I kind of lost the town center. We should also move my home, but it's been a home to me for so long. I don't think it even counts as a home anymore. Alright, I'm gonna go move into the bathroom in the night. I'm gonna be like, oh, move over, Poliwhirl. It's my turn on the glory hole. Oh wait, someone's doing a trade down here. Oh, Alakazam, you want to trade with me? Alright, who do I want to live with? I'm gonna live with these guys. These seem... You're just sleeping in here. It's only temporary, you guys. I won't disturb you, alright? If you want to do something in the bathroom, you can do something in the bathroom. I'll close my eyes and I'll wear headphones at night. It's fine. I'm gonna miss these old 4 walls. And I mean that literally because that's all this house really ever was 4 walls and a door. Goodbye, my home. You served me well all these years. You didn't need a floor. That's how lovely you were as a home. Good morning, my friends. I have revamped the entire cliff to turn it into a hot spring. Everything else I've built so far, I've sort of had a plan. But this hot spring mountain just kind of vibed it. But the problem is, this side looks very beachy, and it will look even more beachy when I make the beach. This side sort of feels like Midwestern America, you know? I also want to do something See, I've just sort of been vibing. I haven't really thought about the whole Pokemon of the problem. I've now built so much and not made a single habitat. So we're gonna have to figure out which Pokemon goes where. Also, this fucking little guy down here, he's just stuck here. I've never seen him move. He just sort of lives on that rock, which unironically, I kind of love. I also just built a beach down here. There's no reason to have a beach down here. I'm just building stuff.
And now I'd love to be living in a fantasy world, which deep down is really the theme of this video, but reality was starting to catch up to me. I needed to release this video before the end of the month if I wanted to eat next month. And spoiler alert, that was 2 months ago. Not to break kayfabe, but I'm really hungry.
I've spent so many hours building, and so far we have like 5 Pokemon that live here.
We really needed to pick up the pace, and at this point in time, I was still living in a world of whimsy.
Every time I spawn too, I sort of love this. Every time I change the date or I spawn in, he's in a K-hole. Oh, Sableye's in a K-hole too. Meowth's sleeping on the job. I guess it is daytime for them. They just didn't check the bathrooms to clean out the patrons like Ludicolo and Sableye. They're trying to get free tickets for tomorrow.
So we'd given the adults a home in the nightclub, but the kids were still running wild, so the plan for today was to build an arcade under the Poke Center.
And I really want to figure out how to make these stone arches, because I've just been robbing the beach. But speaking of which, let's go rob the beach. While I'm stealing these stone arches though, this has sort of inspired me. Look at this little sewer. Where does the sewer go though? Holy shit, this was a whole thing that I never realized. Oh, there's a sprinkler. I'll take that. For the farm. I haven't forgotten about the farm.
Sure, buddy.
Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. We'll make the arcade. First, before we make the arcade, I'm making a sewer. Ooh, should we put like a rat down there? We can put all the rat Pokemon in the sewer. No, I'm getting ahead of myself. I know I'm having fun. I know I'm having so much fun, but I gotta actually start building habitats for Pokemon to live. I love a sewer though. We can also move that, you know that steam, oh, hey, K-hole, Ludicolo, oh, Sableye's Alpo. Right, you know that steam tortoise that's really slow?
I never finished that thought in the recording, but what I was gonna say is that we could build a hot spring for the turtle and other sort of hot Pokemon. So I went to Rocky Ridges to get inspiration.
Oh, we got Cool Toad. I'm bringing Cool Toad with me. You're gonna live in the cafe, I've decided. But they got a lot of moss, limestone, and Yellowstone. Because I know there's this one stinky town in New Zealand that has a hot spring sprout coming out of the water. I hated that town. It was so stinky. There's literally a town in New Zealand that just smells like poo all the time. I feel like people should talk about that more. It's just a disgusting smelling town. But it smells disgusting, I think, because of the sulfur in a nearby hot spring. So I'm going to Google images of Stinky Town. Hey, Toad. Come here, buddy. All right, Toad, I want you to live here. I love you. This is your permanent home for now.
So the plan for the day expanded. We were going to build a sewer, an arcade, and a hot spring.
So I've been working on the arcade. I'll tell you about it in a sec, but someone just moved in. I think I made an environment by accident down here. This is the arcade.
Whoa, what the fuck are you?
This is our gaming arcade. I based it off a place that I absolutely hate in Melbourne. Melbourne, sorry, for all the Americans out there. Oh, I just unlocked a new habitat too. Fortress. I made it look like Fortress, a place I hate. Because it's so fucking overpriced, and I can tell it's trying to appeal to gamers, which I hate. I hate when a place is like, look gamers, this is a gamer zone.
But if you do want to sponsor me, Fortress, I will retract all these comments in a heartbeat.
In Fortress, they have this PC room, so I wanted to make it accurate. I made a bunch of pee cups and trash everywhere. First stop, iPad kid, you're 100% going into the PC room. You're 100% coming to the arcade while your dad's at the club. I also put the power in the wall before I built it this time because I knew I'd need electricity. I was thinking ahead, so now everything actually has power in there. Rare for me, I know. Oh, guys, don't look. You're in a club bathroom. This is probably a bad space to spawn in with kids. Let's get out of here fast before you see something you shouldn't. I do really like this area too, my little bridge down here. This is a fun little vibe. And I finally finished this cave. This was originally going to be like a nice little cave, but I decided, fuck it.
Or connect it to the outside here. Oh, there's kids in the arcade. Okay, this is kind of so wholesome. We gotta get one, like, grown man in here, I think. One grown-ass man that shouldn't be here. I think that's 100% necessary in the PC room, and they're the guy that pees in the cup. What happened to the iPad kid? Oh, here you go. He's really slow. He is just a baby. Come on, iPad kid. All right, let's go find some more children and one freaky ass adult. Oh, a little fat kid. He's covered. Probably shouldn't call him that. Sorry. That was inappropriate, but you can't tell me he wouldn't get this guy. You can't tell me this guy doesn't go to the arcade. Oh, Electabuzz can be the freaky ass adult. Wait, 100% Electabuzz is the freaky ass adult. Come on, everyone. Avert your eyes. If you see Ludicolo doing anything, just pretend you didn't see it. Let's go to the arcade. Wait, what about this guy? This guy's just been fucking homeless this whole time. You 100% belong in the arcade. Oh, Tyrone! Tyrone 100% is a kid that goes to the arcade. Oh, it's so full of life in here. Kinda wanna get another carpet. I picked the grossest looking carpet. Because I thought it would. I hate this place. It's garish, you know, like Oh, I forgot to build the roof too. Whoops. I'll build the roof in a second. So there's these shops at like train stations. I'm specifically thinking like Flinders Street. Again, Melbourne. This is a very Melbourne little alleyway. I'm thinking we put some shops in here. How are you guys doing in here? You're shitting on the gaming PC. God, that kid has been playing arcade for fucking weeks. I haven't seen him leave. Look, he's passed out on the stool. Alright, I've finished the shop down here. I won't lie, it's definitely just sort of a space filler, but worst way to fill a space. Add a little garbage corner, you know me, I love my garbage corners. But I find myself just, this fucking guy still stuck here. This fucking raccoon. I kind of want to give him a little habitat just here, because he's been living here the whole time. But I find myself just sailing down here whenever I'm like absently thinking about what to do next. I love this canal. It's become my happy just thought spot, you know? I'm just thinking about life. I just sail down my little canal. So I've been working on the hot spring. I'll be fully frank with you. I don't really know what to do, so I've just sort of started chucking wood everywhere and limestone everywhere. This looks fine. But what I have done, more importantly, is I've made a sewer here. Obviously, more trash down here. They've got a real trash problem, this society. But I built this control room in here, so hopefully I can chuck a couple of rats in here. Because we need rats in the sewer. Who's a little rat, though? He's a fucking little rat. I know Pikachu's a little rat. There's definitely some fucking mangy-looking Pokemon we can chuck in the sewer. They're also going to be stuck down there because I don't think there's a way out. They need, like, stairs. They can't use ladders. So whoever I put in that sewer, we're never going to see. But we'll know they're down there. The little mangy little rabid dogs in the sewer. We could put a snake in the sewer. That'd be kind of freaky. Yeah, but the only mangy little rat I can think of is Pikachu. And this thing. This thing looks like it belongs in a sewer. Oh, you're a perfect little rat for the sewer. Yes, I knew there was a little rat I could put in the sewer. Pikachu Light. Pick it 3 or whatever. Alright guys, you guys are gonna have the worst existence and I'm sorry. It's alright, once we wash away like drinks and food from the mainland, you can eat it, you know? Like if people ever litter half-eaten like pizzas, I'm sure it'll flop down there. You're sort of like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles of our land. Our three little mangy rats. You'll grow up to fight crime and you'll be stronger for it. Oh, look at all the kids playing. I was going to say this hurts me more than it hurts you. It definitely will hurt you more. I'm actually quite enjoying this. Get in the hole. Come on everyone, hop in the sewer to never be seen again. And then we just... whoop. So with the arcade, sewer, and hot spring mostly done, I decided to turn my attention back to the docks behind the cliff and finally flood that area. So I have now officially passed the 100-hour playtime. We have been doing this for 100 hours, which, if this was a regular video of mine, we would probably stop here, but I've got a mission. I need to finish what I've started. I have no idea what an efficient way to fill the water in is. This is the best I've found, is you just sort of do this. And it's completely glitched and broken. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the water. I've completely ruined the water in this game. I hate this spot, but once the water's in, it'll look amazing. And we'll put some fishing rods and that's about it. I don't know what else we could do. A couple of barrels.
I guess fishing rods and barrels. You're gonna love it. 100 hours. This might be like a 400-hour video. I haven't uploaded in months. Financially, I will admit, this is a bad video. Fun? This is the best video I've ever made. I'm having such a wonderful time. I might not be able to pay rent, but at least I've got a smile on my face. You know, I'll be able to play in handheld mode on the street. It'll be fantastic. I've done it. I've filled in the ocean floor finally. This has been nagging at me for almost the entire time we've been recording. I mean, the trash island and the storage system's kind of ruining the view, but I think a little bit of water helped. Now let's add some fishing rods. Oh wait, we get to do this bit too. I forgot about the most important part. All right, I made it. I added a bunch of barrels and fences and things, you know me. But look, I made it sort of like a fishing spot. Maybe there's like a harbor company down here. I put this boat on a, you know, pull the boat out of the water, out of this boat loading spot. I turned this area over here into like a water theme parky thing because it's close to the arcade. I put sinking barrels because I love my pollution. And I put these buckets here, trying to think like that's maybe a fish bucket. But I also think isn't fishing kind of fucked in this universe because we are the animals? Isn't that... Do they eat Magikarp? I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Anyway, at least now, whenever I'm at my storage system here, I have something nice-ish to look at. I was going to put lanterns on the ends of these ropes, but you can't do that. So now I've just sort of got a couple hanging ropes, which honestly, it's good enough. I should put something on the end of the... Let me see what I can put on the end of the rope. I can put barrels on the end of the rope. I don't know what that achieves. I don't know the realistic human endeavor here of why you would put a barrel on the end of a rope, but in terms of vibe, good vibe. Alright, I got the wettest looking sea creatures. And I just realized we are in a nightclub and I don't think these guys are going to be able to get out all that easy. I actually think Gyarados might be stuck in the toilet as we speak. I think I'm going to need a move. Alright, I'm just going to put a temporary little house up here. And we all know how well my temporaries last. God, this must be a weird night at the club. You're like, what the fuck? Why is there a giant sea dragon? What is that, a sea dinosaur? I just wanted to do a line of cat in the bathroom. And there's a fucking dragon in here. Damn, girl, you live like this? It's fine, it's fine. Now we go back to the nightclub. Hey, Lapras. Oh, you're one of my favorite Pokemon, Lapras. I think you're going to have a wonderful time on my industrial dock side. Gyarados, please get out of the bathroom. You're scaring the patrons. Do they swim? I actually don't think I've ever seen one swim. They swim! Okay, well, come back. It's cute that you swim, but... Oh, that's so fun. I'm going to have Lapras and Gyarados swimming around my dock. Oh, that's incredibly fun. Oh, look at him swim! Oh my god, that's so cool! All of the work I did is worth it for this moment. And now, on the topic of ticking off half-finished builds. So remember how I was having trouble with where does this road go? Well, I had the brainwave. The road goes nowhere because the road's being made. So I turned it into a little construction site. Don't ask why they only put up a fence around the one thing that can't be stolen, the big concrete pipe. But at least now we have a reason for this area to exist. I also added our favorite pulley barrel. Makes even less sense here, but I just love it. I love a pulley in a barrel. And I got a little Smoko spot if the workers want to have a Smoko. Where's Timbuk 2 and Timbuk 3? All three of your evolutions can have like a construction company that you work on together. Hey buddy, yeah, come with me mate. I just realized too, we could use the concrete mixer. We could put that there and it would make logical sense. We can finally actually get one use off of the garbage pile. And with the sun finally setting on a productive day, I decided to turn back to the hot spring and finish what I started this morning. I say sun setting, I can see that these clips were actually recorded at 1 a.m. So I've been working on the hot springs up here, and Lapras showed up, and I was like, how the fuck did Lapras get up here? Was it a glitch? They can swim up this waterfall. I was just standing over there by the tents, which
It's gonna be incredible, just you wait. Lapras just slowly started gliding up here. It was very funny. I've also moved Wooper in because he's such a chill bloke. I reckon I'm gonna move a bunch of people in up here because I love it up here. How pleasant. Even fucking Lapras loves up here. But I think let's get my favorite. I'm building this camp. I'm not even done yet, but I want to move them in now because I love them and it's gonna take them 40 years to walk up. Oh, they've been making me bricks, thank you. This slow, beautiful bastard. When I first met you, I hated you, but now you've grown on me. And it's gonna be a long walk for you to get up here, but I'll wait for you, baby. Come meet me up here at this camp. It's nowhere near done yet, but I just want to move them up here so they're here while I'm working, you know? I want the company. It's gonna take them a hot second, though. Oh no, don't get stuck, don't get stuck. Oh, good on you. You did it, buddy. I love that Lapras swims up and sits in the hot spring. That's so fucking charming. This whole game is so fucking charming. Oh, they're making it. Leave it to me. Yeah, no, I know, buddy. Come here. This is going to be your hot spring. I love you. You might be one of my favorite Pokemon. You've really grown on me. Oh, look at you go. You fucking legend. I love you. I was thinking about it. What if we get Golem up here? I feel like they were born in a hot spring. They're doing something. I don't know what work I put them to. Come on, Golem. Come to your new home. What are you doing? Oh, there you go. Roll to me, my pretty. I love Golem. Come on, Golem. I think I love Golem so much purely because she calls me sweetie. You know? I just never characterized this Pokemon as just like a gentle old auntie. Oh, there we go. Alright, Golem lives here now. You two will have the most wonderful conversations up here over a late night campfire. After I build some chairs. I've gotten Golem and the turtle a pet dog. Oh, look at Lapras just humping the ground. Oh, Golem's here. Oh yeah, you're making me paint.
And now I was trying to get white paint to build the town square, but it's a random drop from when you make other sorts of paint. So this whole time I had Golem making paint on the rare chance they would also get a little bit of white on the side.
We have a new pet, Golem. I hope you treat them well. I think I'm gonna move the dogs that are also bagels into the cafe. I could see a person in the cafe having a dash hound that is also a bagel, but there's also Gulpin, and if I know anything about Gulpin, he eat food. Maybe we bring Cubone as well just so he's I'm gonna bring Cubone as well just so he's nearby, but it's a temporary home. I just want you to be around because I love you so much. Look at our little cafe gang. There's a limit to how many Pokemon can be on screen, which I know, but I sort of love it this way because I'm just getting random splashes of people. They're not there like 24/7. I'll just randomly see like the fucking root rats come out of the nightclub. Occasionally I'll see the kids in the fucking arcade wandering up the mountain. It's actually really fucking fun. It's so sweet seeing all the Pokemon in their natural habitat, just occasionally. Occasionally you see Lapras driving up that waterfall to go sit in a hot spring. God, fuck, this mountain looks good. Oh look, Wooper and Lapras and that, how did he get up here? Oh look, the dog's on the pier waiting I love that dog that's also a bagel. Cubone, you can live here for now. This is where I'm living now, by the way. I decided this is probably the point in the map which won't change the most, so I don't have to keep moving my fucking house. I should just build a house at some point. But no, I don't build that house for, I think, 200 hours from now. But I decided to move the cafe goers into the cafe. Except one of them was missing. What happened to that other dog? Wasn't there another one? Did someone eat the bagel dog? Oh, I forgot this guy leaks clay. You know what? What we should do, as much as I love you, Whoops, you should actually come and move in up here. Then if we get a gatherer up here too, we can start automatically processing bricks again. Because remember how... remember how one of us moved everyone onto a trash island and then they stopped producing juice? I don't think one of us... I don't think anyone here is to blame necessarily for that. But if we move Wooper up here, he still gets the vibes of the spring. But now we just need to get a gatherer up here. Oh, we can bring my favorite fucking little guy. Should we bring little guy? You're like a little sperm, buddy.
So almost by sheer happenstance, I ended up making an entire brick production line just based on the Pokemon that I thought would be a good vibe for the hot spring.
Well, now we got a whole gang up here. We got a turtle, a ball, a horse,
a sperm, and a little brown guy. And together, they make brick. Alright, it's getting pretty late, but I just wanted to show you the little camp I've made up here. I kind of love it. I like to imagine that the group of people we've brought up here, they're just sort of friends up here for the weekend. They brought their tent and their hammocks. They got a blue and yellow theme going on. It's very messy. I like my mess, you know? It makes me feel like realistic. And even better, they're using this storage box. So I think what we do, let's go ahead and grab all the bricks. And eventually, as we keep building places where people belong, we slowly decentralize our storage system, which will make building a nightmare. But I like everything sort of having a purpose, you know? I think even though this is going to make my life a little bit more challenging, I think it adds so much. I have so much joy in my heart playing this game. There's so much joy. There's no stress when I play this game. The world isn't coming to an end. There's no war in Orion. AI isn't going to take everyone's jobs and ruin the economy. There's no fuel crisis. The sea levels aren't rising. It's just a peaceful game. Me and my little Pokemon. We're just having a good time. What's up, dear? Did you do your painting? Oh, thanks, sweetie. I love that you call me dear. Oh, look at the little guy sleeping in the hammock. I didn't get any white paint. I'm still trying to get white paint. It's a random fucking chance. And I've got none so far. I'm just giving them berries to hopefully get me some fucking paint. Look, I made the pillows yellow with blue trim and blue with yellow trim because they got a yellow and blue vibe going on. Is that a thing? Yellow and blue. Is that... That's Swedish. I guess they're Swedish. I guess these guys are Swedish, this little camp. You know what we should do? I'm not going to do it now because I'm having too much fun. And I'm trying to make this fucking thing that I can't get white paint for. But you know what we should do? Is we should set up a little corner of the world to start unlocking some of these Pokemon. Because there's so many Pokemon in here. Like this. Who the fuck is this? That guy's just a circle. But we should try and... Because it's going to take some time to unlock them all. And we might like be inspired to build more stuff based on new Pokemon. But that being said too, there's still so many homeless guys around here. We should really give some of them a home. God, I fucking love this with every inch of my heart. I'm in heaven. And I created heaven. I'm in a heaven of my own creation. And I still gotta build this building here. In my head it's called the green building. Because I feel like it should be green. I don't know what I'm going to build though, so... What'd you give me? White paint, white paint, white paint. Black paint, fuck! So with all my problems as a distant memory, and a smile on my face, and the clock now approaching 3:29 AM, I wanted to get that white paint before I went to bed because I don't like leaving a project unfinished. Don't think about the farm right now. No one knows about that farm. That farm doesn't exist. You want to see how unlucky I'm getting with this white paint? Wait, watch this. As soon as I've turned the recorder on, white paint. Black again. It's always fucking black. But look at my fucking inventory when I open it up here. Look at this. Not a single bit of white paint and I've gotten all these fucking paints. But I was thinking, as we're decentralizing the storage system, Argyle should have all our paints. So I moved all the berries into the fruit shop downstairs and all of the paints into Argyle's house. We're gonna need more storage at this rate. Alright, mate. You got white paint for me. Give it to me. I believe in you. It's fucking black again. I'm pretty sure they have the same chance. Alright, so bad news and good news. Good news? I'm never ever gonna need paint again. Bad news, I'm still yet to get any fucking white. I must be doing something wrong. I've definitely gotten it by accident just by doing this. Where's all the fucking white paint? Sorry, it's like 3 AM. I'm just trying to get some fucking white paint. Watch this. This is it. White paint. Yes! Woo! So with the white paint finally got, I finished up the town square and I went to bed for the night. So I turned the roof into a little flower roof. I quite like this. I also, you may notice, oh, there's a new Pokemon. You may notice I got the Clefairy family to live in the hot spring. They seem like the type to sort of live wild in the mountains. Who's up here? I bet you it's Pikachu. Down here, there's I actually made a Vaporeon, and fun fact, Vaporeon is actually, I know where you belong. But I want a productive day. So much of my playtime, the reason I think this is taking so long is I love just existing in the world. So much of my playtime is just walking around on the things I've built. I fucking love it. Oh, we should make the farm. Remember that farm I started to make?
And, okay, there may be a little bit of a logical leap here, but follow along with me. I wanted to build the farm, but the farm was so fucking far away, and I could never get to the farm easily, so I was never inspired to work on the farm. So instead, I was gonna build a road, so that way, you know, there's less of a barrier to entry, and then maybe I might finally finish the fucking farm.
Alright, look at this. Black steps for the road. Unironically, kind of works, and I don't know why it would have been ironic. I'm sorry, I don't know why I prefaced it by that. I was trying to figure out how do I show an intersection without pedestrians, so I put in a little left-hand turning lane, because in Poco Dystopia, it might be a dystopia, but we still drive on the left side of the road like civilized adults. Yeah, look at that. Now I can drive when I go on my joyrides. Oh, I want to just build a big road. I know the first thing I keep doing is building a big road. That's mostly just so I can go on joyrides. Oh, fuck, it's construction. Oh, I was going to fill that in because I knew one day I'd fall in that hole. And I did. But now I can roly-poly over to the farm, which should inspire me to actually make it.
But, like, sure, now I could reach the farm, but I wouldn't be inspired to use the road if it didn't look nice.
So one of my favorite, like, structural creation, I guess, is the half-tunnel overhang. Think like Yoshi's Circuit. But I remember driving through the Swiss Alps up from Italy, and there was so many of these little half-tunnel overhangs through roads, where it's one side's a mountain and the other side's, like, the ocean to a lake or something. And I feel like I wanted to capture that magic, and I think I can. Alright, and because this place is meant to look a bit shitty, which I know I just said this is based off the Swiss Alps, which is the most beautiful place on earth, but I think we're going to use concrete walls. Does that work, do you reckon? Oh, that 100% works. This has put the smile on my face. I love disgusting, sprawling urban architecture. Oh, this is 100% the vibe I want. Oh, I ran out of food, but this is the vibe I want. I fucking love this so much. Oh, I love it. I love it. There's something about driving through these little half tunnels that just fill me with so much joy. I think it's like the shadow along with the enclosed feeling. Like, it just feels comfortable, you know, but you still have this interesting shadow pattern on your face as you drive through. Now we need to pick the roof material, and I'm sort of thinking we use this coarse rock over here because it sort of matches with the concrete so much that I actually put it in the wrong chest. I also accidentally replaced a bit of the concrete with this, and I realized it makes a pretty subtle but nice texturing, so I might give it a little bit of texture with this. Just subtle, not a lot. I just feel like a little bit of texture goes a long way. Oh, look at this wonderful fucking half tunnel. I realized it's called an open tunnel. I googled it for reference, but I'm still gonna keep calling it a half tunnel. So let's just do a little bit of texture. Not a lot, subtle. We just want a subtle bit of texturing to make it look like it has some wear and tear, you know? Just a little bit of texture, make it look like it's been here a while, you know? We don't want everything to be so perfect and clean all the time. Shall we go through a ride? It's not fully done yet, but I think that's good enough for now. Oh, what a beautiful road. This is huge for me, because now I have somewhere else to drive when I'm I need to build a fence. I have somewhere else to drive when I'm absently thinking. Now, I really want to build a suspension bridge, but curves in a square game are difficult. And I think the first thing we should build is the suspension, because that's the hard part. The curve is going to be the challenge, and I have 20 blocks minus 4. This is a lot more math than I was hoping it would be. This is why I like to build
you know, nature. There's no math in nature. You just sort of vibe and you place down little flowers and go, that looks nice. A suspension bridge is so much math. Okay, here's my arch. I think I like it. It's off-centered. Why is it off-centered? But it lines up, does it not? Oh, it doesn't. It's one off. I hate me. It's 4, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1. That's what I've decided, by the way, if you're curious. I think that's the best way to do an arch. I hate bridges. I don't know why I'm doing this. I could go make a nice beach resort. I'm looking at the empty space of land I've had it saved out for days. I could just go do that. So we go 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, and then it should be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Close enough. It's 5. How did I fuck that up again? It's off by 1 again. Alright, I've made my pillars, but I'm thinking they're a little busy looking. Alright, pillar take 2. Way better and way less busy. No, that has done so much. Now I just gotta tear down everything I've made and do it all again. But it is satisfying. Look, say what you will about the Americans, but they make a damn good bridge. Let me look at the Golden Gate Bridge. Which, side note, it's not even fucking golden, it's red. Oh, they have a connect. Oh! They connect the pillars. Alright, I added an extra square of beams, and I think that makes it look a lot less stout, you know? That guy over there, he looks so stout. I could even have both designs. But now I need to redo the whole beam action, and I need to figure out what are we making the beams out of, because I'm not liking this iron. Alright, I made a wire of both of our options. This is 100% the way to go, right? The wood doesn't look like anything. So we now have the beginning of our highways fully built. I really love these bridges. And now you may be thinking, okay, good, she's finally gonna build the farm. But I have bad news. Seeing this road has put me in, dare I say, a volcano building mood. I want to build a volcano, and I don't want to build a small volcano. I want this entire thing to be a volcano. This entire plateau here. Maybe that's too big. We should really make that farm I've been talking about. Remember when I was going to make that farm? Remember how I built a road to the farm so I would make the farm? But I'm still not going to do that because now I want to build a volcano. I'm in a volcano building mood. What do you want from me? But let's go find build height. Well, let's actually find the center of the volcano first, which conveniently I think will be whatever this thing is. The other thing I love about building a volcano, it's just chill, you know? Dense urban sprawl takes fucking forever and you have to think about everything and there's a ton of work. Volcano, you just turn brain off. You can go high. You can go really high. I thought there would be a build limit. Okay, well this is definitely too big for a volcano. Now I'm just curious how high I can go. Oh, here we go. Wow, that's a fucking big build limit. Call it right here. This is our volcano's height. That mountain there, I call a mountain. That took me like a good 5 hours. Making a big volcano might be unwise. I feel like my biggest folly is ambition. Now I'm just gonna freestyle this vibe and see what happens. So this might turn out well, this might not. I'll see you in like 10 hours. So I'm just cleaning my inventory before I build a volcano. I really gotta move these homeless people in somewhere. We should make it, get off the fucking thing. I was about to say, the decentralized storage system is a joy. I mean, loving it. It's so much fun flying around everywhere, seeing everything we've built, rather than just having all the storage in one place. And I was thinking, the greenhouse at the end of the street that I don't know what to do with yet. I haven't built it. It's in my mind's eye, but I haven't built it yet. It will be a greenhouse. What if we make it a crafting room? Because I have this box here, which is just all of my crafting supplies. I was thinking, why don't we just make a spot for that? Rather than doing all my crafting here, we make a room for it. We could do it like a woodwork building. Oh, that's a great idea. We turn it into a little woodworking shop. Oh, that's fun. No, that's a fantastic idea. Anyway, that is now my entire inventory organized for once. Don't get used to that, all right? And now what we do is we grab a bunch of this. We'll build the woodworking greenhouse in a bit. I'm in a volcano building mood. Soon, this right here, this will be a volcano. So I put on a movie and I started building a fucking volcano. So Ho-Oh's here. The bird just flew. Oh, he left. Oh, fuck. I took too long to turn on the recorder. He just flew past. I can't believe he's actually a guy floating around. I thought the feathers just like spawned in. But here is the beginning of the volcano. I'm starting to run low on the stone, but I'm just sort of shaping the bad boy. It's sort of a beautiful backdrop, which is what I was sort of going for. And soon there'll be lava flowing down it. It's going to be amazing. Look at this fucking cave I've made. This is a future volcano right here. I've been slowly mining it out. It goes on forever. I've spent so much time down here. But hopefully this will be my last trip down here because I think I have enough. I didn't. There's so much fun. There's a lot of black rock went into this volcano. But after 6 hours of placing black rock, I was now the proud owner of a volcano. This took so fucking long. It dwarfs quite literally everything I've built so far. I added some abstract rocks to the water. You know those lava pillar rocks? We can sit and look at them. But they don't really look like rock. They're more like abstract art I just put because I wanted something there. But fuck me. This thing is ginormous. It is massive. It's fucking... You can't even see the whole thing. But now it's time for the fun part, my friends. And we gotta go find some lava. Now the question is, where do you get lava in this game? I assume it's from the vending machine. So we're just gonna go get lucky with the vending machine. And I'm gonna have to day skip a bit. Actually, before we day skip though, I wanna go show you my hole. I'm so proud of my hole. This will be lava in a second. And then we get to pour lava down the volcano. And hopefully it looks good. And if it doesn't, I've wasted an entire day of my life. For, you know, in all intents and purposes, of background detail. And you can't even see it in render distance. It's so big. I'll know it's there. That's all that matters. Look, you might not be able to see it at all. No, it fucking looks amazing. With a fog in the distance. Look at it. It looks fucking incredible. It is just a silhouette, but it's an incredible silhouette that you'll be able to see from the entire map. This will, I think, will put into perspective just how large this fucking volcano is. I made such a big fucking hole, but this is my volcano. And this isn't even the whole volcano. I had 2 double chests filled before I started. Let's go to the arcade to see if we can get the lava drink. I assume it's a drink. If it isn't a drink, then I don't know how to get lava, and that might be an issue. Because I did just spend an entire day making a volcano. Chili sauce. It becomes lava. We found it. All right, perfect. Now, the question is, I do sort of want to direct it, but let's just drop it first, see what happens. Oh, look at that beautiful glow. I think I need to dig channels. I don't think I can just shove it down the side of the mountain. Though, for science, we should try. There we go. Look at our volcano. Just for science, let's see what happens if I do this. I think it's going to spread infinitely. So we definitely do need to dig channels. God damn. Yeah, okay, we definitely need to dig channels. Oh, wait, this is going to fuck up the ocean. Wait, I don't want this to happen. Don't touch the... Oh, no. It's going to completely destroy the ocean, and then I'm going to have to fix all the sea levels. Wait, I fucked up. No, no, I fell in. Don't touch the sea. Don't touch the sea. No, it's spreading more than I can suck. No, stop. Oh, that's all right. I think we just have to. Oh no, I'm gonna be in a death loop. No, no. Come on, no, I'm in a death loop. Oh, wait, where am I? I guess that means the volcano erupted. I'm out of food. We should really build that farm at some point. Picture this with lava dripping down it. It's so big that you can barely even see it. It's gonna be such a subtle background feature that I spend so much time on. I should have just built the fucking farm. No, I love my volcano, and I won't take any insults. And now, as we come to the end of another day, the keen eye amongst you may have noticed that we didn't build a single habitat. At this point in time, I was still just having a great fucking time, completely ignoring the main goal of this video.
I hope you like a volcano, because we now have a fully built volcano. Not fully built. I won't lie to you, I've only done one side, but it's the side you're gonna see, and I made it a little bit too big, so I don't think I want to do the other side. I had so much fun drooping the lava down. Like, whoever built this tunnel definitely didn't get building permissions for building it directly under an active volcano. I added these little sections of life here. Oh shit, there's an actual Pokemon up here. Who the fuck are you? Oh shit, it's that song. Oh, I know where you're going. But I added these sections of like life, because in my head canon, the volcano only just erupted. So all of the black ash is like the fallout that destroyed the mountain, and this section of life is what it looked like before the mountain was destroyed by the lava, you know? And there's still a little bit of dribbling. That's like the post-cum coming out. There's someone I've been thinking that deserves to live up here the whole time, and bonus points is I'm never gonna see them again because they're on top of a volcano. But that person is not spawned in. Charizard. I want Charizard to live up there. Don't you reckon he looks like a guy who lives on top of a volcano? You definitely deserve to live up here. You look like Ratom's manager. I think this is my new headcanon. Alakazam's in the bathroom. He's just sleeping in the doorway. Mate, it's 4 p.m. on a Monday. What are you doing here? Let's actually pit stop. Before I do anything excessive, let's build the greenhouse. And by that, I don't mean a greenhouse, I mean a greenhouse.
So it was finally time to finish off the last building of Main Street. And let me tell you, building a volcano sounds like it will be difficult. That was easy. Building a greenhouse that is just pretty small? That is the hardest thing I've ever fucking done. But step 1 of the greenhouse was to get the blocks we were gonna use. Again, not a greenhouse, it's a house that is green.
Coming to my storage, though, is so much nicer now that there's a volcano here. This is where I spend most of my time, in my storage of my garbage island. But I think it's, now that there's actually something there to look at, it's much nicer. Anyway, we need to decide, what are we going to build the floor out of?
But before I even placed my first block, I noticed that little fucking beaver in the corner of my eye.
This homeless fucking raccoon that's been sitting on this block the entire time. You deserve a little hose.
So I finally built a habitat for that little possum. But back to the goal of the greenhouse. It was going, how do you say, incredibly badly.
Is it obvious that I didn't know how to make this house? This is why I come up with the materials beforehand. I wanted this to be a greenhouse, but I also want it to be wood. I want it to be a woodworking spot. This is why I was procrastinating this for so long. I knew it would be what if we just leave it like this? I don't need to clean it up. Can I be honest with you for a second? This is the ugliest thing I've ever built. This quite genuinely might be the most disgusting thing in this entire thing, including Trash Island. The greenhouse is truly fucking awful. And I mean that. I'm not mincing my words here. I hate this with every fiber of my being. I can make it even worse. I think the lesson here is not everything has to be good. Sometimes it's okay to make the most disgusting and ugly building I've ever made. And if I turn the floors brick, I had such high hopes for this building. Oh my god, it's fucking abysmal. Look at this. We can't do this. It looks like it's fucking been slimed by Nickelodeon. I can't do this to myself. No. We have to tear this down. I'm sorry. I can't do this. I'm so proud of everything else I've built. I can't have a vomit house in the corner. I won't lie. In my head, when I was building the volcano, I was just sort of doing whatever I was like felt like, and it was looking good. So in my head, I was like, you know what? This game is so fun and simple that it's impossible to build something ugly. You can just place blocks randomly and it'll still look nice. That's how good this game is. But I was wrong. I It was so wrong. Stop trying to be creative, Hannah. Just make brown stuff, alright? Everyone likes brown stuff. It's hard to fuck up brown stuff. Okay, I had an idea to bring the green back to the greenhouse. See, look, this is nice. This actually suits. It kind of looks like a tree now. Okay, well, I've solved it. It still will be the greenhouse at the corner. It'll just be the green roofed house.
So, with my inability to build man-made structures still in the back of my head, I tried my hardest to overcome my flaws, and I built something I'm pretty proud of. Alright, I've finished the greenhouse. We now have a place that we can craft. I really enjoy making places that I use, you know? Because, like, it's all well and good to make a volcano that you only see in the background. Let me give you a little tour. I actually want Scyther to move in. I feel like this place is made for him. I got a log pile, and they're falling into the river, which I thought was fun. You may be wondering why there's, like, ropes just sort of hanging everywhere, and piles of wood. I don't think about the ropes too much. I just needed something to fill the space. But if we go back here into this little storeroom, out here, I'm assuming whoever lives here just really likes birds is sort of the vibe I was going for with this. I picture Scyther here working away, whittling his wood. Where did he go? Why are you confused by the vent, man? I put a vent here for because the arcades desperately need a vent. The kids in there do not bathe. I just keep making habitats by accident. I'll be real, I didn't intentionally do this. Next on the list, we gotta start doing some chores. I'm having a lot of fun building. Come inside, you little fuck. But I think we need to figure out the actual Pokemon situation. Here we go. Scyther now lives here. And you may notice the floor is green. I left a little bit of the disgusting floor in. Just as a memento to what could have been in the greenhouse, there is a little bit of gross fucking green. Oh, it's good to finally have Main Street done. We got the painter's house, the chef's house. Oh, Cumon's here with me. Hey, Cumon. So with Main Street one step closer to completion, past Hannah finally remembered the point of this fucking video. Alright, welcome to the beach. I've learned from my previous mistakes, we are at the furthest point away from where I've been building. I've been a little distracted, I'll admit. The goal of trying to build a habitat for every single Pokemon has sort of left my brain as I was having too much fun, but I think we need to start thinking about the actual end goal of this video again. 150 hours in. Alright, I've flattened out the area. You know me, I love it a blank canvas. So the plan here was simple. I was going to build a small home for every single Pokemon remaining in the game and organize them into potential future builds, along with building all the habitats we had discovered up until this point so I could find all the other Pokemon remaining. And now, I still hadn't looked up the Pokedex or anything like that, so I was about to be in for a rude awakening. Alright, I have now built the immigration camp, which is probably about as humane as it is in real life. So each of these homes represent a future environment I want to build. You may be thinking, why is one of the bricks black bricks? That's because I built this while I was chilling at the beach and there was a lot of glare on my screen. Now what we gotta do is start to move every single Pokemon in from that we've befriended along the journey. This is gonna be a logistical nightmare. I really gotta build this farm though. This farm's just been sitting here waiting to be built this whole time. It won't even take that long. It'll take me like 10 minutes, but I can't be bothered. It's too much effort making a farm. And I think as well, it's probably time to retire Garbage Island. Let's see if there's anyone here that should live somewhere that already exists. Grubbin, you're moving in with Scyther. I love you, Grubbin. I forgot about you. You're my favorite little freak. Tell you what, that little guy with the big mouth, he can live right here. This looks like it's made for you, Trapinch. So I chucked Trapinch onto the mountain, the small hill, and I put Grubbin in the greenhouse. Now we have our two wood boys that make wood for us. How you doing, big boy? I'm about to get your friends. What is on your head, by the way? Is that skin? Is that hair? Can you tug it and it's like feels good? Is it like an erogenous zone? So the next part of the plan was to collect every single Pokemon we've discovered up until this point and organize them into potential builds. This guy's fucking tweaking. Look at his eyes. There's another guy in a bin. These fucking rats. No matter what I do, they always get into my fucking bins, man. But as I was traveling from place to place, it was hitting me just how daunting my future endeavor was about to be. Where the hell are you gonna go? I'm not gonna lie, I'm overwhelmed, man. There are so many Pokemon, and I don't have a spot for them all. There's so many fucking Pokemon, man. I know that's a good thing, and variety's fun. There's so many fucking Pokemon. Alright, I think insects go to the farm. That makes sense to me. And I don't just mean kill them, I mean the literal farm. Like, what the fuck is this? Where does this thing live? What are you? Like, what am I gonna do with a bowl? He's just a fucking bowl. You know, I'm just starting to think, if I end up doing this for the next month of my life, will I be able to ever look at Pokemon again? I think I'm just getting a little overwhelmed because I'm finally looking at every single Pokemon. And we haven't even found them all, and this is already so many fucking Pokemon. I have housed maybe 40. And I've spent so long building. I think I was having a bit too much fun building and not enough fun thinking of the actual point of this video. Alright, I've had another idea for habitat. All the Eevees in one place. Let's just chuck all the Eevees in a freaky little Eevee house. That's someone's wet dream. You know what? Farfetch, let's go give him the underground store. He seems like a seedy shop owner. Still so much to do. So much to do. I'm getting overwhelmed, guys. I'm still having fun, but I'm overwhelmed. Oh, being back home makes me happy though. Oh, seeing it. Oh, look, and Grubbin's in the street now. Oh, coming here makes me happy. Going to the immigration camp makes me very, very sad. Where did I put Vaporeon? Does anyone remember? Stop trying to sell stuff. This guy's trying to sell drugs down here, I think. He's in the bathroom going, would you like to look at some of my wares? And you're like, no, man, I can't afford it. This guy definitely sells single cigarettes to the kids at the arcade. Like, illegally sells just one cigarette for like $3 and all the kids buy it because they think they're cool. That's the sort of vibe I get from Farfetch. Apparently there's been a Geodude rolling around too. Remember with that Geodude we had all the way at the start that I never gave a home to? I haven't seen him for ages, and apparently he's still somewhere out there. We should probably find that guy. I don't know what happened to him. Oh, we got a new Eevee here. You're going straight to the immigration center, I'm sorry. But Gardevoir, you're such a cafe goer, so you can move in right here where Vaporeon used to be, which I don't know what happened. I know I did a bit. I know I did a bit with Vaporeon. I don't know what happened to them. You know what? Dragonite's such a chiller. I think I'm gonna give him here because the top of the mountain's way too cool for him, you know? And I don't mean that like in an offensive way. I'm really struggling. Torchic doesn't suit a volcano, does he? Where maybe a chicken pen at the farm. This fucking thing. This thing's terrifying. What civilized society can have this guy running around? And this little rat? There's so many little fucking rats. And I don't know what to do. Oh, this is so hard. This is making my brain hurt. No, I reckon Charmeleon and Charmander should live here. This definitely suits them. I think the more grungy fire Pokemon, they go under the volcano. The more sleek looking fire Pokemon, they can go on top of the volcano. Like Ninetales, sleek fire type, you can live on top of the volcano. There's real haves and have-nots with this volcano life. So I decided to track down all the homeless Pokemon, and I was able to find them all except for one. Okay, Grubbin thinks Geodude's over here. I haven't seen Geodude in weeks. Is he buried under the road somewhere? He's definitely in a wall somewhere. I fucking put Geodude in the wall by accident. Let's talk to Alakazam, who's selling drugs down here. You prepared some quality wares. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Oh, teleport me, yes. Okay, let's go find Geodude. Oh, he's in the gap in here. Oh fuck, I can't even talk to him. I know where he is. He's under the road. Am I stuck like this? I think I'm stuck. Okay, wait. We're gonna need to go on a rescue mission. At least we found him. Okay, I think he's down... No, he's gonna be... Oh. He's under the road somewhere here. I think he's in here. No, he's not in here. Where are you, Geodude? Should we just keep Geodude under the road? I feel like we can't just keep him buried under the road. He's in some sort of gap somewhere down here. And it had stone tilings, which makes me think it's near the nightclub at least. Ah, fuck. I can't find it. Can you teleport me as a little guy? If I can teleport in magnet form, then we can save him. But if we can't do that, he might genuinely just be lost forever. He's under the road somewhere. Oh, he's under here. Oh, Geodude, I'm so sorry. You've been under here the whole time. Here he is. Hey, buddy. I'm sorry, buddy. You know what? I think I have an idea. Geodude, he sort of got used to living down here, and I wouldn't want to deprive him of that, you know? Like, there's Stockholm Syndrome. So I think what we do... Let's just keep him down here for a bit, eh? It'll be a shock to his senses if he leaves under the road. You know, that's where he belongs. Someone's favorite Pokemon is Geodude, and they're going to be so mad that I'm burying him under the road. He's got a sewer grate now, so it's not the eternal torment that it once was. Now you can come and visit him if you want. It's not the best place in the world down here, but he seems to like it, so I'll leave him there for now. Alright, I'm going to move these creepy-ass parasite crabs onto the seafront down here. I'm starting to get incredibly worried at the amount of work that is before me. I've almost got every single Pokemon we have unlocked thus far, and putting them in a single place has made me realize this is going to take a month. And I don't want it to take a month. I mean, we have to either enjoy the process or we have to hurry the fuck up. And I think at this point in time, we might have to speed run a few environments real quick. And then we'll come back and add the nice little details I love like this. This area I fucking love being around. But if I put this much love into every single place I need to build, we'll never finish. I'm really struggling with this giraffe. Where does a giraffe go? Like, I don't have a savannah, and I also don't know about this guy. I don't know about these three. So I put a moth on top of the volcano, and he seemed to like it so much that he killed himself. I was having trouble thinking of where Blastoise should go. Like, he's like one of the big guys. Oh, fuck. But I think he should go near the ocean as well, because there are some cannons I put down there for vibes. He can go live near the cannons. I'm just pushing him because I know this is going to be an issue. I mean, it honestly feels like a Blastoise place with all the barrels and stuff. Damn. There you go. You can't even see it, but that's for you, buddy. Oh, he swims, yes! I love Pokemon that swim. They're my favorite. And with that, I've actually now fully moved in every single Pokemon that we've ever found along the way. So it is time to start to make some new habitats and find the rest of the Pokemon to befriend. And then organize them into neat little boxes that I can then create homes for. And I know that might not sound exciting or fun, but I love organizing all my little friends into little boxes. I've started making all the habitats for the Pokemon we don't have, and guess what? We found our first one already. Oh, he looks like he's gonna hurt me. I just made 3 lumberjack workplaces to get a Pokemon that I have no idea what it is. I don't think I've ever seen it before. I love lumberjacking. I'm a jacker. Yeah, I'm so excited to see all these Pokemon. It's been legitimately about 100 hours since I've been hunting Pokemon. But this is a fun part of the game again. What the fuck is this? I know what to do with you. I never want to see you again. Oh, we got our first lumberjack friend. What are you? Oh my god, I think I'm in love. I think I love you. Oh, I'm just gonna sit next to you if that's okay. Spend some time with your sleeping body. You are the cutest thing I've ever seen, and I want the best for you. I will die for you. What's your name? Axu? You're my boy, Axu. We're going to the end, you and me. I'm going to build you the best fucking lumberyard you've ever seen, Axu. You know what? No, you're sorry. Come with me. Axu, you cutie, you're moving right here. And every day I do some crafting, I'll give you a little pat on your little head. I love you, buddy. I legitimately, I would do anything for you. Uh-oh, I got another rat in the trash. Is it a... Oh, it's a stinky. What am I going to do with you? Oh, you're very interesting. Oh, and we also got a cactus. Oh, look at this little guy. Oh my god, he's like a little wrestling man. Well, luckily for you, I am going to build a dojo at some point to rival the greatest dojo ever made. I just rocked up back home and we got an egg and a guy. You come live at the farm and you can live with the chickens and collect their eggs. That's a fun idea. Farm's getting very busy, which means I probably should build it at some point. I hate this guy, just in case you're wondering. Everything about this guy, just... He feels like he's trying too hard. Oh, we got a cute new little fossil friend. I'm halfway building this Aerodactyl, I'm pretty sure this is. But I need to go find his right wing. Oh no. Alright, I just days skipped like a week. Oh, oh my god. Skipping a week is very satisfying. Let's meet all our friends. Whoa, you're a chandelier. Whoa, look at that guy. I think that's our woodcutting friend. I think this is, what, coughing 2 or whatever? What's he called? Extra cough, pack a day. Maraba, wheezing, that's it. Look at fucking Aerodactyl up there, the lad. I love that guy. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? You're like a little weird fish guy. Are you a sushi guy? Oh, you are a sushi. You're literally a sushi. I'm overstimulated, man. There's so many weird fucking creatures looking at me. This one's beautiful. You're incredible looking. Big guy, tree guy. I love tree guy. Hello, tree guy. Sorry, there's a lot to take in. I think that's a Gengar in this box. This is frying my dopamine receptors, you know? I feel like I've just spent like 5 minutes on TikTok. You, however, you might be my new favorite Pokemon. Your face is an axe. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Can you cut? If you can cut, you're coming to the sawmill. Vikavolt. Oh, I didn't know you were religious. Oh. Oh, you're Trapinch's dad. I'd remembered I set this up a while ago, so I went to come and check. We got God of War. Which I think you 100% will come and live at the cafe too. You can have a cafe with your wife. So there's 2 items I've found in the ground. There's the guitar and these armored chest plates. So I assume these make a Pokemon. Auspicious armor, good word. Malicious armor? Nah. Basic. It turns out the cactus actually drops sticks, which is actually huge. That's the first Pokemon I've seen that drops sticks. Also, this little guy exists. I'm gonna go put him on a mountain somewhere. Malicious Night Shrine. I feel like this guy's gonna be intense. Alright, let's go. Oh, we got a whole... Oh my god, sorry. Wait a minute. What the fuck are you? I mean, I know we got the auspicious guys. Oh, these guys, I know exactly where you're going, you edgy little freaks. You get to live the rest of your life in a shitty nightclub. Watch out for Alakazam. I hear he cuts his coke with sugar. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. It's got 4 arms now. Yes, it does. I know exactly where you're going too. I think this guy, this Ampharos, is gonna be the farmer. This is the shepherd. Because we need someone to live in the farmhouse. I reckon Ampharos is the guy living in the farmhouse. At least the edgelords get to go into like the VIP section. So I'm treating them a little bit nicely. But I think it's finally time to open up this curtain. Dude immediately bailed from the club, which is fair, to come play arcades. He's probably checking up on his kid. Oh, I know his kid's at the club. He saw his kid there on the dance floor and he's like, that's so embarrassing. I gotta go to the arcade, man. I gotta clear my head. I hate this. Alright, we now have our second VIP room set up. Yeah, you get to stay here forever, man. I'll come down occasionally, check in on you, have a couple of dances. Look at your back, man. That's wild. Look at that thing. Hey, I got a mug. I love muck! But after a long and successful day of organizing and hunting, I built all the remaining habitats, days skipped a couple of weeks, and I went to bed for the night. And when I say I went to bed for the night, I really mean I went to bed for the midday the next day. Good morning, my friends. I hear that you like Pokemon, and you like every single Pokemon in the game, I think. I day skipped a few days, and I think that this is... Oh my god. Oh my god, look at these two. Oh, it's Jigglypuff. I always forget Jigglypuff is a Pokemon. I always think it's a Smasher Bro. Oh, it's a little God of War. And it's Square Grubbin. Oh, I want to write you a love song. Cause you care for it. Cause you need one. Sorry. Oh, I really gotta... I'm having so much fun making this video that quite literally the second I become conscious, I turn on the recorder and
It's really making these clips at the morning start off with a weird energy. This guy is genuinely maybe the coolest guy I've ever seen. His fucking chest hair is a guitar string. You two are the cool band twins to DJ, and you're shitty bar manager, that bird. Is there anyone else coming to the nightclub? Oh wait, I just saw Riolu. I mean, Riolu Big. 100% you're going to the nightclub. Come with me. Riolu Big. Whoa, I just realized, look at that thing he's talking to. What the fuck is that? Is that a pen? Oh, there's two of them. What the fuck are you? What home do I give for you? What the hell? You're gonna get confused again, aren't you? Yeah, that happens. Sorry, I gotta push you guys in. It's a bad sign for this nightclub that no one ever comes in here willingly. Sometimes I just scroll this menu for fun, you know, and I just sort of zone out looking at all the stuff. Because I forget what I was trying to build. I just sort of look at all the things. I stayed up so late last night, making habitats and making Pokemon. I stayed up so late that I've somewhat forgotten my sense of self. There's so many habitats, and I'm not the one to keep a job unfinished.
Don't you dare comment about the farm.
So I built every single habitat that had a new Pokemon or a question mark, and I can't find this orb. Where the fuck is the orb? One orb, please, and then you get to live here forever. Oh shit! Oh, where the fuck did you come from, man? You gotta announce yourself. You can't just sneak up behind me. Hey, you two. Oh yeah, you like that? That's called a fruit. You should try eating it sometime. You might look less fucked if you do that. Oh my god, there's so many. I was just starting to feel slightly less overwhelmed. And now there's so many more fucking Pokemon. Oh, it's Ho-Oh! I told you they were real. I wasn't bullshitting you that one time. Should we go talk to Ho-Oh? You. Oh, I knew he didn't like me. I think more Pokemon are spawning, like this fucking butt plug. Holy shit, we finally unlocked a Pikachu. Look. Oh, I've been waiting for Pikachu this whole time. Good to see you, Pikachu, man. Your bigger evolution Raichu is just over there if you want to write you a love song. Because you asked for it, because you need one. I want to write you a love song. You know when, okay, so what the fuck am I looking at? What is this? what is this? is a question I have. It's an ore? Or what? Oh shit! It's real Arcanine. Remember Slickify Pokemon? They go on top of the volcano. You're coming with me. Let's go on top of the volcano. Oh, you can live actually over here. Oh fuck! I knew I was flying too close to the sun there. Yeah, chase the ball. Chase the ball. Come on, chase the ball. You can live right here with Dragonite. So we have Square Grubbin and this butt plug. I feel like they want to live together, do they not? Can I put them in like an appliance cupboard? Do you guys want to live in an appliance cupboard? What the fuck are you? Some of these Pokemon are they're barely guys. This guy's just a rod. Controversially, I think Raichu should be the farmer as well with that guy. I feel like Raichu is the type of bloke to hold dominion over other Pokemon. Alright, I decided to turn the little ocean nook here into a full-on sort of resort type of vibe. Just a mini little ocean one. The view's kind of terrible. So I think Mini Gardevoir and these two are going to live here. This is like perfect for you guys. You guys seem too cool for the arcade. You're like the cool kid clique, and you're actually really just dickheads. You know, you just bully cooler, fatter children. You bully that little fat kid in the arcade that I love. Well, I lost a little Gardevoir at some point. She's just walking on the bridge, mate. You're in the middle of the road. Come, where are you going? I built a home for you. Come on, follow me. What are you doing out here? I do really like this area. I mean, you are looking at Trash Island. Or X-Trash Island, but I'll clean that up eventually. Or not. Maybe that'll stay as a historical, you know, you can't change history. Oh, these three. I reckon these three are just, they're like 12 years old and they are so cruel to other kids.
You, what the fuck is that? Whoa, you're freaky looking. I don't know.
You're just a ball. We got ourselves an Absol who definitely lives up in the volcanoes, right? I mean, I think he's an ice Pokemon. He's definitely like an up in the mountain type of vibe. Is he a volcano? He's a volcano type of vibe. We don't have the luxury of building an ice mountain too. I'm almost out of food again. Should we finally build that farm? Do you want to see the oasis? I was going to hide this from you until I was ready to show you, but I also made the oasis in here. So this is going to be a section with a bunch of water and grass Pokemon. Hey, we got a big pelican. That's fun. I like you a lot. What's in your mouth? I want to climb inside it. It's like the perfect size for me. I could get in there and we could go on little adventures together, you and I. It could be like a Disney movie where I ride around in your mouth and you take me to where I need to go emotionally and physically. Holy shit, it's a UFO.
Whoa, you're a gamer?
Let us be friends. Yeah, man. We can play Fortnite together. I'm actually really good at Fortnite. I made this video. Not a lot of people watched it, but it was really fun. You want to play Fortnite with me? I'm fading, man. I'm fading. I've been doing this for so many hours. This game's incredible, and the breadth is amazing. If you weren't trying to be as thorough as I am, I think this would truly be a phenomenal experience. 10 out of 10, no notes. The fact that I want to do it all is sort of, you know that saying where gamers will optimize the fun out of anything? I've optimized the fun out of this. I've fully optimized the fun out of this. What the fuck is this? I checked, by the way. I have a terabyte of footage for this video. This is by far the biggest video I've ever made, I think. And we're not even halfway. I might die before this comes out. This might be the end of me. I fear that there is no freedom. That for the rest of my life, I'm going to be building homes for Pokemon, which I love. I do still love this. It's just, there's too much of a good thing. This is too much of a good thing. There's so many fucking Pokemon. What the fuck is happening? I didn't know the giraffe had an evolution. And it's wearing a hat. Is that a hat? Or is that part of its... Is it wearing a hoodie? What happened to your tail? You had a... Oh, that's the guy from the butthole on his face now. His butthole friend became his face friend. You are such an interesting looking guy. I'm just going to put that out there. 10 out of 10 vibes. I actually think I love you, but you're freaking me out that your butthole became a face.
Whoa, what the fuck is that? Sorry.
That's not a Pokemon. That's like a cereal mascot. I know exactly what I'm doing with you. You're going to be a used car salesman.
Oh, he's dancing.
Yo, he's on a fucking skateboard.
Holy shit.
He fucking rips. This is the coolest blog I've ever seen. Maybe we build him a skate park. No, he's a used car salesman. He's a dropout. He's definitely like, he used to be cool growing up, but life did not pan out well for him. Him and the Coughings, I think, are going to be used car salesmen. Why are your curves kind of doing it for me? I love just seeing Pokemon out for their daily stroll. Once this is fully populated, it's going to be incredible just to fly around and see everyone in their natural habitats. So the last couple of Pokemon only come out at night. I found Pikachu up here. I forgot I put a thing up here. Come on, buddy. I don't know what to do with you. I'm going to put you with the giraffe if that's okay. He does bite, though. I don't know if it's him or his asshole head. You are definitely going to the club. But on this note, I think I've now collected every single Pokemon other than Porygon Z or whatever, because I ran out of metal and I can't be bothered. So with what I thought was every single Pokemon in the game organized into separate little builds for us to create. Spoiler alert, I did miss a few. That's going to become an issue at some point, but don't worry about it now. It was time to finally start building, and this time with focus. The start of this video was just vibes, you know? I was just having a good time. The end of this video is stress. Stress.
and trying to get this video done in my lifetime. But you've been patient enough, my friend. Hey, I've been teasing you for too long, you know? I'm such a fucking tease. I think it's time to finally build this fucking farm. It won't even take that long. It'll take like 20 minutes. Did someone ask for a farm? This is the beginning of our farm. I've also started to work on a barn back here, which is where we could put the chickens and sheeps. I really wanted to get corrugated iron to work, but the problem is it's only flat and I wanted a little bit of angle. I use these wood dividers as the door to this big barn. It's a work in progress. We'll get there. But first, I really need to figure out a good, like, informal paths, if that makes sense. This is the beauty of my storage system. Not only does it look kind of fun, but I can look down and I can be like, this kind of looks like a path. Red rock?
No, this. What is this one?
The floor isn't making noise. I'm just going to ignore that. I think someone down there is unhappy. Is it because I shoved you in a nightclub and forced you to dance? So I've sort of tried to figure out, like, where would the farmer walk to harvest the crops, and done like a mud trail from there, along with like muddying up the tips a little bit. Good phrase. But I think it's time to finally plant some fucking crops and finally move my shitty food system. I've been using the same farm this entire time. Should we do let's do one last harvest for old time's sake. I missed. Oh, I don't even have the upgraded site. Nah, fuck old time's sake. This is so nice and relaxing. I'm just planting my little crops everywhere. And every time 8 of them are touching, it becomes a fresh veggie field like up here. And every fresh veggie field, we can move in a Pokemon. I just got Polygon Z or whatever, and he fucking just... he sends it when he walks. He puts his everything into walking. Look at him go. And with this, we have finally finished the farm. Well, I haven't actually made the farmhouse yet, but... I should have done this a long time ago. It didn't take that long at all. But now, every time I get food, I can pick my beans and my potatoes in a much nicer environment. I don't have to sit in that fucking storage system. I get to look over the bridge. I made a little like flower channel here, which I can get some honey from. Yes. I got a little campfire section here if anyone wants to vibe and look at a campfire. I also got it like a feet. Like, I picture, you know those fish that eat your feet? That's what I picture this is. I love my little farm. It's so nice. I just love having nice places to do the things that I do. Like, my mood has improved dramatically now that I craft in that wood crafting place instead of just the fucking storage system. But the next thing on the list is to build the farmhouse here. I would love to say that I then built the farmhouse. But you know me and houses. Have you noticed that up until this point, I've actually only built a single roof? Somehow, through every little thing I've built so far, I've managed to avoid roofs. But I then moved in all the Pokemon I put aside to live in the crops. Alright, I've now officially moved everyone in, and moving everyone in is the best time, because everyone's spawned in for once. This is the most alive you're gonna see this place. Now, the next build on the list was to finish the barn. I'm really happy with my barn, but you may have noticed... I'm out of food. I'm going to harvest our crops for the first time ever. This is going to be... I feel nothing but pure, unadulterated joy right now. All of my hard work paid off. To harvest some nice little tomatoes. And now you may have noticed I still haven't built the farm. I tried for about an hour to place the foundations. It just wasn't working. I can't build houses. You may look at everything I've built so far and go, wow, Hannah's pretty good at building. I'm really not. I just place blocks that seem like they should be around. And that doesn't work for houses. It's amazing I managed to build this house. Oh, pardon me, Gubbin, whatever your name is. Yeah, like, I'm very proud of this because I know it's so against my nature to build an actual building. I just can't build buildings. That's why I've been putting them off for so long. That's why I chose to make a volcano instead of a fucking beach resort, which would take me again like an hour if I just do it. Also, I will say, I finally cleaned up the town a bit. I finished the mountain and I finished the town square. I added a little town board and things.
Okay, now I think our home is officially complete, which is, oh, I fell into the sewer. Okay, here's our 4 barnyard animals, but I think we also need a gathering Pokemon to gather the fur. So if we go over here, I've made a little pile of Pokemon I don't know what to do with, and I think little guy whose dad's the sexy guy, you are gonna be our farmhand. I think you're perfect for it. I didn't even show you like the attic of the barn. I was so proud of my attic. Did I put a spot up here? I actually don't think I did. I did want to move a Pokemon up here.
So I then moved in our farmyard animals.
I'm in heaven. Every time I make something and then I get to populate it with Pokemon from my childhood and sometimes a chicken, this is incredible. This is so fun. This game is the best game that's ever been made. Look at this barn I made. I got to use the corrugated iron roof too. I remember I was trying to make it work for the actual barn. I found a use for it. And I love this area too. I think I have a bunch of wild Pokemon that I don't know what to do with. And my inventory is never clean and it drives me insane. I just want you to know that. And I'm sure you're annoyed by how messy my inventory always is. It's worse for me. Just let you know, I'm also suffering here. But if we go out here, we chuck Victory Bell and the other weird freaky guy. You can move in behind the barn.
Fuck, I love this barn. Look at that silo.
I should put someone in the attic. Which one of these freaks? I think Tangela should be in the attic.
So I put the Victory Bells behind the barn and made a little gloom island.
And then I'm going to try and get Tangela in the attic. You're the monster that the sheep talk about at night. They go, hey, Machop, I heard noises in the attic last night. And then can I move you in here? Yes! Okay. Tangela now lives in the attic. Come visit me. I will never do that, Tangela. I want to pretend you don't exist because you freak me out. They can open the windows? Oh my god. What the fuck are you doing, Victory Bell? Chill, what the fuck is going on? Stop climbing in the window, you little freak. The chicken's doing it now. Oh, Machop's already cleaned up a little bit for me too. What did you put in here, Machop? Our first bit of fluff. It works. The sheep keep fucking climbing out the window. I guess it's fine. I just didn't expect them to use the windows, so stop going outside. It's a window, man. All right, next on the list that I want to build, you may think, oh, I fucking hate this thing. I should have moved him further away. I love the Gloom Island over there. Next on the list is the Oasis. I've started to work on it. I haven't done all that much yet. But this is where I want all of the cool looking grass and water type Pokemon to live. I say I haven't done much work on it. I think I'm almost pretty much done. I just need to add some decorations. I'm getting faster and faster at building because I can just copy my homework. This is the exact same design that I did on the actual ocean that we did. Let's go see who we're working with and then we can build some specific homes for each member of the Oasis. Also, I don't think that is an oasis if I'm being honest. Isn't oasis meant to be in a desert? I think the next place I build is going to have no grass because gathering grass is fucking abysmal. This is the fastest way to grab grass. This genuinely might be my favorite thing we've made so far. This is the Oasis. This is where the water Pokemon and the grass Pokemon come to be free of nature. You want to know my headcanon? Or I guess real canon because I made it. I keep thinking headcanon. This here is Venusaur's house. I feel like Venusaur used to live like over at the harbor and then ran away when they started building nightclubs and things and found this place. And this is where they've taken in and sheltered. She's like sheltered all the other Pokemon that want to get away from everything, you know? This is like their little home away from home that they've had to make because, you know, society's pushed them away. And I haven't shown you this part yet, but to add to that little headcanon, there is a quarry being built over here. So they're about to get destroyed by rock Pokemon. That's a whole future drama, you know, in the lore of the world. But I absolutely love this. I tried to make it seem like cobbled together nature, not too much. Like there's a fishing rod, ignore the fishing rod, and there's books. They gotta do something, you know, they gotta read. But I think it's time to move everyone in. I fucking love this place so much. Let's go get some Pokemon and I'll populate this home. Now this place is gonna be really busy. We have 20 Pokemon I want to move in. Let's get Venusaur and some of the snake-like Pokemon. I want the snakes to live in the water. Look at this. Even just the reveal of coming through the cave. And it just opens up to this wide open area. Oh, fuck, I love it here.
And I've hidden a lot of habitat so we can move all 20 Pokemon in. I love this spot too. Like, I feel like Venusaur used to live in a house and just got so fed up. They're like, fuck it, I'm bringing my furniture. I'm going to the wilderness. And they built this little area for themselves. That's my theory. Are they coming? I didn't really make this big Pokemon friendly, you know? It's made for me. I should really make some more open areas for these larger Pokemon. This is your future home. Oh, it suits you, buddy. No. That dresser, I built that for you, doesn't really make sense. And then I populated the oasis with the other 19 Pokemon. But this place is heaven on earth. I love it in here. Look at everyone sitting, having a good time. Dratini's sitting in the flowers. Oh, this place is amazing. I'm so sad I'm never gonna see it this full of life ever again, but genuinely, if I could live anywhere, I would live here. What is it, Squirtle? Oh, I fucking love this. What a beautiful place. I just got the biggest smile on my face. I'm beaming at this. This is wonderful. I might just come spend time here to think now rather than swimming in the canals like I usually do. Come here, hurry up. I got places to be, you know? So, there's one guy I didn't move in that I had planned to move in, and that is this penguin.
Oh, I forgot the little guy. Oh, shit.
But this penguin, and I think I've got an idea for this penguin in Absol. Remember Absol? I accidentally destroyed his home and he hasn't come back, so it might be a while until he moves in, but I got an idea for them. Look at that snake sleeping on the floating log. I made a bunch of floating logs because I felt like that suited the vibe, and he's sitting on the... I'm going to sit with you, my friend. This is so sweet and fun. And look at the tadpole swimming. This is incredible. All right, anyway, to my... Oh, look at the Dratini's got... Alright, to my idea. So I didn't have a spot for ice Pokemon, but there's this big open ocean here that I have no idea what to do with. Why don't we invoke global warming? Let's make a little icicle that's broken off from the ice caps I drowned. And that's where we can put that penguin and Absol. They can just be stuck on a floating ice cap in the middle of the ocean. I think that's a fun idea. Doesn't really make sense, like literally within earshot of lava, but that's fine. I don't think I've been ecologically appropriate this entire time, so there can be a floating ice cap next to a lava pool in the middle of the ocean. But we need a habitat for them to live on their ice block, so I think we give them a little igloo. Alright, here's the shitty little igloo. I gave them a cannon and boat stuff, because I like to imagine, like they got a boat door. I imagine the igloo sailed past the boat on the way here, so they raided the boat for a boat door. Alright, let's go get that fucking penguin. I hope he can swim. Well, let's hope this guy really likes Absol, because you are going to spend a lot of time together as you sail throughout the ocean. Anyway, with that, we have now homed another 20 Pokemon, and I can demolish another row of these temp homes. I forgot to bring Chansey. Wait, Chansey was going to go get the eggs for the barn. Yeah, you freaky little weirdo, come live in the barn so you can get eggs from our chickens. You can milk a Torchic or whatever. And with that, I ended up calling it quits for the night. A incredibly productive day. At this pace, we may actually get this done in my lifetime. But I was excited going to sleep because I knew tomorrow I was about to build my favorite build yet. Look at that fuck-ass penguin out there. It's on his little iceberg. I fucking hate that penguin, man. You see, all the way back at the start of this video, one of the first builds we made was that shitty fucking dojo for Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. And now the point of that dojo was just to, play around with the tools we had available to us and get a little taste of building. But in that time, I had learnt a lot, and I think I had improved a lot. So it was time to redeem myself and finally build a proper dojo. And even more importantly with this dojo, it was time to finally design and build my first real proper roof. I don't want it to be too big because I don't know what to build yet. But at this point in time, the game was raining, and little did I know that that was gonna have a slightly negative impact on the work I put into the volcano. Oh, they're hydrating on my dead vines. I made them dead for a reason. Alright, so this is the floor of our dojo, and it's time to redeem myself from my past failures and make a proper traditional Japanese roof rather than the shit I made at the start. So traditional Japanese roofs curve up at the end, which this is the hardest part, but I think what I can do, something like this. Ooh, hello. Now, despite how many times I've sung that racist song at karaoke, I am by no means turning Japanese, but I think I have redeemed myself from my previous dojo roof failures. I think this actually has to go further back one more, but I think I'm definitely on the right track. I'm feeling this. We just need to tinker with it a little bit of tinkering, and then it'll be perfect. And then I may be turning Japanese. I really think so. Does that song have a deeper meaning, or is it just racist? I just googled it. Apparently it refers to the face people make when they jerk off, which is definitely doesn't age well. Anyway, I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. This is a pretty damn good roof. For someone who has an irrational fear of building roofs, sorry, a rational fear, because I'm very bad at it, I'm pretty proud of this roof. But there is one little finishing touch that I just made as well to really bring this dojo together before we start building the interior, the part that I actually enjoy. I got a Magikarp roof thing. Doesn't really work, but from a distance, ooh yeah, maybe. Not really. I'm not feeling it. Now, in the dojo, I didn't make it very big, I'm now realizing. I do want to put up these divider walls, because these sort of look like traditional Japanese paper walls, you know? And then we also need railings, and I've been carrying around these metal railings for a while. Let's try those, hey? Let's have some fun, hey? You and me. Seeing the dojo just over the hill, I love it. I actually think I'm really proud of it. I think I've done well with this one. Does this work? This works. This works quite well, I think. And then in the corner here, we can add like a punching bag. But the full extent of the damage the rain did to my volcanoes suddenly hit me like a ton of bricks. I just realized the rain put out my lava rocks. I meticulously put lava rocks all over this volcano. I guess I wasn't in render distance, so that one survived. All the lava rocks I put, especially over here where I was working, they're just gone. I spent so long placing those. That's fucked. Alright, if it rains, we can't come near the volcano. That's the rule. So I knuckled in and I spent a few hours finishing up the dojo. Now, I know I've been saying this after every single build, but this genuinely might be my favorite one. I absolutely love this. I've added ice baths down here and more orbs. Always gotta build orbs. That's just so people can move in. Over here, I built the sacred strength testing machine. He who hits hardest controls the dojo, as they say in the dojo sphere. A lot of dojo guys say that. This is the gym where most of the Pokemon will be. I know I usually like to hang ropes from the ceiling, but this is for, you know, in like gym class, you have to climb to the roof. I love this thing, man. I ended up spending more time just like making more volcano bullshit because I hadn't done this side yet, but... And now, fuck it fucking rained again, man. Halfway through building this, all my lava disappeared again. But I did hide some underneath, you know? These ones are sheltered from the rain, so they won't disappear. But every time I fucking build more lava, they just dry up. Or wet up. They wet up. And around the dojo, I had a lot of bonfires that I wanted to light, so I headed up to the top of the volcano, now a lot less lava-y that the rain had come, to grab my flying friend Charizard. I'm having so much fun. I don't want this to end, which, luckily for me, I don't think it ever will. This is going to be a 400-hour video. Where are you, buddy? Did he show up? Oh, here he is. Come on. And I was rudely reminded that this game fucking sucks at getting Pokemon to do anything. I mean, it's fun getting Pokemon to help you. That's fun. I do enjoy that. All of it's great, except for this one. I ain't getting fire Pokemon to fucking do anything because they never fucking light it. Come on.
You can do it, buddy. It's literally right there. You're literally on top of it. Come on. You tired, are you? What if I push you on top of it? Will you light it then? I might give up. I might genuinely give up. This is fucking infuriating. Fucking light the fucking torches. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I hate Charizard. I don't know why people think this is their favorite fucking Pokemon. Can you, for the love of God? What if I stand on? I just don't know what you want from me. I give up. Get the fuck out of here, mate. I hate you, and I don't care anymore. And the best bit about all of this, as soon as it rains, all of those bonfires are going to go out again. Fuck the fucking rain. But on the drive to the immigration camp, I had a little time to reflect. The difference between this and the original dojo, I don't know if it's my skills or the fact that I have the recipes unlocked. I think it is my skills evolving as well, but comparing this to where we started. But it was time to move in our fighting friends. Oh, I made a 1x1 walkway. They're never going to make it up here. Charizard, you want to fucking do something? Oh, I hate that guy. So I finally redeemed myself in the eyes of Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan, and I put the cuter fighting Pokemon down at the ice baths. I hope you like the orb. Everyone fucking loves an orb. It fits every environment, an orb too. So I gathered the rest of the fighting friends, and seeing places full of life after spending hours creating them, there really is no greater joy. Oh, Magmar's sleeping on the bench. I guess he did a big workout. This guy's got a CD collection. Oh, I fucking love this, man. Seeing all the Pokemon here just makes me so happy. Charizard, go home. You don't live here. But while heading back to the immigration center to delete the homes of the fighting Pokemon to finally tick those off the list, I discovered something strange. Oh, fuck. There was Pokemon still to discover. I thought I had found them all. Well, I think we all know where you're going. Now, next on the list was to build another functional area. I wanted a place to do my smithing, so I was going to build a little cave underneath the volcano. I was just building some concrete pillars, and Depresto Boxer here. Well, actually looks kind of chill. He's just walking down the road. I love that. I haven't seen anyone actually use this road ever. I use this road all the time, but I've never seen a fire. Mate, when this is full of Pokemon and I just start randomly stumbling into them, it's gonna be amazing. Now this fucking guy's here too. And this other guy just came back. Where are you guys going? Are you guys going into town? I mean, to be fair, after you spend a day training in the dojo, you gotta go, go into town, go to the nightclub, get us something to eat. Oh, hey, buddy, you're going to town too. I love that they're just walking to town. I know that's a very simple thing, but that's so much fun. Good morning, my friends. I found Absol, by the way. Last night, I did finish the little furnace room. It's nothing special. It's just a bunch of lava and ore and 4 furnaces. I gotta admit, man, I've built so much in such a short amount of time. I'm sort of losing it. But lava, you can't place shit in lava, even like this. Like with water, you can place stuff on top of water. Lava, they don't let you do that. So to put these rocks in the water, I had to suck up the lava, really quickly put the rocks. This took so long to make this little bridge. But it pops, it's subtle, it pops. Now, burying these rocks in the lava instead of putting them next to it may seem subtle, but it actually opened my mind to a whole new way of thinking when it comes to building. But I hate this place. Something I actually really like is I've continued the road. I made a land bridge, and I actually really like the land bridge. It's based off a land bridge I drove down in France, one of my favorite roads I've ever driven down. Just water on both sides. I love land bridges. I also connected the barn here, so now hopefully we get some of these Pokemon walking down the street. Fuck, I love my dojo though. This genuinely is still one of my favorite things I've ever built. So I grabbed the grungy Pokemon to move into under the volcano. I'm really proud of this little brick as well. This is the brick from the starting location, but I dyed it black and it sort of gave it this ashen feel, which I think really suits. How are you guys struggling? I built a fucking road. Look at Absol. King of the iceberg, he thinks. Oh, he's not happy about that. So I moved in our grungy little furnace workers. I love my land bridge. We should build a beach. Remember that beach resort I've been talking about for 170 hours? Dude, personal space. You can take a step back, man. What are you doing? Do you reckon he's lava proof? He's not. I just killed a man.
So with the two stragglers now in their forever homes, it was time to turn our attention back to the harbour town and finally make some progress on where this all began.
So you may have noticed that throughout this entire game, I've left 3 blank spots. This is going to be the mud baths. This is going to be the aviary. I keep saying Avery, and if that's someone's name in the comments, you are going to be like, what is that YouTuber talking directly to me? And I'm going to break it to you, no, I'm just misspeaking. Anyway, here's going to be the beach resort. Anyway, let's build an aviary.
Now, I thought building an aviary was going to be easy. It's just a greenhouse. And I don't mean just a greenhouse like the house that is green, I mean a greenhouse.
So here's my loose idea. This skylight didn't quite connect the way I thought it was going to, so we're going to need an accent wall. This is slightly more challenging than I thought it was going to be.
And now, I spent a while struggling, and I wasn't making any progress on this greenhouse design, so I took a little inspiration from the internet again.
Someone has already built the exact thing I want to build, fortuitously enough. So this is the pillar design that they've gone with to solve the issue, and it's a pretty ingenious solution. We now have an aviary. Avery, this one's for you. We now have an aviary. Alright, this is working for me. We've got 2 distinct buildings with an entrance and a little building over here. The only issue is it looks good, and I'm sure we can find a couple of habitats in here, but I don't know what habitats to make, and we have 20 Pokemon to move in.
So with the knowledge of burying rocks in lava still in the back of my mind, I finished off the aviary, and I had a little brainwave of how we could make some tropical foliage.
Alright, I have now finished the aviary, and I love it. I'm very proud of this one. I figured out you can bury the palm trees, and they look like bushes, so we're definitely going to be using this a lot more in the future. This looks incredible out the front here. This is like the perfect foliage for the town. And I decided to base each of the main sort of green rooms on different environments. So we got the mountainy area here. I tried to bury a mountain tree. It didn't quite have the same effect, but I guess it's fine. Don't worry about it. I did hang some like little areas up here too, because they're birds, so they can fly up, and hopefully they can start to use these as like little habitats. And then there's this spot, which might be my favorite in the entire area. Just sitting out, eating a sandwich, looking out. And then we have the storeroom in here too, which I put a little hay bed and stuff, which we can fit 4 people in there. So hopefully that's enough habitats, including like the grasses around everywhere. I don't know if it's a 19, but it could be. But I love this thing. This thing's so fucking... The guy who came up with the pillars, you really solved the problem for me, and you made this aviary look wonderful. It's so, and you can even peek inside all the glass. I love it. I think this has turned out really well. I'm very happy with that. So, let's go move in some birds, hey? There's so many fucking birds. There's so many birds. And you know the best thing about all these birds? Is they fly. I was going to say they fly to follow me if they're all walking.
So I moved the birds into the aviary, and it was time for my favorite part of building.
There truly is nothing better than finally filling up an area full of Pokemon. So I'm looking for the extra habitats. But the fact that Pidgey, out of the way please. Pidgey. Okay, we're going this way, I guess. Oh look, they're using the perches too. That's so fun. This is all so very fun. And that is every single bird Pokemon moved in. Now we have a bird-filled aviary. Oh, that is, fuck it. That puts a smile to my face. Now we're gonna have birds flying around too. Is anyone using the hanging sections I built? That guy's just sort of vibing up there. No one's using my little hanging spots. I love seeing all the birds inside. It's so full of life. Again, that'll completely disappear once they unload. But right now, I get to enjoy it a little bit. Now, that is fun. That is really fun. I really like our aviary. Well, next on the list, we get to do the next big thing here. And we build the mud baths for all the ground and lazy type Pokemon.
And now you may think my no looking stuff up rule is so that I could enjoy the process. But really, it's because I don't want to be tainted by other people's ideas, because I know me, I am lazy. And if I see something I like, I'll be completely honest. This build is sort of a, you know, can I borrow your homework? Yeah, change it a little so the teacher doesn't know, you know? This is a little great artist steal, you know? I was trying to figure out what to build, so I was Googling it, and I found a build online that looked exactly like what I wanted to do, so I just basically copied it one for one. Not really one for one, but the little things inspired me. I took heavy inspiration. And now, I didn't really feel any emotional connection to this mud bath because I didn't spend hours designing it myself. So it taught me a valuable lesson. Yes, it's easy to just look something online and copy it practically one for one, but the joy is the process, even though we're rushing. I've been rushing to try and get this video out, but the parts that I look back on and smile about are the little bits that aren't even recorded, the little minute creative decisions that I spent ages agonizing. That's the parts that really brought me so much joy in this process, and just copying from online, it really robs you from that sense of pride. I won't lie, I've sort of gone sicko mode with my new palm tree technique. I love it. And I made sure it poked through like the top and throughout, so now when you're in here you get this fun little tropical vibe. And I also realized this could solve some of my habitat problems, because look, these have turned into habitats now, so we could have just people sleeping out the front. But also, to solve the habitat problem, I'm going to build little saunas down here, I think. I like that. I'm pretty happy with this place too. I was going to say proud. I shouldn't be proud. I did just steal half the design, but and I stole the pillars from this one. Today's a theft-heavy day, you know? I can finally use these carved rocks as well that I unlocked ages ago and I've yet to put in a single build. But they are a little bigger than I thought they were going to be. Maybe not. No, you won't believe this. This is going to come as quite a shock to you, I know. But I'm actually quite struggling with the roof. There is quite literally nothing that deflates me faster than trying to make a roof work. Now, this certainly isn't a good roof, but you know what it is? Done. It's fine, it's fine. It doesn't matter. It's just a fucking roof. Dude, I'm overthinking it. I hate roofs. It just gets in my head. It gets in my head, you know, it eats away at me. Fucking roofs, man. I fucking hate a roof. No. I figured it out. You know what they say? When you can't build a roof, build a floor that's up. I actually genuinely don't hate that. You never disappoint. This fucking guy doesn't hate it either. Look at that. Now, not only is it a roof, it's a usable space. And we can even add a fucking... Give me a sec. And you said I don't know how to make a roof. This is the perfect roof. Now, whoever owns the place can come up here and relax up here. Rather than all this hustle and bustle of life. I even found a spot for my overhang. This drive out to the country is so much nicer now that I get to go through a little tropical area. Oh, every time I build something, my favorite part about it is just driving past. Aerodactyl, I love ya. You're moving. You should go live on the volcano. What am I kidding? It's always a joy coming to the top of the volcano. Should we look at everything I've done today? Just that small little area feels so small when you're on top of the volcano. Everything I've worked on just feels tiny. It feels irrelevant up here. Here he is. Yeah, you belong up here, mate. You know what? While we're moving fossils into their real homes, I feel like you belong in the oasis. Oh, no. Fuck. And on the way, we get to do another little harvest because I've run out of food. This is my favorite part of this game. There's something just so joyous. I should power up my cut, make this even better, but I think I like how slow and laborious it is. I feel like a farmer. Going to get my crops to feed myself and my friends. I love it. This makes me so happy. Trying to build a roof makes me so sad, but then I get to do this afterwards, so every roof building is worth it to get my hands on some patatas. But harvesting the crops made me realize that I had been doing today all wrong. I had been rushing builds I wasn't proud of. I had been copying ideas from online instead of coming up with creative solutions myself, and I was losing the point of what made this video so nice to begin with. It was never about the end goal of building a home for every single Pokemon. It was about the process and the feeling of absolute utter freedom and escape that building actually brought me. The world is going to shit, I can barely afford my bills, but all of that doesn't matter when I get to exist in a heaven of my creation. So as I moved in the ground Pokemon to the mud baths that I hate, I really started to reflect internally. I've biffed it, guys. This place had quite a nice vibe at the start, but now it feels like a tourist trap. I think because I put down this here, then I sort of started making more things like this, and now it feels like the trees are plastic. Alright, I've just got all the lazy Pokemon and the slimy Pokemon. I feel like they suit the vibe. Where the fuck is Muck going? Oh, he's taking a shortcut. Oh, here we go, he's coming. Come on, everyone. Everyone inside. I know you guys aren't the most expeditious, to put it politely. I'm gonna have to give everyone a push, I think. Come on, everyone.
Oh, isn't that horrible to look at? Isn't that truly awful?
There we go. Come sit up here. I guess you're the owner of this establishment. I guess this is the implication here. Oh my god. This is a mess of just flesh and mud and ooze. I think if I was legitimately here in real life, I would be in hell right now. This is my nightmare. Surrounded by slimy, muddy people. Oh my god, look at Muck jumping. I hate this. I hate this.
This is my hell.
Slowbro, what are you doing out there, man? That's dangerous. Get inside. Let's strike Larvitar out the front. He doesn't strike me as a guy who really even wants to be here. He's here because his kid's here having a great time, and he's like, fuck, I have to look after my fucking kid. His wife left him, and he's like, fuck. I only get to see him on weekends, and he really wanted to come to this place. I think Larvitar, what's his guy's? Tyranitar, whatever his name is. He's a divorced dad. This guy. That's the vibe I'm getting from him, Tyranitar. We can also get one more up here. So I think we get the little guy. The little guy can live up here with Snorlax. I would hate to be a fly on that wall. Snorlax would offer him like a half-eaten sandwich, and he doesn't know what to say. He doesn't want to be rude because it's Snorlax. It's one of the most famous Pokemon, but he doesn't really want to eat a half-eaten sandwich, you know? And now we have one left, which is Muck. You know what? You can be a little freak in the woods. You can live here. People are just going to see you slipping through the wall. I reckon he could walk straight through this wall. Like, there's no solid object to him. He can just slip into anywhere he likes. Like, to imagine he just got lost. Yeah, Tyranitar's sitting here like, fuck, I'm just going to have a nap. Hopefully my kid hurries the hell up. And this is a family of 3. That's the mum. He's going to hit on that mum. He's going to try and get in with her. She's a single mum too, you know. And there's going to be a love story. It's going to be beautiful. And then Muck's going to be in the corner eating Snorlax's half-eaten sandwich. Look at this guy chilling in the sauna. No, I love this. I just had to come up with some lore. I'm into it. All right. That's another group done. The muddy, lazy group done. But with an overall sense of disappointment in my heart, I went to bed for the night and I wanted to build something wholly my own, something that I could be completely proud of. Good morning, my friends. Again, I probably don't have to say that every morning. Just shows the extreme passage of time. But let's play a cheeky game of Spot the Difference. Do you guys notice anything different? Is it that perhaps there's a mountain here now? Dare I say, this might be my favorite build I've built so far. I finally finished the quarry. I fucking love this quarry. I spent so long trying to make this crane look good. I based it off of the bridge. The bridge looks better, I won't lie. It's not my best work yet, but you know, it's more of an abstract impression of a crane. The side benefit of the wonderful quarry is that it's basically a roller coaster. I built this that goes all the way up and down. Whee! And every little crossing I can move in a Pokemon. Whee! The only problem is the crossings make you stop, which is mildly annoying. I wish I could go fast, but I guess it makes sense. It is a work site, not a roller coaster. I fucking love this place. Last night, I spent, quite frankly, a stupid amount of time just riding up and down the quarry. I love my quarry. Whee! You know how in the volcano we had to dig out an entire floor of black rock? And in that entire floor of black rock, I got a shitload of iron. I had to get more iron. The amount of iron that this build took is quite frankly ridiculous. But let's go get the rock Pokemon and move them in. What are you doing here? I thought you lived on an iceberg. I finally get to roly-poly with my roly-poly friend. Wee, 2 peas in a pod, me and roly-poly. You want to know, there's 2 wolves inside of me. I was thinking this the whole time making this mountain. Like, I spent a good few hours crafting the side of this mountain for the side of a mountain that will maybe be in only this shot of the entire video. Like part of me wants to make an incredible looking world that I enjoy sculpting every second of, but the other part of me knows this is a YouTube video, so if I'm not going to record something, why put the effort in? Anyway, but the fact that I'm taking this route now means that it's worth it, eh? All that effort I put into this side of the mountain. I hate the Diglett scooches. Oh my god. Oh my god. Grappler, no, you're gonna get hurt. You don't want to be in the front there, buddy.
Where's Doug Trio? Get in here, Doug Trio. We're going on an adventure, the four of us. Come on, guys. We need to take you to your new homes.
This is the most convenient way we've moved everybody in so far. Usually I have to push them and they don't fit up the paths. Now we have an entire roller coaster. Not roller coaster, work. It's a work thing. I really wish. Oh, sorry, Doug Trio. You gotta get off the track, man. This is a working area. It's a safety hazard if you're on the track. You guys get the ground floor because you're very big, and the introduction of Onyx was to teach me that some Pokemon are too big. A lesson that I did not take. You know, that's one that I just didn't internalize, if we're being honest. If we're being real to ourselves. I did not take that one in mentally. Come on. But at least while we wait, we get to look at the backside of this mountain again. Spent a lot of time and effort into it. I actually dislike it, if we're being honest. So that there's the natural that there is the natural generating mountain, which has the stripes and it's a lot better spaced. My mountain sort of is too many steps, if that makes sense. So I actually dislike this side of the mountain. So maybe I shouldn't have shown you this side of the mountain. I actually hate this mountain. I don't know why I've shown this so much on screen. It's alright, you'll never see this on screen again. 2 wolves. I don't think I explained the 2 wolf thing very well, but I was thinking about that a lot. I had a lot of time to think while I made this mountain. So with Onyx and Steelix guarding the train, we had now moved in all the rock Pokemon to the quarry. Huh? How did you get... You were just a... What the hell? And while trying to figure out what to do next, I noticed that those strange pen star Pokemon were shitting out iron, which meant I should probably go and move them under the volcano so we can get passive supplies of iron. Oh, hey man! I was just building a construction thing so I could put some ore Pokemon in here, you know? You might ask, ore what? The joke doesn't even make sense. Alright, there you go. We now have a construction-y entrance, and if we ride this minecart, we go to the corner here. Oop, ow. And then we can get iron ore after I put 2 Pokemon down there. So I moved the ore Pokemon into the mines, or what, but I like the idea of every build I make to have an actual functional purpose, a reason for me to visit, you know? And the grown-up fossils produce stone, so I decided to move them into the quarry so that way we could passively collect what they shit out. The only problem with this plan is I didn't know where to put them. We could just build more railway tracks. I hope you guys like a rail crossing that doesn't really make sense. I really should have... Nah, I'm into it. I don't care. Not everything needs to make sense. Sorry, I'm just waiting for more Pokemon. This is most of my life. That's not true. Most of my life is building a mountain. It doesn't even look that good. I hate this mountain. This is hell to navigate. I just don't think I fully understand the size of some Pokemon, you know? You know, in my head, I build everything big enough for me and no one else. But there we go, they're all moved in now. These fucking rail crossings. Should I do a lap?
God, this would be hell to live here. Sorry, everyone.
Pardon me, just coming through. Hey, you guys are gonna start making rocks for me. I'm just doing laps here, don't mind me. And on the topic of bringing function to aesthetic builds, I wanted to move my rock storage into the quarry because I thought that made logical sense. The only issue, I had a lot of rocks. So these are all the natural rocks we have, is sort of this section here, which is a lot of different rocks. Honestly, everything along this section I would want to store at the quarry. I don't know where I would put it. I could dig a cave. I could do... Wait. I think I just had the idea. This is not going to be an easy build. This is not going to be an easy build. But I think I know what I want to do. So my plan was to finally move the storage system outside the back next to the trash island. We were finally going to give it its permanent home. And what I was going to build would be a shipping port. And I would store every item I had in shipping containers. There is something that's like, this would look like a good shipping container. I read all the things. It's perfect for a warehouse. We make them out of this. We dye them all different colors. Oh, I'm making a harbor. I'm making a harbor. Nah, but that's a great idea. So with inspiration striking to build a port, all I needed to do was figure out the basic design of the shipping container, because that's going to be the building block for the rest of this build. I think this is genuinely quite perfect. Like, this is the shape and size of a shipping container. I was going to add an accent. I don't even think I need an accent. So with the simple design of the shipping container done, we then needed to figure out the logistics. How many are we going to need? We have about 34 shipping containers we're going to need. That's a lot of shipping containers. Okay. This might be excessive, but I think it can work. I think we can make this work. We're going to need a fucking lot of copper, and I've never actually mined copper, so I don't even know how to do that. We'll have to find a layer with copper on it. Every copper I've gotten so far has just been incidental. Is this really the best design we have? Just a simple box? I mean, it looks like a shipping container. What can I tell you? The shipping containers, the simple boxes. So I'm looking at photos of container shipping yards. It's honestly, it's quite dystopian. It's just seas and seas of boxes. Do we just make one big fucking square of asphalt? And as I'm building this big square of asphalt, I've decided, well, one, I don't think I know how to say asphalt. I keep saying asphalt. But I think the electric Pokemon should move in here, because I don't really have a good home for the electric Pokemon. And a sea harbor would make more sense to be water, but there's electricity in a shipping yard. It feels somewhat electrical. Don't think about it too much. One big square, and I always cook it right at the end. So I decided to lay out a basic framework for the boxes, and it was starting to dawn on me just how big 32 shipping containers is. This may have been a slightly ambitious idea. This is 9 shipping containers so far. Also, at some point, I lost 2. I don't know when that happened. I know I counted 34. For some reason, my brain said 32, so we only made 32. I finally understand the pain that, you know, real ships have. It's hard to fit all the stuff you get. At least it may look good when we're done. It may. Keyword may. I don't even think it will look that good. Well, to be fair, shipping containers are fun to look at. So here is the basic gist of the shipping yard. It's only, I think it was 22 shipping containers, so we're going to need to go up a bit, but stacking containers is a bit of fun. The only problem is, see this corner? I went too far and I actually can't build here, so we're going to need to get creative. I also want to use this space to build one of those, you know, those big ship container cranes. We can do another one of this. And now at this point in time, I still didn't really have an idea of how to mine copper, but I decided to do the maths to figure out just how much copper I was gonna need. 2,560 corrugated iron. Shit. How am I gonna get that much copper? So I went to the Eevee Island and mined into the walls at the hope I would find some copper. I don't know where I'm going to find copper, team. And I need 2,000 copper. Oh no. And I scoured the island high and low, but there was no sign of copper anywhere. Oh no. This is not good. So I then went to the Pikachu Island to continue my search, and I was rudely interrupted. I found a legendary Pokemon. There's a guy down here. Who the fuck is it? What the hell? Would you like to move in with me? Yeah. Well, I mean, I was looking for copper, but I'll come back. I didn't know there was going to be a Pokemon here. That was genuinely quite a lovely surprise. I didn't find any fucking copper, though. I came back with a new friend. I didn't come back with fucking copper. For a dog-like creature, I was hoping you'd be faster, but I'll meet you at the immigration camp. You look like you're moving faster than you are. I'll just put that out there. You're moving very slow. So now, armed with this knowledge that there were more Pokemon out there for me to find, I played around with a Pokédex, and I found a setting that actually showed me all the Pokemon I was missing. And this highlighted to me that I was actually missing 10 legendary Pokemon and 3 regular Pokemon, far from the completed Pokédex, which I should have probably figured out from context clues, because I had only discovered 289, which, you know, logically, it's probably a round number. That didn't click in my head. So I set up the 2 habitats of the missing 2 Pokemon, and I made a shocking discovery. Is it the box? Is it something to do with this fucking box? That fucking box, all the way from when we were doing the story mode, is where the final Pokemon was hiding this entire time. And to fucking unlock it, you have to punch it, which was the first thing I did when I saw it. I ended up Googling it because I was so annoyed at not being able to figure out what the fuck this box was at, even though I had already figured out what the fuck the box was about. I'm a block now, so that's pretty fun. Wait, is that the final ability? I have been, you know, this wheel. This wheel has had a missing spot this entire time. I can turn into a. This is so stupid. The entire time. I've been waiting to figure out what this ability is. It's just prop hunt. I'm just gonna drown as a pole. I think as fun as that is, I'm a bit of sand now. I don't think I'm ever gonna use that again in my life. Except for by accident, you didn't consider misclicking. I was actually better off before I unlocked it. But back home, I had met Spittle's dad and moved them into the aviary. There's one more Pokemon down. Out of the way though, please, 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 please. I'll take, this is why we have 2 doors. I love that the fucking fighting Pokemon just take trips in from the dojo into town. It's one of my favorite things in this game. I just see the fighting Pokemon coming from the dojo everywhere. No one else really leaves their home. The fucking fighting Pokemon, they go on the longest fucking journeys. But I day skipped about a week and the final Pokemon wasn't spawning, and that's when I realized I fucked up. I had to actually put it in the Skylands. And now I wanted to complete the Pokédex, so I decided, fuck it, I'm just gonna Google how to get the remaining legendaries, and I actually found a pretty interesting trick. You see, legendary spawn encounters aren't random, they're actually tied to your account, and specifically tied to your account by the day they spawn. So if you find one legendary dog, you can find all the other legendaries purely by tricking the game into thinking it's that day again. And apparently it's incredibly difficult to find the day they spawn for you, and I just found it by complete happenstance because I was looking for copper. So I spent some time traveling backwards to try and figure out what day I found that dog, and eventually I found Mewtwo. If you're curious, 10th of April for me. So if you're playing this game and you're looking for legendaries, try set your date to the 10th of April. That's the day all my legendaries spawn. Well, I thought this was going to be like a lot of grinding. Turns out pretty easy. Just set the date to 10th of April. He just feels like he would be hard to talk to, you know? I found a fire dog in here, but I was thinking while we're in the volcano area, let's see if there's any fucking copper here. Because I really, honestly, I care more about the copper than I do about the dogs. Like, sure, it's nice to have every Pokemon in the game. You know what's nicer? Having some fucking copper. I'm never finding copper, man. I feel like we might have to abandon the shipyard idea. And now we have all of the RNG Pokemon. I did Google how to get the birds. And to get the birds, we need to build the 3 things. And I think we should try and build the 3 things. I was in a copper mood. I've given up on that. Let's finish the Pokédex real quick, then we'll go back to trying to find fucking copper. Clear bell? What was a clear bell? Ooh, ring it to open space. I can call in Ho-Oh if I get those feathers, and I have not been collecting those feathers. I think I got annoyed by how many feathers I was getting and they didn't really have a use. Do I have 5? I don't think I have 5. I think I've just been dropping them. So I needed to remember to collect those feathers when they fell out of the sky, but before then I was going to build the 3 structures that summon the legendary birds. Now these are 3 things I found when I first came to Pallet Town. I didn't show it on camera, probably should have. I don't care that much. Do you? Who gives a fuck? This video is like 8 hours long. I don't need to show everything. Alright, I'm back in my starting home. I miss my pet fish. But the 3 buildings to summon the birds should be in here. These 3. Altar of Flame, Abandoned Power Plant, Freezing Chamber. Look at our humble beginnings, you know? I started putting fences down because I didn't know what to build. Now I still put fences down because I don't know what to build. Alright, is Porygon here? Hey, here we go. This is the last ordinary Pokemon to unlock. Jag. Is that... What'd you call me? And now, funnily enough, it actually turns out Porygon is one of the most handy Pokemon to have around. So I probably should have unlocked him, you know, before last. Wireless power transmitter? What? I've just been ignoring electricity this whole time because it's so annoying. But with a wireless, I could just embed those in the walls. Holy shit. Why is the last Pokemons I'm unlocking the good ones? That would have been so handy. So many places I've just ignored electricity because I just couldn't be bothered dealing with it. Now, it turns out the 3 buildings you got to build to summon the birds are actually pretty fucking big. And I wanted to build the buildings in thematically appropriate places, so I was going to build the Altar of Flame inside the volcano. Ow. Step 1, we gotta pave over all my lava channels I made. I did it like this so they could have an off switch because they were annoying me. But it's alright, we can pave over the off switch. I don't think I'm gonna be ever going back down there again. Back to my favorite activity, placing large excessive amounts of black rock. Lucky this is a byproduct of mining. But when I placed the altar of flame inside the volcano, there was a slight issue with my plan. Apparently, it's this big. So I can't put it under the volcano. Why is it so fucking big? Okay, well, new plan. We're gonna have to move it somewhere else. Let me pave this hole back again. Ah! We could put it back here. I don't have any use for this area back here. Why are they so fucking big? It's so excessively large. I don't understand why. Alright, I mostly paved over, but I ran out of black rock and I don't care that much.
So with the area mapped out, the next step was to gather the resources required.
Let's see what the fuck this thing looks. I need copper! No! 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 Fuck you, game. Fuck you. That's a kick in the pants. I need to find some fucking copper. I need to build my shipping containers. That will make me happy. I'm getting annoyed. Getting annoyed that I have to build these giant, ugly-ass buildings to get some fucking birds I don't even like. And now it turns out this entire fucking time, the issue of why I couldn't find any copper was because I forgot to put down a single doll in my little doll section here. I was missing the Clefairy doll. Yeah, I think what it confused me is because it's also like the biome of the Alpine. It's just like not a volcanic version of the Alpine, so I thought I had the Alpine fucking biome doll. You don't know how long I spent looking for fucking copper. It's not even a rare resource. It's a pretty fucking common resource. Look at that. You see that? Things to find. Copper. Thank fuck. Alright, I got 500 copper, which is not even close to what we need, but it's good enough to get us started. The next thing we're gonna need is every single type of paint. So I'm gonna need to up my paint production, and to do that, I think we finally gotta build this sawmill real quick. Because I need the orchard. Maybe not the sawmill, but I need to plant the trees out the front so we can start farming some berries en masse.
So I hope you're excited for some shipping container action because it was time to get sidetracked for a few hours again.
The rain has made all my dead shrubs grow into hedges. This was originally dry shrubbed land. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. I don't care. And I have finally finished the sawmill and orchard area. It's orchid, by the way. I learned that when I was trying to Google what an orchard was. And I found out that's a flower. But what I meant was an orchid. I think I've been saying orchard this whole time. But with this, we can finally get the berries so we can get some paint. And I finished this area too. I made it more of like a wild area out here. It's so nice like filling in the area so it's all finished, ignoring the farm. I still haven't built the farm. The farm scares me. I don't know how to make a house. But there's not much to say about this really. Well, no, there is a lot to say. Cut that out. So I wanted this sort of main area to feel sort of like handcrafted, function of a form, you know? They just put all the logs they had lying around and put it all together. And I got this box here because I found out Hacksaw or whatever his name is leaks logs. And this was meant to be the saw. Like it kind of looks like the saw. There is no actual saw bit of the saw. But you know the long saws? This looks like the table you put the log on to do the saw. If you know anything about me, you may know before I was a YouTuber, I actually worked in a sawmill. So you'd think, you know, my past experiences would have helped me build this. But the only thing that I really remember is everyone leaving their fucking coffee mugs everywhere. So I put coffee mugs everywhere because no one ever cleaned up their goddamn mugs. I added these lines in the grass. So I planted the trees in one section and then lined and it looks good, except you don't really use them, so that bit's realistic to the orchids, but then I just put a path through the middle anyway, because I sort of did them at an odd angle around the farm. But yeah, it works. Anyway, so I went and got the sawmill and orchid Pokemon. I want this freaky guy. I want him to live in the woods around the outside. I want him to be like a cryptid that the kids talk about. Oh, these are my people, you know. I feel a kinship with the woodcutters. I didn't build a retaining wall on this side, and I sort of like that. Like the farm, they have a retaining wall, but us lumberjacks, we sort of just make ends meet, you know? We're just sort of trying to get by. So I moved in a grabby and a leaky Pokemon right next to the community box, so that way we had an infinite supply of wood. The beauty of this too is I think because Hacksaw is going to leak wood, that if we populate a bunch of woodcutters around here, they'll actually automatically cut the wood too. Anyway, the whole reason for this was just so I can get some paint, so I can go back to my shipping containers. I get so sidetracked, man. I spent 3 hours building a sawmill just so I can, you know, slightly more efficiently. Not even that efficiently, just slightly more efficiently. I just like we're having manual labor spots that look nice to be in, you know? It doesn't feel like a grind when the environment's so cute. Well, I may as well harvest some berries while I wait for my friends to get here. Oh, my friends got here. So Cacturne also leaks sticks, so I want Cacturne to be right here as well. Yeah, you live here, Sudowoodo. You can pretend to be a tree. I know that's your kink or whatever. I remember my boss always told me that being a sawmill is actually good for the environment because we plant more trees than we cut. And the more I think about that, I think it's not true. That's not true at all. I mean, I guess. I think it was like concrete or whatever, like other building supplies is worse for the environment, but wood's actually quite good for the environment, and then we plant the trees. But there's also, I just feel like all the time, like, I just don't think that's true. I think about that a lot, if you're wondering. I think that guy was a liar. I think he just was like, but that's alright. It's also another story from my sawmill days. So I was studying to be a brain surgeon as well as working in the sawmill. And the boss brought his kid in, and the kid had survived brain surgery. And he was like, one day, Hannah, all the hard work you've done studying, you'll be able to help people like my son. And that means the world to me. So never give up on your studies and trying to, you know, help people who can't survive without neurological surgeries. And then I became a comedian, and I think to that moment a lot, like, shit, I met this kid who had survived harrowing surgeries, and they were like, you're one day gonna help people like this guy. And I didn't. Now I play video games. So, but in other news, I'm collecting nice berries. I don't think we need to read any deeper into that. Let's go get more friends. I know I say this with literally everything I build, but I'm very proud of this. I just, something so satisfying in this game of spending hours meticulously crafting a beautiful environment that you just want to spend time in, you know? I want to spend time gathering berries here, which is my goal. Here we go, we got the last 4 arriving. So with all the sawmill and orchid Pokemon now moved in, it was time to see if we were actually producing wood. He shat out his own wood. Oh, and the sticks here from Cacturne. And now he's chopping the woods he shat out. I didn't give him those woods, which means we're going to have a steady supply of lumber. Stone and lumber are the two things that really grind my gears together. And speaking of, so we've now solved lumber. Have we solved stone over here? I love this little wild spot I did, this little transitionary wild area. This place is hell. Yes, 45 rocks. It actually did work. We have an infinite supply of rocks now, even some that aren't getting picked up. But get used to this site. This is the last time you'll see this as loosely marked out containers. Next time you're here, they're going to be full shipping containers. Lapras is so depressing on land. Look at him scooch. Are you alright, buddy? Do you want to go to the ocean? You okay? That's just such a miserable experience. Just the gravel grinding across this gooch. Good morning, my friends. We have officially passed the 200-hour playtime mark now. Honestly, I'm having such a wonderful, beautiful time. There's no stress inside the game. It's just me and my little Pokemon. You may notice as we're past the 200-hour mark, there's nothing in the sea anymore. What? Where's the storage system gone? There's still Trash Island. That's a historical landmark now, but the storage system's gone. Because you see, I have made the shipping yard. Well, I haven't finished yet. I've still got a lot to do, but I've done the fun part. So what I did first was I just put down a bunch of shipping containers. And I had so much fun
organizing every single item to be overflowing in the shipping container. So here we got our soil, our grass, our sands. For the mass scale stuff, like my favorite dirt, it was pretty easy. But when I got to some of the other stuff, I wanted to represent it so it looked like it was an actual shipping container housing all the things I had. So this is the greenery shipping container, and we have like the big stuff and the fossils. This one I love. I just had so much fun. All the furniture over this side. It was just the best time making a shipping container look like it had actual stuff in it, you know? And then like I made this, the roof shipping container, is just every single roof we've made. It's a roof made of every roof. And I love my roof shipping container made of every roof. But this is the permanent organization system now. And this is maybe, I say this every time, the best thing I've ever built. It's my favorite thing I've ever built. I decided as well, for how the Pokemon are going to live, they're going to live in hollowed out shipping containers, you know? So like, the lore of this area is that after the apocalypse happened, there was all these shipments, and the electrical Pokemon moved in and started busting them open. And then they have these like, cobbled together every little item from everything else in the world that was in the shipping containers, and they've sort of made society based on what they found. And I sort of love it. Like, there's a gaming bed in here. All the countertops are different colors because you just sort of found a sink in one container. This fridge is from the nightclub, you know. I've snuck in little Easter eggs from everywhere else. This is from the sawmill, and the cups from the mud baths. This is one of my favorite builds as well. The open air bathroom. We got a toilet out here. Just a bath. Whoever's living in this shipping container can have a bath look out over the world. But it's so much fun. Like, I made stairs cobbled together out of the dojo stuff. It's just all these little references to what we've built so far. This might be the most fun I've had building an area. One, because there was no wrong answer. When you're building most places, there's a wrong answer. But here, no matter what I put down, it worked, because it's all just meant to be found in shipments. And like, we have the wood, the stone, the metal. I just fell down, but the metal boxes. I fucking love this place, which is good because I'm going to be spending most of my playtime here. Oh, I fucking love the harbor. I love this world. I'm just so happy. This game has just filled me with joy, you know? And you know the best bit about this? Outside of the roof that is every roof, I didn't have to make a single roof.
So I moved the magnets into the highest point of the port.
I love the open air bathroom. I just feel like if I was going to live anywhere, I know I've said this as well. I think this might be where I would actually live, not the oasis. Because imagine taking a shit and looking out at the ocean. Wind in your hair while having a bath might genuinely be one of the top experiences you could have in your life.
So I put the balls in another shipping container, and apparently you could shoot them out of a cannon.
He just sinks like a brick.
But I went to grab Raichu to run the restaurant.
I wanna write you a love song.
And gave the appliances a home in another shipping container.
This is my favorite spot. Like, this is a Poke Center table. There's an office chair and a cushion and a random lamp and a CD player. You can get up here, mate. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill this fucking rat. There we go, Raichu. You're gonna be our chef. I fucking love this, man. I cannot put into words the amount of smiling I just do at random. Anyway, so here's something I've prepared earlier.
Remember the fire altar? It was time to build it, so all we had to do was grab 15 workers from the immigration center.
There's a political commentary there if you want to read into it. I wish I was a little guy. Imagine how much easier life would be if I was just like a rat. You ever think about that? Ever think if I was sitting in just a hole in the wall, just eating cheese, I would be so happy. But no, I have to have the complex understanding of the human condition and what makes the world such a horrible place to live in. I'm forced to understand the atrocities of my ancestors. I wouldn't have to deal with that if I was a rat. But then I wouldn't get to play Pokemon. Maybe it wouldn't be a good time. I love
I love it. I don't record while doing the thing that's probably interesting and building a home. And then I go, you know what, let's have a little bit about a rat for 10 minutes. The actual plot and the interesting part of the video, don't worry about it, man. I'm here to talk about my dreams of being a little guy. Imagine being a little fish. That would be heaven, man. So I collected our 15 workers, but there was a slight issue.
There's not enough space to build. What more do you fucking want from me?
And now you may have noticed that throughout this entire time, I haven't built a single prefab anything because I hate dealing with these fucking mechanics.
What do you mean there's not enough space to fucking build? I made a big fucking platform. I moved you out of the inside of the volcano, which would have been a cool spot for you to exist. It would have been cool to have a fucking something cool in the volcano. But no, you wanted to be outside because there wasn't enough space to build. Now there's not enough fucking space to fucking build.
What? What do you mean there's not enough space to build? I genuinely, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, I want to give up. and I mean that through, quite literally, I'm being vulnerable with you. I would love to never build one of these fucking things. I hate this. I hate this game. I hate this game. I was just talking about how much I love this game. I hate it. And the thing is, there's two wolves inside of me. One loves being left alone to my own devices. The other hates, it's the same wolf. Hates fucking doing what I'm told. Sorry, Cubone. I brought you because I wanted to hang out with you more. I think he's kissing that fish.
I think he's found love.
This better look good. If this thing doesn't look good, I'm going to be so... Well, I don't care that much. I don't care. Sorry, I reached Nirvana recently. I made a shipping container thing. That brought me a lot of joy. This is undoing all of the peace I was feeling after I'd done that, but that's fine, you know? Alright, if this isn't enough space to build with, I'm going to kill one of you. I'm gonna kill Mr. Blime. Yes, okay, it was the fucking greenery. It'll be done tomorrow. Oh my god, it's tomorrow. Let's see, who's in charge? All done, yo. How did Mr. Mime become in charge? Bum ba da bum, bum 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 bum. It's pretty dramatic. It would look perfect inside the volcano. Let's go find Moltres. Apparently he's in here somewhere. This bit's cool. I like the inside. Oh, there's lava in here. Oh, there you are, Moltres. Hey, buddy. I was having a nice relaxing time in a volcano. Don't rub it in, okay? Don't rub it in. I spent so long trying to put you inside a volcano. It would have fit as well. It's only a square because of like the constraints of the game. That's unfair. It would have fit in the volcano and it would have been fucking perfect inside the volcano. But no, I have to put it behind the volcano, just back here. Alright, Moltres, you get to live right here. You can hang out with Aerodactyl and that dragon I hate. So as a celebration, I decided to learn how fireworks work. Oh, that's so much we need more cannons. We definitely need more cannons. We can have a little fireworks spot here that we can let fireworks off with. So I wanted to create a centerpiece for the port, and I had an idea of making it like a hangout spot with a bunch of random furniture where all the Pokemon go when they want to catch up and have a beer, I guess. I don't fucking know, man. And I realized that I hadn't actually appraised any of the lost relics that I'd been finding in the ground, which give you random furniture. So I decided, let's go talk to the professor, see if we get anything fun. Slowpoke rug? Do you reckon that's legitimately a Slowpoke skin? I think this professor killed me. This place is so quaint. This legitimately it took me so long to make this because I didn't even know how to make bricks at the time. Alright, I've built sort of just a pile of trash over here, I guess. I like this statue though. I want more of this statue. I could use him as like a gargoyle. Alright, should we put the freaky ass Slowpoke rock? He looks like he's been skinned alive. It feels like I don't know what I'm doing, which, while accurate, there is, you know, a method to the madness, at least a little bit. Don't ask what that method is. I'm not entirely sure, but there's some method. And so I went to get the professor to move him into his new home in the center of the port, but it turns out the professor actually can't visit us for whatever reason, so we're gonna build a home for all 300 Pokemon minus the main character. That's fine, I don't care that much. I never really liked the guy. I was just sort of putting up with him because he seemed lonely. Alright, I've raided the habitat spot. Let's just steal some of this stuff. That's my pet fish. I've missed you, pet fish. I really should get you a tank one day. Alright, I may have gone a little bit overboard with the pile of random shit in the middle. In my head, they've just sort of, it's a ragtag, whatever they can get their hands on, you know. They've made the best of a bad situation. And I put this TV here. I could have displayed photos this entire time. I think it's finally time to display the best photo to remember me by. We should put that photo everywhere. Anyway, what was I doing is a question that I often ask myself. Here's something I've prepared earlier. So I finished building the abandoned power plant which houses Zapdos. Certainly doesn't match my style, it's far too clean. If it was built by me, there'd be shit everywhere. Hey Zappy, boy do I have a storage container you are gonna love. It's to die for, man. You get to live with Magnemite and Magneton and Magnezone. A lot of magnets you get to live with. You're gonna fucking love it, mate. Come with me. I love my pile of shit. I love it. I love it. It's meant to look like shit. And I got a picture of me and my boy Squirtle there. What happened to Squirtle? So I moved Zapdos into his new home. Don't eat the magnet. I don't think that'll be good for your digestive system. You can use the outdoor bathroom though. Alright, I chucked a little car park here, filled it full of shit. You know the gist. My favorite part about this build is the polluted lake though. I really like this. But there's something I prepared earlier. This is the frozen chamber where Articuno lives. I covered it in ice. I was having a bit of fun. I put it on an iceberg again. The lore in my head is it washed up from wherever those penguins came from. I'm putting him on the iceberg too though. I know you have this cool fancy building I just built for you. You're coming to the iceberg, mate. Let's go. You're gonna love this iceberg. There's 2 penguins there that hate me. And a mountain goat, I think. I don't know what Absol is. And with that is all 3 legendary birds in our home. I probably should just keep them where they spawned in. Hey Articuno, welcome to your new home. It's not good. You came from this beautiful, elegant temple to a shitty iceberg. Yeah, but it's chill, it's chill. You'll love it, you'll love it. Oh. Hitmontop's going for his daily stroll. It's good to be limber. I do really like how my favorite, most probably scenic build is right next to a shitty power plant. And it's about to get worse with what I'm going to build here, because what I'm building here, a service station. Or I built a... I don't remember the bit I set up. That was like 3 hours ago. I've made a servo, and I love my servo. There's no cars in this game, so it's sort of a servo for bikes, I guess. I made a toilet. Now, gas station toilets are, you know, synonymous with cleanliness, so don't ask what the brown is on the floor there. I really struggled with the fuel pumps, but I think I actually did a pretty good job. These are the fuel pumps here, and I fucking love my servo, man. I put up the like, protection nighttime cage. You know how servos have that cage so they don't get robbed? And this fucking mic. One time in real life, I put speakers out here too, so they can do that thing when they yell at you. But I remember one night, it was like 3 a.m., went to the servo, the guy started yelling at me over the mic, and then I started talking back, and he's like, I can't hear you. I'm like, then why are you fucking talking? This is a thing that stuck out to me so much, I put it in this servo. And then I put like a little fun garden up here. But I had a really fun idea. You see, you can add any picture to any TV. So if I set up a little diorama of fake fuel prices, I could make this place come to life. But before that, I went to get my servo attendant and my 2... toilet balls. Fuck, he's cool. So he wishes he could be the nightclub, but I just feel like the guys at the nightclub wouldn't even acknowledge his existence. So I moved them into their forever homes, and in the time I was building, I managed to get the 5 rainbow flowers and the 5 other flowers, feathers. Fuck me. It's getting late. It's getting late. Even voiceover Hannah gets tired, okay? Go 1 tidal bell. Does that mean he's a water Pokemon? And then 1 clear bell. Does that mean he's a clear Pokemon? I feel like we should do this at the dojo, because the dojo seems like a place there should be bells. That seems like the kind of place that you would summon legendary birds. Which now has a shitty gas station across the road. I love it. I love it. My favorite build yet. It's got so much reverence and spirit and charm. And then the view is now a server. I feel like we put the bells next to the grand strength machine thing. The prize strength machine. Anyway, if I ring this... But this isn't how the bells worked. Oh. You had to wait until the birds were flying over top, then ring the bells to bring them down. So while we go about our day, we had to keep our eyes open. Peeled. You always have them open, do you not? I'm sorry, I'm losing it. This guy's so fucking cool. Fuck, he's cool. I reckon he'd give me a free cigarette, you know? I reckon I could bum a cigarette off him if I needed one. Look at his stance. He's got a stance like, yeah. He's got a stance like he's gonna get me too'd. But he wouldn't fucking care. He wouldn't yell at me over the speakers like that one guy did at 3 a.m. What we do? Oh yeah, this is why we don't record at 3 a.m. We get a bit silly. We get a little silly time at 3 a.m. So we need to unlock wireless power. I feel like this has the potential to change the game. And it's wild that 200 hours in, I'm still unlocking new things that are huge for the account. Why did the dog that's also a bagel go to the strip club? I mean, each their own. I won't judge you, man. I won't yuck your yum, but I don't even think you're into humanoid women. So I played some music for Porygon and he taught me how to make wireless power. And these things were incredible. They were only a single block, so I could bury them in the ground so easily. Yes, okay. These little wireless transmitters were gonna solve all of our power issues. Sorry, Geodude. Your home's being used for electrical powers now. Look at this. Now these lights are switched on for the first time ever. I can't believe we actually have power. Look at this place. Who knew there was supposed to be light and movement? I probably should have hooked up power to here earlier. Even the gaming fridges are turned on all of a sudden. But now with the magic of electricity, it was time to finally fulfill my goal of creating fuel prices. I think what I want to do is make it out of these. Alright, so I'm at my favorite place behind the volcano and the fire altar. This is sort of an area I don't really care about. So this is our backdrop. Something like this. And then we're going to have to make it a lot larger. But so this is theoretically what we're going to be doing. And then we build a little platform for me. Didn't center it, but that's fine. This is a test. And then I go into camera mode, take a photo. And then we go here. Oh my God, it will work. It'll genuinely work if I line it up properly. Oh, this is actually gonna... Oh, no, this has got me excited. Okay. I'm gonna make it. But while building the fuel price sign, I was visited by an unexpected guest. Wait, whoa, birds here. But when I went to ring the bell... What the fuck? He's right. Grab the fuck. Where is he? Where did he... Oh no, he dropped off his wing and left. I was too slow. No. Alright, wait. We gotta keep the bells on us. I saw him. That's the first time I've ever seen him. How am I gonna catch him? Now, there are a few fantastical elements in this world. A few unrealistic things for the sake of whimsy. But I think the biggest fantasy of them all is the fact that diesel is 179 a litre and unleaded is 147. Can you guys stop voting for Trump already so I can go fucking camping? But in this world there is no Trump, so we can have reasonable fuel prices. I love it. I'm very proud of my display. I think it came out exactly how I wanted it to come out. But it's given me an idea. In Argyle's home here, there's a bunch of paintings that I put around. But why don't we just go take like nice landscapes of the things we've built and actually fill out Argyle's home? I think that'd be really nice. Like just this as a photo is a beautiful photo. I want the tree in it. We gotta muddy the frame up a little bit, you know? We can Dutch angle. Here we go. Here are some of Argyle's paintings. I like to imagine he traveled the world, you know, took inspiration from all of his friends from everywhere, like the railroad and the volcano and the gas prices. Yeah, I'll show you the photos in full. These are I also took a nice photo of Venusaur. I'm going to use that for something. He was just smiling in his little bed, but these are the photos I took. I had so much fun being a little photographer. It's gonna ruin the loading screen now. Like, if I save and quit, it's not just gonna be me and my passed out fucking Squirtle anymore. So you gotta admit, that is pretty great. Having nice photos instead. That's actually lovely. I'm gonna take some more photos. There's a bunch of paintings and screens. I've put them everywhere. We can start filling them in with stuff. Oh, there's so much possibility. Every time I think I'm about to be done with adding little details, I just discover more and more things that you can do in this game to make it even more incredible. Like this painting down here, I'm gonna make this painting the Venusaur photo because it's such a cute photo of Venusaur. Maybe the Combi here wishes to live in the oasis, and that's the praise be the queen of the oasis, the Venusaur. Give me that honey. I need so much honey. Oh, God, I'm happy. I'm so happy, guys. I just want to stay in this world forever. And I say that mostly because the fuel prices are reasonable. Look at those beautiful fuel prices.
But the end of the month was rapidly approaching, and reality was about to rudely knock on my door. Yes, it's fun to lose yourself in a self-indulgent 6-hour video, but I still needed to eat. And at this rate, next month was going to be an incredibly difficult month. And spoiler alert, I am from the future. It was. So I needed to lock in. I needed to fucking do some work and pick up the pace of this video. So the next few days, they're about to fly by because deep down, I was starting to get incredibly worried. But next on the list, I was planning out the beach off camera and I was rudely interrupted. Look what I found. But terrible news, you can't actually move the birds in. Oh, do you not want to move in with me? But Gwee, come on, buddy. Oh, wait, so the point of this... There is no point of this. What the fuck? I thought he's not even going to become my friend. I just put him in the Pokedex. I'll show you what I've been up to, at least. So I've decided to have little islands. This is going to be called Turtle Fin Beach. Here I just built a hole. I don't know why. When I'm building, I just sort of build stuff I think might look cool. So I put a hole here. We'll figure out something to use for that hole. This is Love Heart Island. And this is... I don't know, I've never seen that island before in my life. Alright, today my friends, we are gonna finish off the beach area. The area I've been putting off this entire time. And now, I wanted to build a Greek-inspired pool, but the problem is, whenever I think, you know, Greek, I think of the Greco-Roman architecture, so I sort of built like a pantheon type thing, which wasn't what I was intending to build going into this, but I don't hate it. And for someone that self-admittedly cannot build a roof, pretty good roof. Ignore the amount of white dyed things in my inventory. I had a lot of experimenting to get to this. This is actually stone brick dyed white. I've been putting this off for so long because of decision fatigue, so I've started just doing. And by doing, I accidentally made the pantheon. But I was thinking, you know that little statue gargoyle guy we found? Let me take a picture of this guy. I want some gargoyles in my weirdly my weirdly reverent pool. Everything else here is quite understated, and then the pool, for some reason, looks like a courthouse where history was made. I also accidentally used the wrong pillars, like I used the wrong bottom for the pillar, but I ain't gonna lie, I actually really like it. I think that this, you know, it's subtle. It's not because I can't be bothered fixing it, it's subtle, you know? Oh yeah, I should tell you too. You know I have so much stuff dyed white, and you're probably thinking, where did I get all this white paint from? You can just fucking buy it. It's like one of the only things in this game that are infinitely purchasable from here. All that time I spent trying to get white paint, I could have just bought it the whole time. So I put the gargoyle in as an accent piece to my grandiose pool, and it looked fantastic. So I've been texturing the floor, because I always do this first. And you may be thinking like, wow, that's actually really smart. You know, if you texture the floor, you can sort of get the gist of what you want to happen. But I just enjoy texturing the floor more than anything else. So I just always tend to gravitate towards this. But I decided I wanted a boardwalk feel, so I've sort of embedded bridges into the floor. I feel like this gives the sense I was going for. And I've been integrating this ordinary sand, which is a little darker. And it's like little moist patches. But it made me think, this area over here, the place that I originally textured all the way at the start of the game, I think it's time to finally texture it properly. And now we have a textured little area finally fixed all the way at the start of the game. And you know what? Let's even have some more fun with it. Should I finally move this fucking house? I think we should. Alright, I've incorporated all the dolls into this little area. There you go. It only took about 150 hours, but we finally cleaned up the entrance. With all the techniques we've learned about along the way. Look, I know you know that you know what I'm gonna say here, but this is slowly becoming my favorite build I've made so far. This place has such a wonderful vibe. I'm so glad I'm finally making it. But I should say, before the files come out, yes, I did visit Mr. Mime's Island, but I only went for the snorkeling, okay? That's dark. Let me go get the kid Pokemon. Well, So, now we gotta try and figure out how do we build a little bar over here, a little resort area. Look who I found. This is, I think, the second last Pokemon. So we've pretty much finished the decks now. Hey ho, I'm so sad they can't move in with me. I'll give you a little update on what I've been doing. I've been having a fantastic time. This is the pool area. Down here is the resort, and I absolutely love the resort. But here's the swim up bar that I love. I put a fridge in the water, and you can actually use the fridge. I wouldn't recommend. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. I mean, I'm building this area now, but let's go and move in some people into the resort so I have people hanging around while I build. We really should move them in midway, because it would be so much more fun to have them about. It doesn't change anything for you, but this isn't about you. This video hasn't been about the viewer experience for a very long time now. This is just about me and me having fun. Forgetting all my woes. I put a sprinkler here. This is a really inspired touch. Can I say things that I do are inspired? I think that's a compliment you have to give to someone else, but I quite like this. So I moved in some of the pool goers. I do really like this place. I think I've done well here. I did. This was an inspired build. Can I say that? Can you call your other stuff inspired? And then I moved in some of the resort goers. Now you may be wondering, why are those cups flipped, you know, inverted? That was definitely an intentional choice. You know me, I make a lot of intentional design decisions. I'm actually sort of known for my inspired, intentional design choices when making things. I don't just randomly place blocks and go, oh, that looks alright. Alright, everyone's moved in now. Oh, you really do look like you belong here, man. Why is it every time I build a home, the Pokemon always just go and hide in the shrubbery? I know they're animals, but like, I just made you an entire resort. Get out of the fucking bushes. Oh, look at Piplup sleeping on the thing in the middle. That's cute as hell. That's so cute. It just feels like anatomically, he would struggle with most things. You done good. Thank you. It's inspired, isn't it? Oh yeah, Ho-Oh's still up there. I wish he would just stay there forever. That's kind of a good Ho-Oh spot. And for the last act of the day, I decided to give the balloon a permanent home with these dolls. And with this tree being placed, I think I am finally done with the beach area. I have been dreading this the entire time because I knew just how much work it was going to be. And let me tell you, it was even more work, but it is so satisfying that it's finally over. There's something like 200 palm trees throughout all of this. It's mostly just 3 repeating designs. I've named them the bush, where you have just 1 palm tree and a bush next to it. Then you got the Dick and Balls, where it's 1 palm tree and 2. And then you get the Full Monty, where it's like 5 palm trees and a bunch of the midway palm trees. I didn't like using them that much. I made these tents. These are pretty fun. I can't put any food inside because
the roof's too low, but it's still fun. I put the party pot down here, so if we ever want to have a party, we can have a party on the beach. God, it's so satisfying that it's done. I think I'm feeling less joy from the art of creation here and more joy for the fact that I can stop building this beach. You know that hole I made? I decided to turn it into a fossil excavation thing. It sort of started as the idea that I wanted an anti-levee wall, you know, a levee going inside, but now this is where the fossils came from. I think this is a fun little build, and I can put the little guys down here. And I also made a jungle area over here. We can put maybe Executor on the eggs over here, some wild fucking Pokemon over here in the jungle. What are you guys doing here? You guys having a conversation on the bridge? That seems dangerous. I love how alive everything is now too. There's Pokemon everywhere because most of the people aren't at the immigration center anymore. Like, you can come here and see the sheep in the barns. It's so fucking lovely. It is nice, even though I have to place 200 palm trees. Every time I build something like this too, I learn about a new little technique. Like, see these rocks? I haven't been using these rocks at all, and I really should be. Oh, fuck yeah. I haven't talked about this area yet. I made a little, like, boardwalk camp little vibe. But I didn't even say, now that we've finished the beach, we've finished the entire starting town. Like, our harbour town's over. We've done it. This is it. This was the last build I needed to finish the harbour. It's so fun that we're coming to an end. All these plans and ideas I've had in my head are almost into fruition. So I moved in my 3 favorite little fishies onto the beach and went to give Executor his home in the jungle. You kind of scare me. There's too many guys going on, you know? Like, I don't know who to make eye contact with. It's like, on your birthday, do I have to give you 3 gifts? I'm sorry, it's confronting and different, and I don't like that. I got this freaky looking cracked out penguin. Not penguin, what are you? I'm seagull. I mean, to be fair, I think that's probably the most realistic Pokemon. I think seagulls do have the look of murder in their eyes. Oh shit, the fucking Executor's walking back to land. Don't do that, man. I don't want to see you again. And with 5 more friends living on the shores, it was bringing life to my beach. You may notice as well, I put a bunch of palm trees and stuff around the actual house to sort of merge it in with the beach. And also, I think it adds a lot. Like, it always felt, someone's complaining about the nightclub. Don't go to the nightclub if you don't want it to be dark. It like ties everything in together. I didn't realize how empty everything looks without palm trees. Egg, you're gonna go live on an island and I'm never gonna see you again. But to be fair, I don't think you get lonely because you have so many guys to talk to, you know? I would love to be 6 guys, you know? Oh, fucking, like, I have fun talking to myself. That's all this video was, just me talking to myself. Imagine if there was 4 more of me. I mean, I think it would drive you guys insane. I think 1's a bit too much already, but imagine 4 of me running around. Just don't go over to that island. I hear there's some untoward things happening, to put it lightly. I realize this is a lot shallower than everywhere else that I've made, but I don't want to make it deeper because dealing with water drives me insane. So it can be a shallow beach. I don't care enough to deepen it out. Oh, hello. You guys look like you belong here. Look at the 2 fish hanging out in the little bed. I love the little fish. Oh, God, it's so joyous. All right, but there's 1 more group of people we get to move in. I like to build roads where I go often. The one exception is this spot. I just jump off the bridge every time. But the last group of people to move in are our baby fossils. You can come move into the excavation site. God, I love the baby fucking fossils. These 4 might be some of my favorite little gang. I like to imagine... Here's my headcanon for the excavation site. They're looking for their dead parents. It's a Cubone situation again, you know? These 4 are in like a Spielberg movie, you know? What's that movie with the dead kid and the train tracks? That's what these 4 are doing. So with the 4 lardasses moving into their homes, we could call the beach build complete. Fuck, I love this game. I feel so many emotions watching these little guys run around. They always fucking close these curtains though too. Keep the curtains open. This area is starting to look a little empty. I think we might be coming up on finally finishing this. I genuinely was thinking like, maybe there should be a 2-parter. Maybe putting 300 hours into a video isn't the smartest idea. Maybe I might be in a better financial position if I stopped getting over ambitious. But we've almost finished and this is looking awfully clean all of a sudden. I think there's only 3 major builds left for us. But I do have an idea for the Eevees and the legendary dogs. and I don't think you're gonna like it. I'm just cleaning my inventory before I build the next thing, but I think that an underrated element of finishing builds like this is the fact that, like, even when I'm doing other stuff, I can look over and just see them. Like the iceberg and the penguin that's always stuck there. I can just look over and admire Pokemon living their life while I'm busy over here cleaning my inventory, which is something I spend most of my time in this game doing. I told you weren't gonna like this. I've decided to make the worst place on Earth, which is saying something, because I have previously made Epstein Island. But this is a pet shop. And I really wanted it to capture the feeling of going into a pet shop, you know? It really makes me feel so deeply and profoundly depressed every time I go in one of these places, but I have all of the legendary dogs and the EVs in little cages to be sold to the highest bidder. But, you know, you might be thinking, boy, that's inhumane. Don't worry. I did give them a little outside area. There you go, Espion's checking it out now, you know? It would be cruel to leave them cooped up in their cages all day, so they do have little outside areas. This is truly horrible. Anyway, I'm gonna leave here and never come back because it hurts my soul. But that's one more build down. I've really ruined the property value of the dojo. Just a servo and a pet shop and a power generator. I've made this place so terrible to be in. What the fuck? How'd you get out? I'm gonna have to grab the tranquilizer, I think. Now, I'm sure Vaporeon has lived a wonderful life in the nightclub being passed around by Machoke, but it's time to move into your forever home, buddy. Come on. I got a wonderful place to take you. You're gonna love all of your friends are there. Just this image is the most depressing thing in this entire world so far. That's fine. It's fine. I wanted them to live in a wonderland. I was gonna make it perfect for them, but you know, sometimes the reality of the world must come crashing down on you, and it turns out that the rest of your life is gonna be lived inside a cage. Now, unfortunately, not every single Eevee can be sold, and some of them even past the date that they're allowed to stay at the shelter, and for those EVs, well, let's just say they get taken out back. But it's not completely callous and cruel. They bury them in the storeroom back here. They even planted flowers to be kind to them, you know? They didn't have that much space to bury the dead EVs, but it just makes frugal sense, you know? It makes financial sense. They can't keep looking after these EVs indefinitely, so if some of them stick around a little bit longer than they should, they get put back here. Here we go. Here are the spirit of dead EVs. But don't feel bad. The shelter made a profit this year. So really, there was no harm, okay? Really, the good guys won in the end, you know? Because you know who's happy, ultimately? The shareholders. I remember watching a video once where they randomly mentioned to me that it was quite heartwarming, you know, that someone watched these videos and they took something away from it. And in that video, they said, you know, Hannah never gets political, and that's okay because she's making gaming content. And and I agree. I don't think I ever get political, and I think capitalism, it truly is a flawless system. There is only winners. No one gets a bad end of the stick. Good morning, my friends. You may notice that there's a new sewer grate. You see, I've continued the trend of using every single morsel of space, and I have created a crypt. I'm very proud of these great graves. These are kitchen counters. Here we have a mausoleum, which this is where the important dead people go. But as you can probably tell, this is for the ghost Pokemon. So I decided to make like a spooky, you know how like in horror movies, they have books flying through like a library to be spooky? I needed one more habitat, so I decided to make the spooky study, but freaky and floating because it's so scary. And then I wanted to do one more thing, so I decided, let's just do like a cult temple down here. Just weird freaky stuff. These are actually, this wall here, they're stairs turned around backwards because the stairs are the only thing that you can dye the
What's the inside of bricks called? Like malt or something? It's not malt. Look how empty the immigration center is now. We're legitimately almost done. This is sort of sad. I didn't want this video to ever end. So I brought the ghost Pokemon back to the harbor town, but I was having a slight issue fitting them inside the sewer hole. Hey Marowak, give us a sec. I just need to make a hole for your friends, because they've been enjoying their Christmas dinners a little bit too much, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Enjoying their holiday break a little too much, if you know what I mean, Marowak. If you know what I mean. I'm gonna put another snake in the sewer, just because I feel like snakes belong in the sewer. Which isn't an aspersion of snakes, I just feel like it would be funny if you go to the sewer and there's a giant fuck-off snake there. It would be scary. I know this guy said something about not being scary when I first met him. That would terrify me if I went to a sewer and I saw him. So, if I saw any of the... You know what? Realistically, if I saw 99% of Pokemon, I would be terrified. So I gave Marowak one of the important graves in the mausoleum. I don't love you as much as Cubone, but you're Cubone-esque. Come on, you guys. And I really like my little floaty haunted library over here. I think that's really fun. I think this is an inspired choice. I don't think I'm allowed to say my choices are inspired. And like I had to somehow add candles to the build to make them habitats and a plate of food. And I feel like I incorporated pretty inspiredly. I think it's a pretty inspired choice. Alright, a lot of the ghosts are flying Pokemon and I don't know if I can push downwards. I think I'm doing something. I don't think I'm pushing you down. Oh my god, there's so many fucking ghosts down here. Oh shit, Marowak's dead. Come on, you're almost there, buddy. You're so close. You can figure this out. I know you don't want to be buried alive forever, but it happens to all of us eventually. He's not going to come. He's gone back up. He's gone back up. You're so close, buddy. You're so fucking close. What if I just push him forward? Oh, I can just push him forward. There you go. This works. This works. He doesn't need a head. He's a ghost. He can phase through objects. It's fine. Okay, like you're slowly getting there. He likes this, actually. That's what you don't know. Alright, go say hello to Marowak. I think you gotta check his pulse, but I don't know, man. It doesn't look good. So I gave Dusknoir the other grave in the mausoleum, and with that we had moved in all the ghost Pokemon. And with this, there is only one large-scale build left. God, that's actually kind of sad. I'm gonna have to, you know, come back to reality. I don't want to come back to reality. My little private world with all my little Poke friends. That's all I needed. I don't need to know about the horrors of the world anymore. I just wanted to escape for a while, and I guess I did. But unfortunately, at some point, I do have to vac my floors again. So, reality awaits. But before we have to come back, we can do one last thing, and that is an observatory. Now you may be thinking, hey Hannah, that's a little too impressive for you to be able to build, and you would be right. So I didn't know how I was going to do a sphere, so I started to Google spheres in Minecraft, because thinking like there might be a way to make a sphere in Minecraft which would translate to this. And then I ended up finding a website called Plots with a Z because it's cool, and on that website it legitimately just had a block by block diagram of how to build an observatory. Out of like 5 basic shapes like sphere and cube, it then had observatory. So we now have an observatory. Not my design. But you see, Minecraft builds, their builds actually join at the corners, so I had to double layer this, and I thought, if I'm going to double layer it anyway, may as well make it like the inside of, what are they, the planetariums, and we can put the solar system floating in here along with a big telescope. This is going to be a fun build. But I also wanted to build an elevator to get up here, to make the this road I built back here, you know, have a purpose. I should probably put something fun in the walls. I could put like fossils in the walls, that could be fun. But it leads down here. So now, we've got the basic shape, now we just get to have fun, decorate it, and then within the next couple of hours, we may be finished every big build and have a home for almost every Pokemon, outside of a few which I still don't really know what to do with. And now, this point marked April 1st, but the biggest April Fool was me.
This marked the point where I officially couldn't pay rent. But I realized something. This was never about money. You know, I didn't start this YouTube video so I could be rich. I started this YouTube video because I was mentally unwell and I wanted to be free. You know, if I wanted money, I would still be a doctor and I would be so miserable. But this position I'm in is so fortunate, not because I have money in my pocket, but because I have a smile on my face. I get to spend 300 hours getting completely lost in a game. In 5 years' time, I'm gonna look back at this and I'm not gonna remember the hardships I went through. I'm gonna remember the little moments of joy I felt as I was creating something that most people cannot do because they need to keep food on the table. Fuck food, man. I'm here to have such a good fucking time. So, as the final day building comes to an end, I wasn't worried. I wasn't stressed. I was so goddamn happy that I get to experience this every single day of my life.
Now you already know what I'm gonna say. This might be my favorite build yet. So I've completely turned the mountain brown. And the mine, I love what I've done with the mine. I made it all black cliff and spooky looking, which honestly looks significantly better than the regular cliff did. I love it. But I've based this observatory on the Griffith Observatory from Grand Theft Auto 5.
Davey!
Allow me to give you a little tour. So we enter at this grandiose door into the museum section, which you have to have this in a Pokemon world, you know? I got all the fossils, I got the Aerodactyl hanging up, got a space thing, there's a little space guy in the corner. I assume we went to space in this world?
She already forgot the ending of the game.
In here, we have the bit that I absolutely love. I've decided to repurpose the bottom floor into a lab. So my second job out of uni, after the sawmill where I worked while I was studying, I graduated with a degree in neurology. And I went to work in a neuro clinic, and they basically had us in a fucking broom closet. This place was hell. There was shit everywhere. We were trying to cure Alzheimer's, and we were just fucking... We had these nano pipettes that cost like $1,000 a pop. They were these specialized pipettes, and it was I had my boss sitting fucking next to me, and they was looking over at me with these fucking nano pipettes, and I was using a nano microscope. So nano is 1,000 times smaller than micro. It goes milli, micro, nano. And we were fucking injecting neurons, and every time I broke one of these nano pipettes, it would cost like $1,000. The fucking nano microscope I was using cost more than the building we're in. I fucking hated my time there, but it felt like this. And I remember I would be working at the fucking nano microscope, and I'd crack another pipette, and my boss sitting behind me at a chair like this would be like, oh, that's $1,000. And I'm like, I know. I know. There's 3 of us working in a tiny fucking area with shit. Yeah. But I took inspiration from my time there at the lab. But out here, I wanted there to be like a good balcony. So I built the eternal flame here from the Shrine of Remembrance, but it rained and put it out. So I think that's a hate crime. Over here as well, I made like a working from outside area. Like someone has to explain a difficult concept, like it's Stranger Things or something, and they bring the whiteboard outside. But then upstairs, we have the freaky ass experiments. So I made this at like a planetarium, but I wanted to build a spot for Mew and Mewtwo, so I built them a cage so we can run experiments on them. And they got a little desk microphone so they can talk to them in their cage. I'm pretty sure this is what caused the apocalypse, but that's fine. We can repeat the mistakes of the past. And then I wanted a way to get up here, because I wanted there to be an actual, like, physical way to move around the world. So I built an entrance down here, where I did hide a fossil in the wall. But the entrance down here, I decided to turn it into a little art gallery. So I've got all the art from the game hung up on the walls, which I think is quite nice. But my favorite part of the art gallery is the modern art at the background, which this one... You know what, I'll let you take your own emotions from the art. That's what art's about, you know? I won't over-explain the artistic vision of my art. You have to, you know, look at it and understand how it makes you feel, so... But I think I really captured the essence of modern art, which is nice because now we finally have a reason for this road to exist, which means I can show the back of this mountain on camera. But I had so much fun making this place, this observatory. But it just feels so great having the world more full, you know? Because now I can come down here and it just feels more alive. But let's move our friends in, hey? Let's put Mewtwo in eternal torment, hey? Look how empty this place is. This is the last, like, large group of Pokemon. Right, these guys can represent me and my boss and my co-worker living in that fucking lab. They hated me. I would just break those fucking pipettes. Like, I would be half stoned from last night. I stayed up till 4 AM playing fucking Jack and Daxter 2. High as a kite, coming half stoned. Break 20 pipettes, cost the fucking university $20,000. I hated that job. That's what inspired me to be a YouTuber. I was like, I know I want to help people. I know I want to make the world a better place, but fuck me, is making the world a better place a shitty proposition. I do really like our new mountaintop. I think it looks good. I think I've done well. I think I'm allowed to compliment myself. I think it's an inspired choice. To think how different my life would have been if I was still working in a place like this. I probably would have made the world significantly better than I currently have, but that's fine. Here you go, Porygon. Just move into your new office. You guys are the scientists of this world. Alright, Mewtwo, come get put in a cage. I didn't build a door just to make it even more inhumane. You reckon you can fit in there? You gotta be experimented on for the rest of your life. Think of the wonders of science we can discover if we inject nanopipettes into your head. Yeah, you get you guys know how much you people love orbs. You get your very own orb. No. No. I see that whimsy for escape. You are one of the smartest Pokemon. I think you know what's about to happen. And now we never have to think about you again. Enjoy your life in there. Now let's go get your Tormentor. I'll trust we meet again. I don't know. I'm not going to come up here, man. You're like a homunculus. Alright, you guys can come work in here with the polygons. I really want it to feel cramped and miserable. Actually, I know where you're going. I think Tink's in charge of ruining Mew and Mewtwo's life until there's an inevitable breakout, and then he's gonna come for me. And if he comes, I don't want him to come for me, man. I can't fight. I'm a lover, not a fighter. If Mew tries to, like, suck me off with his mind powers, oh, maybe that would actually probably feel pretty good. I think a telepath reading your mind would feel fucking incredible. You know? You know how they always like look like they're straining? I know why they're straining. You can talk to him with the microphone. He'll talk back in your mind. Just watch out about that, okay? He'll try to convince you to let him free. Do not do that because he'll come for me. But with that is the final major build. Now we just gotta figure out the last, like, 10 Pokemon. We're really coming to the pointy end, I say, as we come up against this Silo. Good design for Silo. Thanks, Hannah. Inspired choice, I know. Well, what's next on the agenda? I think it's finally time to bite the bullet. We gotta build a fucking house. I gotta build a farm. And now, because I had been teasing you with this farmhouse since the beginning of this video, I decided, let's do this one on camera. The final on-camera build. Building a mountain and an observatory, it seems like it's harder than building a generic house. It's so much easier because it builds itself, you know? But a generic house is so hard to make. I can't build a generic house. I'm dumb as rocks. Oh, Grappler's still here. I just realized he has 2 hands. Are those bottom hands just like scratching his balls? So, I have all this furniture still here that I was going to use. This would have been really handy. Oh my god, here's where I put all my flowers. I've been looking for these. Oh, fuck. I wanted this area to be like a balcony garden and then a square house. So if we build a cobblestone base, here's the base of our house. I ran out of cobblestone. That's so mildly annoying. I was 1 away from finishing it. Here is our floor in. Then we go our walls. Is this a good color wall? I've made the shape awkward, which is going to make the roof a nightmare. We already know how much I love making roofs. Does this feel good? Does this feel like a nice home? It doesn't. I don't like it. Alright, I brought some options. This definitely suits the most.
It's the same texture I built the observatory out of, but I painted the observatory white. Yeah, I think this is working out well. Alright, I've got myself a deck, and it has a center point, so we can put a door in here. Then we extend old gravel road, give it a little bit of shape. Bam. Give it a little bit of shape. And now we have a little gravel road. I like the road more than I like the fucking house. Then we need to think of fun stairs. So much of my time building as well is spent just driving around as a boulder. Which I'm not complaining because I fucking love doing this. We grab some stairs. Problem is I want this to look good from every angle. Because it's such a center point, you know? And I don't think I'm gonna make it look good from every angle. I don't think I'm talented enough to make a house look good from every angle. And now, do we do straight planks or do we do a bit wonky donkeys? I like wonky donkeys. Wonky donkeys make me happy. You just sort of do a random shape, try to get some long length in there, because it makes it sort of look like it's haphazard and it's just sort of been put together. Is that too low? No. Oh, it is pretty low. Here we go, wonky donk balcony. I think we turn that into a balcony. So we go bam, 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 bam. Let's put it even on one side, which is going to be harder to make a roof for. This side. Turn that into a staircase with a cheeky wood. Let's go wood. How much wood would a wood if a wood could wood? Then I may even fit that vibe. Use this as a flooring, little wonky donk, and then can I fit through here? I always got to check because I always fuck this up. Yep. And then we give this logical supports, you know, because even walkways need to be lifted up by the people around them sometimes. Then we add a purple door because that feels fun. It feels a bit exciting. Upstairs door. I want to put one at the back here because we can make like a little fishing area. Oh, there's stairs there, put it here. Give it a cheeky little overhang, you know? Just the cheekiest. Nothing serious. It's just a bit cheeky. Here we go. This can be like an annoying step kid. That's where they live. Or a storeroom. Probably more likely a storeroom. Let's get rid of this wall. Make it a little more interesting. Now with this, it's starting to feel a little bit Portuguese, a bit Spanish, so we Google Portuguese roofs, and you realize that Portuguese houses tend to have quite flat tops along with brick roofs, so we flatten this area off. Apparently we're in Portugal now. Sometimes I get my inspiration before I build. Sometimes halfway through I go, this feels a little Portuguese. Little rinky dink, wonky donk as they say. And then we can put like an oven in here. This could be like a little kitchen nook or a little living room situation. And this can be like a little hangout spot. And bada bing bada boom, we have ourselves a Spanish villa, which was not my goal. You know, sometimes you just gotta let the visions take you. But I feel like this door should be back one. Pushed back a little bit. I actually think that looks a lot nicer. We definitely need windows. So let's just bang, bang, bang. Now, do we make it a traditional window? Or do we do my favorite wood window? My dad always told me that if you have glass in your windows, it's a luxury. That's how you know you're living in luxury, is if you have glass in your windows. These guys, they're trying to make ends meet, I think is what I'm trying to say here. Now we turn our attention to the front yard, where we get our fences out again, and we sort of do a little designy thing, but I don't like it when they touch stuff, so let's move this back one. So I like to just randomly put down fences to sort of shape out an area. Now it sort of feels like a front yard there. Do a little shape in here. Now this area sort of feels like a little garden spot. We can put something here, break it up a little bit, and then bam, now we have a front yard. And we have little spots here, which I think we can turn into little flowery spots. We picked this up. We are going to need this at some point, because the twine here, I keep needing twine, and my system has just sort of been come here and pick it up every time I need twine. So we do need a community box. And we need it within arm's reach. Alright, I've planted some flowers and some more veggies to fill this area up. I do have 2 vines on me. Should we... I should get more of these. I always use these, bam. What if we do this? Look at that. A little bit of green, hey? Oh, wait, outside bath, outside bath. You know how much I love outside bathrooms. Alright, I have finished decorating the farm. Quick and dirty, nothing too spectacular, but we got some flowers. Probably should add more. Now that I haven't seen them fully grown yet, they look kind of depressing. Let me... I planted whatever I had on me, so it's a lot of the same hedge. I sort of like the mixed farm here. All the other ones I've like segregated the food, but this one, no more segregation. And that's a message you can take away from this video. Inside, I made a nice little living room spot here. I made a nice little kitchen spot, which I don't really want to use. I sort of enjoy going all the way back to that raccoon's house to cook, but I might use this. It's actually probably smart to use this. It would save me a lot of time. Up here I built a little storeroom, you know? It's got the washing machine and all the shit they don't want. That reminds me of my house. A little knitting spot over here. And my favorite, I forgot to put this down, the outside bathroom. It's I'm beginning to realize that one of my dreams is to have an outside bath. I desperately want an outside bath one day. Imagine having a bath just looking out at the world. That's pure luxury. I want to put something in this corner too, but I don't know what to put in this corner. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. We're almost done. I don't need to care about the minutiae. I put a little boat out the back too. You may have noticed I put this little rat thing to also be a farmer, this Kinko, because it has a gather ability. So hopefully it'll start to gather that twine for me. These guys have been waiting for this home for so long, and I've been dreading making it. But it actually looks quite nice. So I moved in our farmers to their new homestead, and it only took me 2 hours to build that. I really should have done that earlier. It's not quite a dramatic build to finish this video on. Now, we gotta think about the 4 Pokemon I don't know what to do with. Now, we could easily just sort of shove them in the wilderness. And you know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I said I'm making a realistic, appropriate home for all 300 Pokemon. I take that back. It's for 296 Pokemon. Those 4 can just go live in the woods somewhere. We got 2 giraffes, a Pikachu, and I don't even know what this is. I can't put a home for this guy because I don't know what the fuck it is. Look at it, what the hell are you? I don't know where to put you because I don't know what I'm looking at. I think the giraffes... I think you guys can go live on top of the mountain at the observatory. I think you little freaky guys, you can come with me. Now, I think famously giraffes are from quite a flat area, which is why they have such a big head. So it doesn't really make sense that they're going on top of a mountain. But also their tails are little freaky men, so I don't think the logic matters all that much. Hey, fossil. So I moved the 2 giraffes right next to my favorite fountain. I love this spot. This genuinely might be one of my favorite places to hang out in the entire world. Alright, now we gotta figure out what to do with that fucking thing. That thing I don't know what it is, and the Pikachu that's not a Pikachu. Should we just put him in the sewer? I'm gonna put him in the sewer. Nah, what do I do with him? He's not a Pikachu, so he doesn't deserve to be put in the sewer. He wants to be a rat, so maybe we give him what he wants, you know? He wants to be a rat. Let's give him the rat life. I don't know what to do. Let's just put you on the mountain. This guy can live above the quarry. That makes somewhat sense in my head. I don't know what the fuck you are, man. I don't know how to give you a home when I don't have a conceptual understanding of who or what you are. Alright, hey buddy. Oh, what's the fucking root rat doing here? I don't want to talk to you, man. I got stuff going on. What, do you want to be an artist? You can be an artist right here. How about in the lore, you legitimately replaced Pikachu and put him in the sewer? And with that... there's only one more, well, there's 2 more things left to build. I never actually finished the port storage system, so that was first on the list. Like, I want to fill in these nooks, and I really want to build the shipping container crane right here. Because this spot here is meant to be like where the boats come in. I just saw Poliwhirl go up an elevator over there, and it just made me I just love this game. Just seeing all this life in the background as I'm building. Like, it's so fucking homely and cozy. I never want this to end. I think even after this video's done, I'm gonna keep tinkering with this world and making it nice. I am destroying what I've built because I fucked it up. This game, I don't think I've ever felt so much just pure, unadulterated smile. Sorry, I didn't have a word there. I just tore down this entire fucking thing because it was one too thin, and I rebuilt it the exact same fucking way. I'm a fucking idiot. Trying to build a shipping container crane, and I can't do. I hate this fucking design I've decided to use 3 times now. It's fucking dumb as rocks. Alright, I redesigned and simplified the shipping crane, and I used a reference this time rather than my own brain, and I think I did a good job. I think I quite like this. I think it looks somewhat realistic. It gets the idea across of what it's meant to be. Certainly better than this fucking crane. I hate this crane. Alright, I've added more crap just to fill this place out a bit more. I love this little nook. Oh, you know how much I love a little nook like this. This is such a great little nook. But let's go move in the junkyard cat and the cryptid, the lightning cryptid horror monster. Oh, there's this fucking thing. What are you? How, you don't even have any limbs. How did you evolve to be this point? You're just a circle. Alright, junkyard cat, you can live here. I like to imagine you're just a stray that sort of wandered in, started eating the canned food. You even get a nice view of Mr. Mime Island, you know, Little Saint Jimmy over there. Little Saint Mime Island. If you see anything, just don't tell anyone, you know. That cat's not suicidal. Look at that weird appliance talking to that weird rock. I don't know what either of them are about. They really gave up on Pokemon designs, didn't they? They just don't make any sense anymore. They're just like, they're just making circles and drawing an eye and hoping for the best. No, you can move in there. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. You're literally the last Pokemon. You can move in there. Sure. Who gives a shit? This is your tree, man. Well, you're not the last Pokemon, though. We need to get 16 more of these. 18. I'm really bad at just counting. These videos have fried my brain. Well, I don't know a good strategy to do this, so I'm just going to do what I originally did when I was getting all the recipes all the way like 200 hours ago now. I'm going to go to Rocky Ridges and just commit ecological terrorism. See all the holes here? I've really fucking ruined this landscape trying to get fossils and stuff. So the only thing left to do in the game is to grind out these fossil spawns and try and get lucky with mysterious slates. Hopefully this doesn't take an exorbitant amount of time. Oh, I literally got one. So I've gotten about 7 slates now. 6. They fried my brain. And I was giving Moslack here a bean every day, but I just picked up his dish. Does that mean I can move him? I'm really paranoid that I've lost one. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've lost one, but knowing me, I've almost certainly left one in a box somewhere and I've forgotten about it. So I'm just hoping that hasn't happened. If it has, we're about to have a very bad day. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 more to go. Really? I've been doing this for like half an hour. But we can get distracted. Let's get distracted. Where can we put our boy Moslax? Oh fuck, the root rat's here again. What do you want from me? Oh, you're trying to give me bricks. Where'd you get those from? I didn't give you bricks. Did you rob a construction site? I don't really have an idea for this island. We could just give him an island. Currently not here. The food's gone though. Maybe I can't move him. I just stole his bowl. I just stole this guy's only source of joy is his food and he's fallen back asleep again. No, he's still here. You want a brick? The root rat gave it to me. It's for you. Yeah. Yeah, take it, man. Sorry, I know you can tell I'm just re-gifting this gift, but... And then after a few days skipping to get more mysterious slates, look who decided to show up. Maybe we make a little moss island for him. I gotten 6 mysterious slates now. That means I only need 6 more. Yeah, I'm having truly, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, a miserable time. I've sort of forgotten what it's like to grind. You know, this game, there's not really a lot of grinding. Even resource gathering only really takes like 20 minutes, and it's pretty fun. You get to roll around as a ball. I forgot that there are things in video games that kind of suck to do. Even building a mountain's fun. But we gotta give every Pokemon a home. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that little feetsies? I just realized that it's going to be a picture of Mew, I think. That's his little feetsies. That's iconically. That's... I know any Pokemon from their feet, and that is a Mew foot if I've ever seen one. Yeah, wait, this is going to be his butthole. Watch this. Guess who has 6 mysterious slates? We can get the fuck out of here. Fucking thank God. I never want to do that again. That was hell. But it's all worth it because now I can put Mew in a test tube. And isn't that what life's about, hey? Putting a historically subjugated Pokemon back where they belong. Come on, Mew. You've probably lived a life free of the humans, you know? You're probably glad they were all dead after what they did to you. Time to go back in your hole. If I'm missing one, I'm going to give up on this entire video. Just give up on it. Just cancel the video. 300 hours in. Bam. You are a nice Pokemon. You're sort of so generic that I think it really works. Like, it could be anything. It's just like a little fetal sac. It's like a placenta, you know? All Pokemon have been registered to your desk. God, Mew's a cute little guy, isn't he? And then we have this little freak creeping up on me. You stay away from me, man. I love that he's the most powerful being in the entire world. But he still moves at a fucking snail's pace. You want to come in this hole with me? Come on. Oh, no. Don't you close me in now. That would be an ironic end to me. Oh, he left. Where did he go? I think he saw the writing on the wall there. Here he is. Come on, Mew. Have fun in there, mate. Are you sick? Is that like when a fish dies and they go and they float to the top? Now, unlocking every Pokemon in the Pokédex, let me build a Neo-dowsing machine. Now find a special location. This is actually quite exciting. This game hasn't had any mystery to me in like 200 hours. So the fact that there's something new to discover is quite intriguing. Here we go. Here we go. So I put my Pokédex up to the reader and we were about to see the final room in the entire game. The last secret. It was all building to this moment. A printer. I mean, yeah, I guess. I got a diploma. Is that really what I got? Out of that entire adventure, I got a fucking diploma. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll hang that up in my house, I guess. I'm taking that printer. It came all the way here. I'm keeping the fucking printer. Alright, I made a quick and dirty little moss rock in the ocean here. Ignore that he's sitting over there. He got mad at me for building this, but there you go. Took me like 5 minutes, but now he has a little rock he can sit on, so he's not completely abandoned out here. There we go, now he's sitting in his little rock. And now the keen-eyed amongst you may notice that I've built a home for every single Pokemon in the game, except for one. This whole time, this entire 300-hour journey, I had been helping out every single Pokemon, giving them a place they can call home. But it was time for me to settle down, build something for me, something to fit my needs, and I needed to figure out where to put it, and I had one idea left. So I woke up on the final day, ready to put a self-indulgent cap on this self-indulgent video. You see, if we go over here, you may notice there's a slight shadow on the ground, and if we head up this waterfall, welcome to my future home. I think this is perfect. Everything I've built looks so small from up here. If I could live anywhere, it would be in the skies. Look how small the volcano is from up here. Look at my sky islands. Oh fuck, it looks good from a distance. I love it, I love it. But we need to start to decorate. We need to pick my favorite things in the world. One of my least favorite things in the world is a roof. So there's going to be no roofs up there. But we do need at least 4 walls and a door. An outdoor bathroom. And a gaming bed. I need some twine. Let's see if the farm... It has, look! We now have a box that fills up with twine. That's very handy. We can get some more fluff from this box too. Every single item, I think, that we need does passively get collected. Oh, whoa, what are you doing in here, mate? You just hanging out with the sheep? Holy shit!
Why is there so much stuff in this box? And with this, I have finished my home. Not quite. I gotta get more vines. There's so many fucking vines. And they take so long to get. Welcome to my home, a place specifically made for me. I have my outdoor bathroom, my dream. I think I can even fill this with water that I haven't been doing this entire time. But imagine that. And over here, I realized that I had built the other two places I've worked in my life, and I've never built my favorite one, the place I've now worked for 7 years, where I'm sitting right now making YouTube videos. This little office chair that I sit in every day. And I gave myself an orb. Because you know how much I fucking love orbs, man. And a gaming bed, obviously, because, you know, we can live in fantasy. I wish one day to own a gaming bed. And I got my whiteboard here, which I legitimately have right behind my desk. In this actual fashion right here. I think it's time to finally move in, my boys. Look how good it looks. Picture it with more vines, though. That was 150 vines. It barely did one side of one of the islands. Hello, my friends. My 3 friends. That pet fish that I hate that just sort of lives in my floor. This cute dog that reminds me of Sunny. And this cute... sad Pikachu that reminds me of Winky. I won't lie. These two just sort of remind me of my 2 actual pets. I think it's just the paleness and the black eyes remind me of Winky. Because she... I cannot see anything. Come on, you 3. Come live in my home. Oh, the 3 of us are going to have a great time. Display a photo. Oh, true. We should put my favorite photo there too to remember where we came from. And then let's go and get my favorite boy who has had very little screen time this video. Even though I do have a little toy of a Cubone that sits in my car, in my passenger seat cup holder that has been there for I think 5 years. And I love my Cubone, but I have sort of neglected it in this entire video. There was a lot going on. I'm sorry, Cubone. You are still my favorite. I love you, little guy. Let's get you home, hey? I've missed you, buddy. Come with me. Let's go on a little adventure together. Now we finally have a home. No more temporary homes. The 4 of us, me and this blind thing on my bed. It's like real life. I don't have a pet fish in real life, but if I did, I wouldn't put it in a tank either. And with that, I might have a bath. Oh, isn't this lovely? My dream has finally come true, having a bath outside. But I wanted to triple check to make sure that I had actually given a home to every single Pokemon, and I realized there was actually one more Pokemon that I had neglected. Remember that one friend that was happy just to be listening to a party that made me cry? Apparently we can recruit him, and I think there is only one place for him to live. Come with me, mate. Let's give him the one thing he wanted most in his life, to join in with the party, and let's end this celebrating with all the friends we've made along the way. Come in, mate. You can move in right here, and you can always be at the party. Something about just a sad old man who's not even sad and lonely. He's just happy that other people are happy. It just makes my heart so warm, even now. It's time to celebrate, my friends. Let's have a party. Let's get Argyle, the guy who painted literally everything in this world for us. Oh, he's on the roof. Come on, buddy. It's time to party. Come with me. Let's get our favorite stripper for the entertainment. Come on, boy. It's time to dance on the beach, my friend. Let's get our favorite child trafficker. Maybe not. Actually, you know what? You don't have to come. I take it back. I don't want you at the party. And that rat I hate. Come on, you can come to the party too, rat I hate. Let's get my favorite 2 little woodcutters, Axu and Grubbin, my boys. These guys made all the wood this entire video. Every little thing that's been made of wood was produced by these 2 friends. Now, I actually don't know if we can get everyone at the party. I think there might be a limit of 5 people. Who's sleeping in the bushes? Someone had a little bit too much to drink and they passed out in the bush. I know what it's like, man. Let's bring our shitty servo attendant, my favorite cool guy. He'll bring good vibes to the party. Like, he doesn't have any friends in real life, but at a party, he is the life of the party, man. He's always doing something wacky, this guy. Come on, mate. Let's go to the party. Oh, we'll bring some of the dojo folk too. Who do we want? I want Hitmonlee. You were with us from the beginning. You can come to the party too. Yeah, come on, mate. Oh, here, Cool Boy's here too. Let's go party, my friend.
I fell in lava.
Oh, I love this. Come on. Come celebrate, my friends.
We definitely need Venusaur, Queen of the Oasis. Where are you, Venusaur? No way you're gonna be able to get out of here, though. That's fine.
You know who else we need?
Our farmhand Ampharos. Come on, buddy. Come join the party.
And let's get one of those sawmillers too. Where's Scissor at?
Let's get Snorlax too, the sleazy mud bath owner. Come on, buddy. Everyone's welcome at this party.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, you're gonna love it, man. You get to talk to Venusaur. Everyone loves Venusaur.
That's like everyone's third favorite starter.
Come on, come to our party. Oh, this puts a smile on my face. Every little friend we've made along the journey is coming to celebrate with us. Not every friend, because there's a limit of 20, but 20 friends we've made along the journey are coming to celebrate with us. Come and party, my friend. Oh, I love this.
And you know we need Golem. Golem has made all of the paint for us this entire time. I don't think I've talked about it much, but Golem is the single-handedly painted the entire world for us. Well, giving it to Argyle to paint, but I always come up here for you. Come on, let's go to the party.
Him and Chan's starting to walk home, so we might need to...
Oh no, the shop attendant, I think he's gotten bored of the party too. We might have to do this sooner rather than later.
Alright, let's end this before they all go home. And we need to make sure that the most important person is here. Come on, buddy. Come join the party. This is for you, my friend.
I have now spent 300 hours playing this game and making a little home for all of the beautiful friends we see here around us. And it's given me that escape I need from the world. I have had truly such a wonderful time making this video. Maybe my favorite video I've ever made. Something about creating a peaceful utopia to live in with a bunch of weird, wacky little guys. This is exactly what I needed at this time of my life, and I have loved every moment of it. So let's set off some fireworks. I can do them all at the same time. I missed it. Damn. And with that, probably should have chosen a different color than cyan.